I was gonna shave.
Oh, let's go. Settings.
Yeah, I need a shave too.
Whoa, look at that. That's psychedelic. Looks like someone was on LSD at one point in their life, and maybe they're still tripping now. Maybe they never stopped tripping. Maybe they're frying. Fry babies.
We're live. Hold on one second.
I know, we're live. Hello, fry babies out there. My little fry babies are so cute.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image. Make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Hey, lads and lasses, how art thou this fine? My TV friends. Oh, that's nice, dear.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
That's cool.
When Mandela affected, don't know where the duck goes. Mandela affected, don't know. I said we going Mandela affected, don't know where the duck goes. And we all affected, don't know. I said daydreamer dream.
He said I'm just a daydreamer dreaming with my head always motherfucking in the ceiling. But it seems that the you's got that accent. Y'all ain't really fucking seeing y'all affected, but now you got 6 holes in your fucking face, man. What is you been sleeping? No one is mistaken me for logically frustrated, cause now I know that there's always been 6 people seated in the JFK assassination. But of course all the bets, no let's go where it went. Logically frosty, he shouldn't be like this. Honestly, he should be cold as shit. Does he need a scarf and what's the point of it? Be careful what you wish for in the matrix fish. Where I'm fucking from, it wasn't like this, but at least it's nice to know I'm not alone in shifts.
When Mandela affected, don't know where the duck goes. Mandela affected, don't know. I said we going Mandela affected, don't know where the duck goes. And we all affected, don't know. I said daydream.
You shifty bastard, your wrists are tethered as your pulse is under your thumb. No longer centered. You're shrinking factor here and after. Not even talking that quick, it's just the time is moving faster. You're lost in the facts since reality's hectic. Like summoning demons with these dancing tactics. Like Sam psychiatric, blending semantics. Losing your stars and stripes as the demons demanded. Running in circles, but to whose advantage? It's a sense from the creators while on Satan's sandwich. No longer get scared from Ricky Ricardo's laughter. In fact, I slap a bitch just to hear someone in the chatter. Like someone in a bar quoting it like it matters. Cause this isn't my home, it's a slain and disaster. How the fuck could this be? Someone tell me, okay, say.
Affected. Don't know where the dark goes. Mandela affected. Oh no. I said we going Mandela affected. Don't know where the dark goes. And we all affected. Oh no. I said daydreaming.
Dumbs. Dumb. No way.
Nightbot saying?
Adams.
What is Nightbot saying?
ADAMS, not ADDAMS.
Nightbot
Where
what does
else
this
in
mean?
life have you seen an ADD? No, they only if you have ADD. Adams. That pisses me off. That Mandela effect pisses me off because no, it doesn't.
What does this mean?
What?
Does anyone know what that means?
What's an aliased command from an aliased command?
Because I told them Nightbot attack. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see what was going on.
Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if how do you talk to this thing? Hold on. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Let's just test you out, Nightbot. Let's see what you've been up to. No, it ain't gonna work, right?
Already
Look, did you see Nightbot? Nope. What the fuck did I do wrong?
Guys.
Hold on.
So today's show is on anatomy changes and
Yes.
Mandela effect or
and trying to figure out Nightbot. It's listening to your
out
sins, man.
Nightbot. Yeah, that will also be on tonight's show. That's a bonus.
Nightbot, just
bonus
do your
content.
job. All right. Well, anyway.
What?
I said Nightbot, just do your job. Just do your job, Nightbot. Hey, at least it's showing up this time.
All right.
As long as it doesn't kick anybody out, we're cool.
Of a bitch.
Oh, look, there it is. It worked. It worked. It did it. It did what I said. It did what I said. Look. Yes. Hold on. Let me just try this again. Hold on. I think I got to put a space. Since man was right.
Great job.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if it puts a
Now
donation link in.
huh?
If it puts a donation link, in, then we'll see. Let's see. Let's see if it puts my donation link in, or one of them, or something to do with donations. I might not even have it right. Yeah, Hawaii. Yeah, give it to Hawaii weather. Yeah. We got a Nightbot.
Singe Man say Hawaii weather.
Yeah.
I made Singe Man say Hawaii weather.
Very few people have successfully set up the Nightbot. All right. Once you perfect the Nightbot, I think you're ready to move on to the next whatever's after YouTube. I'm beyond YouTube. Let's see. It might take a minute because it took a minute, but yeah, there you go. Nightbot, do your job. Start talking to the chat.
You have to have it hooked up in the programming, the weather. Just one line. And you save it. I'll find it for you.
Hold on. Let's see if it just activates it. Activate. Get your shit together. All right.
Yeah.
So all right, let's pull it together, people. Pull it together. All right, so he has we have 100-year-old book. You want to should we show that first?
Oh yeah, I can introduce the book.
Just show it a little bit. Yeah. I'll put your full screen.
All right.
Explain to them what this book is.
All right. This book right here is 100-year-old, and essentially it's a medical journal, and it's what you would give to someone's the Library of Health. So each family would have a version of this book, and it basically anything from treating basic illnesses to plant medicine, basic anatomy. Everything was in this book, and essentially, it gives you illustrations, complete illustrations, so to teach your family and growing kids and anybody who wanted to learn.
Yeah. So this is basically everything they knew about the human body up until what year?
1923. So that's
1923.
There's the edition right here.
So in 1923, this is everything they knew. Everything they knew is in here.
Bam. Yeah. So there you go.
All right. So that's what we got. That's what we're gonna use for a reference. We're gonna look up some stuff. We're gonna get some Mandela effects up here.
Yeah. So we're gonna look up these changes, and then we're also gonna look up in this 100-year-old reference book to see how accurate it is, because this was a teaching book. This was to teach someone who didn't know about the human body. So
brutal. I thought an interesting comment was made when somebody said to me, I heard somebody say, where's Mandela? Well, Mandela's dead because Saddam
was dead. All right, let's go ahead. Finish what you were saying. I had to help myself.
Tommy, help yourself. You do help yourself.
all right.
I couldn't help it.
Essentially, we're gonna discover these Mandela effects. We're gonna look them up. We're gonna find them. We're gonna reference a 100-year-old book, because this book was used to teach people who didn't know about the human body. So it's quite accurate in explaining where the things are and where they're supposed to be located and how things work. So it's definitely more accurate than most of the stuff we have today. So this should be quite interesting.
I found something pretty interesting. I'm looking it up right now. I'm getting it up. I should have had it ready by now, but you know how slow my computer is and how tough things are these days. But we're getting it done. All right. No, it's really being slow. All right, here it is. Where the fuck is it? I have a bunch of shit to look up, dude. I have a bunch of shit to show tonight, dude. So much shit.
Oh, it's the Mandela
Here we
effect
go.
from the X-Files.
Any minute now.
I like reality shit.
alias
I
you
don't
said-
even like using the name of a character. Yeah.
All right, so what? I shouldn't set aliases. Is that the problem?
I don't know.
Wow, they're just fucking with me, huh? I don't know. No, I'm not gonna try to set the aliases, dude. The aliases fucked it up. It looks like. I'll figure it out. I'll figure that thing out. Just do your job, Nightbot. Don't worry about the aliases. Here we go. I found something about this. So basically, yeah, your body is changing, dude. That's what we're
apparently it's always has been in the change, and they knew about it in this book, because this book describes your body being in a constant state of change, them knowing about it. Looking up the kidneys, it talked about the kidneys being in multiple locations and found in multiple locations and things like that. So it seems like they were more accurate in describing the human body then than we are now. And that's accurate. Well, I think our society has lost a few degrees of intelligence.
The kidney punch. The kidney punch, right?
Yeah.
The kidney punch. Now the kidneys are protected by the rib cage.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Now they're pretty much saying that they never drop below the ribs. They're always up.
I asked
behind the ribs.
Yeah.
So.
Look at this. I found this video. It's called "Proof of Human Anatomy Changes." Hold on, I got it up. Hold on. Let me get you guys back. Screen share. See how this works tonight. See how my computer wants to screen share tonight. All right, we'll get rid of that. X out of that. Less windows as possible, baby. Get rid of that, I think. Oh no, I just killed it. Damn, I shouldn't. Oh no, I got it. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna shut off my camera. You know, if you stop your camera, it helps the screen share. All right. Damn, what happened? Oh, there it goes. All right. All right, so this should work better. All right, so this is from yeah, yeah. I don't know what is it doing. It.
I don't know.
It's crazy, huh? It's going nuts. Well, just let it do its thing. I mean, I can't do nothing about it now.
Just laugh at it.
All right, so this is a YouTube channel called One Harmony. All right, I'll subscribe. I don't even know this channel, but I found it. All right, let's see it. Data mode. Shout out to this channel. Let's see what this is. Tell me if you can hear the audio.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Mandela Effect.
I can hear it.
The human anatomy has changed. This video is not
Going to play.
folks
That's my time to be
who
funny.
are what we call native. They were born here. They're native to this planet, flat Earth. I don't care what you want to call this place, because everyone wants to argue about where we live. This is for the folks that are what we call old earthers, is one name. Folks like this use the terminology we've been Mandela'd. So this video is for those folks.
Mandela.
To the natives, I just want to say to you that it is my theory that nothing, I'll say it again, nothing, I'll say it again, nothing has changed here. The human anatomy is as it always has been. For you folks, it's always been the Baron Stain Bears. It's always been Luke, no, I'm your father. It's always been life is like a box of chocolates. In the Field of Dreams, it's always been, if you build it, he will come. He will come. I'm sorry, I have a speech impediment for those who don't know. I have to really concentrate sometimes, and I get a little riled up when I do these videos. So, anyway. This is, let me make sure I got this in the screen viewer right. Hopefully, dang it, do I? Yeah. Okay, I'll do like that. Hopefully, I have this in the screen viewer. For those of you who don't know, I'm a 15-year back pain sufferer. I have an intimate knowledge of my body, its skeleton, and everything about it. I have had 15 epidural shots under fluoroscopic x-ray. I have had a couple back surgeries. I have done everything under the sun, acupuncture with electrostimulation, Rolfer. Oh, it's spelled Rolfer, R-O-L-P-H-E-R. Rolfers specialize on the structural integrity of your body. If you've ever had a chicken and you peel out the skin and there's that mucus stuff, I think I moved this again. That is called the connective tissue. Rolfers manipulate the connective tissue, which then manipulates your muscles, and you have some muscles over time that are short and long, tight, not tight, etc. So they manipulate the connective tissue, which then gets your muscles back to where they were supposed to be, which in turn gets your skeleton back to where it's proper position. It's called structural integrity. you can look up Rolfers. I have been taught how to massage myself, and I know where my ribs are. And I learned through the years that, as you change insurance companies, you have a doctor that's in network and now he's not. It's a pain in the butt to get your medical records and x-rays transferred. So I have in my personal possession my full body original film x-rays, MRIs. I had the joy of sitting in that MRI machine 3 times in my life. I can't tell you how many x-rays I've had. I know the skeleton intimately. A lot of folks.
All right, real quick. I lost that. I'm gonna get that back, but really fucking up tonight. So anyway, that guy seems like he knows what he's talking about, though. I'll get it back up.
I don't know where he was going with that yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was back and forth a little bit, but
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think he's gonna prove it. I think he's gonna prove it.
Well, he talked about having a personal knowledge of his own body. That's for sure.
Shit, man. Well, I guess I'm gonna play a song for a minute while I get this together. I completely lost everything.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't think I could do this for too much longer. These are the last verses I'll ever write. Lonely roads have been walked, the winter's been long, the ice is never melting. The price of my sins, I'm on a credit card, still paying my debts, my personal health's sweltering. Kids looking up to me, what should I tell to them? The nightmares upon me, the dirty laundry's on me. I am the darkness standing amongst an army of zombies. The serenade of a renegade has been sung already, and then some, but the past is catching up, coming to get me. People know my blow to face everywhere I go to chase a cop. I need to slow down, I need to stop. It motivates my flow to space, the motor races in my thoughts are moving at the speed of light. I can't slow the pace. Mommy crying on the phone, wife kicked me out the crib. Strangers wanna buy me drinks, right about the life we live. Push me deeper down, I creep around in this isolation. But what am I after now? What is this life I'm chasing? Back into the darkness, everywhere that I go. My enemies are all dead, it's all my survival. It's all about being more ruthless than a rival. Pistol in my pants with my hands on the Bible. And I can't see the world beyond. I'm too far gone, I can't go home. He's trying to drink again, I seen him smoking in the alley downtown the other night. He's doing coke again. He thinks he's getting rich, he's just gonna be broken in a million different pieces with the hands of fate choking him. I'm still alone, walking with the killer's dome. I never left this place, but I don't feel at home no more. My memories are moving slow, my past is speeding faster, full of anger and rage. And I'm a greedy bastard, dollar signs in my rhymes, Benjamins are in my eyes. Enemies are hard for me to see, pretenders in disguise. My mind's fucked up inside, I can't remember lies, I don't even know the truth. I've been on a bender like ever since September, right? Now we're into February. What about the bodies in your past that you said you buried? I can't remember shit, digging up the cemetery. The voices in my head are back, you talking to them already? Back into the darkness, everywhere that I go. My enemies are all dead, it's all my survival. It's all about being more ruthless than a rival. Pistol in my pants with my hands on the Bible. And I can't see the world beyond. I'm too far gone, I can't go home.
All right. So what I missed?
Oh man,
Oh,
all the
man,
good
all the
stuff, dude. We've been killing it so far. Just killing it. It's been going smooth. There's been no glitches. Ray is on point.
Yeah, one show. Come on, Pop. My Aki's really ripping and running. You know what I mean? Look. Yeah. The thunderclap, I gave him a wig. It's not an accident. The throne of Baphomet is the opposite of a sacrament. The shots is accurate. They the size of a baby aspirin. I got a couple Akis that's moving, maybe in Babylon. The blacked out Maxim, a carrying packs of packaging. Provide the fraction. It gets bloody where the coagulant. I'm the Lord. I'm like the patriarch of the Capulet. The gin head. Nothing is saving you, not an amulet. Everybody brought getting hit like I'm an anatomist. I'm not a pacifist. I got lots of yachts in the cabinet. The murder graduate and that tough talk was the catalyst. Motherfuckers need opposition, I'm the antagonist. The school for catching homies, the top of the class graduate. The pain is passionate and the mazes are too elaborate. The body's piled up in a layer, they like a laminate. Munafi coon be everywhere and they a contaminant, yeah. Everybody better get low. I'm about to let the tech blow. We been moving from the get-go. Motherfucker, cause I said so. Said so. Get low. I'm about to let the tech blow. We been moving from the get-go. Motherfucker, cause I said so. Said so. The 38 special is on me, and it's a testimony like India Ari. The house of Mo West Sean Dawn is the Don P. Them words mean nothing, you singing them more key. You was given dawah and you mocked it. You chose a path contrary to the prophet. I'm fighting a holy war in the mental. Nebuchadnezzar destroyed the temple. Not slapping you, a thing I regret. It's a Shen Chin paid 5 fingers of death. It's green in my hand like I'm drinking a Bex. I be looking for a motherfucking reason to flex. You know that Rashid Wallace going big in the lane. It's like Candyman to anyone repeating my name. You ain't never had a memorable line. I be Drake like Eddie, you remember the time. Stupid. Get low. I'm about to let the tech blow. We been moving from the get-go. Motherfucker, cause I said so. Said so. Get low. I'm about to let the tech blow. We been moving from the get-go. Motherfucker, cause I said so. Said so.
Ba 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 ba. Ma na 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 na. I forgot to shave. See, look. Normally I all shaven, trimmed.
I'm in summer mode. It's gonna be hot. Eastern Washington
So,
is practically a desert.
I'm rebelling against society, right? Because I had to shave every day of my life to go to work and stuff. So now I don't have to.
Oh, what? CFM blocked them?
Who?
Let's see. It says Kim Ray.
She didn't do anything. How could she? She's a sweet little darling.
I don't know. Straight up blocked, huh? Wow. Wow. I gotta stretch.
Just ask her. Maybe it was an accident.
Maybe.
And if not, oh well, you're not going to get blocked here.
All right.
Sorry to be eating on your stream. I always eat on your stream. I'm so bad. At least I chew with my mouth closed, partially. I hear dead air. Not in tune.
All right. Well, I can read the first page of this book has a cool disclaimer. It says, you can do nothing to bring the dead to life, but you can do much to save the living from death. Proper knowledge in the prevention of disease is one of the greatest safeguards for the protection and preservation of the home. All right. That's
nice. That's great. Old feeling to the words, yes.
Yeah.
Now, I read something from Mark Twain recently.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember what it is, but something like this. People celebrate birth and mourn death because they're not personally involved.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it?
Yep.
Get it?
Yeah.
He's so funny. So in other words, I'll explain to you.
Yeah.
Whoever doesn't get it.
I'm not the one dying.
Maybe you should mourn birth because, oh my God, another kid. Whatever, right? Or whatever, come up with some other reasons. And then celebrate death because, yeehaw, I'm out of here. Yeah. So if you're not personally involved, you'd be like, oh, he died. And the other guy's like, dead guy's like, as he's floating away going, no, it's dude. Come on in. The water's fine.
What you working on, Ray?
I found something.
Oh, cool.
It's a big video game anyway. Some type of illusion. We're here to learn and advance. Can't take anything too seriously.
What is this? Do I need this out of New Golden Age? The most exciting time in history, okay? Mandela Effect, Human Anatomy.
Got you a minute. I'll type it.
Basically, this is where I got the thumbnail, I guess. Okay. Floating ribs in the back, broader spine, fused lower spine spikes, more flexibility, bigger liver, centered heart, kidneys under the rib cage, sturdier skull, bone, eye sockets, nose bone. And then they got all that. All right, so let's read this. One of the most fascinating changes that we are seeing with the Mandela effects are the changes to human anatomy. Unlike changes in spelling and logos, changes to our bodies affect every single one of us. They are initially hard to notice because we don't look inside our own bodies on a regular basis, but easy to verify because we've all learned some basic anatomy and we can just poke our own body to see if it's changed. Changes in human anatomy are the best place to start if you want to become aware of the improvements the Mandela changes have made to our world and our lives. Many of the changes seem random or ambivalent, but the changes to our body, almost without exception, are clearly improvements. You'll find you're able to do more with your body than you ever could before, and you're less vulnerable to injuries. Here's an incomplete list of changes to the human body. Things are still changing every day, so some of these may be different in the future and more may be added. Changes in organs. Although we learn to put our hand on the left side of our chest when they play the national anthem, this is no longer where the heart is. Your heart is now located in the center of your chest.
Okay, I can read exactly what it says in this book under the location of the heart.
Okay, hold on. Let me put you. Well, you don't need to go full screen, right? Go ahead, read it.
Okay. Because whenever you know anyone that's like, oh yeah, well, oh yeah, they just blow it off. We put our hand there. Oh yeah, well, but why?
Yeah.
No one else.
Okay, this is what the book says. So it says the heart is an irregular, pear-shaped, hollow muscular organ placed obliquely in the lower and front part of the chest, between the two lungs and inclining to the left of the center. The base is directed toward the spine and corresponds with the fourth and fifth dorsal spinal bone, while the apex points between the cartilages of the fifth and sixth ribs on the left side.
So what does it say? It's saying it's in the center in the book?
It says it's to the left of center. It inclines to the left of center.
but it shows it in the center, right? Like in the book, it says it's to the
No,
left, but it shows
there's a slight incline on it.
Can you hold on? I'm gonna put you full screen for a minute, just so you could show it. Show where it shows it in that book. Hold on one second. Can you put your camera on it?
Book to flip through. Give me a second.
Yeah. No problem. I'm gonna put you full screen.
I have to find the picture of the heart.
All right.
So,
but what? Yeah, it's all right. So we got what's up, Gary Thorso?
So
Ceiling fan man didn't block you.
Ribs. Okay. Got the heart. And it's sticking out slightly to the left. See it? Sticking out right there. Inclining to the left.
Yeah.
Not directly in the center. It's off to the left. It's obviously off to the left in this.
Yeah.
So and then this shows the inside view of the heart. Still off to the left. This is direct center. So,
wow.
So it's still off to the left. So they're saying it's more directly center now. Because these are all hand drawn. So
yeah.
So this is going to be the way it's going to be. But from the back view, see, it almost looks directly in the center.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
It is crazy. So, I mean, the Mandela effect.
I asked the doctor. I asked the doctor about the kidneys moving. My kid's doctor, my little kid's doctor, my son, my little kid's doctor, the kid's doctor, the pediatrician. I asked him, I was like, it was a girl. I asked her, I'm like, what's going on with these kidney moving? I know. I asked her, do you know about the kidney punch? And she was like, yeah, I took Kung Fu. I was like, are you serious? You took Kung Fu? She was like, yeah. And then I was like, well, the kidney punch used to be illegal because in boxing because you can get hurt if someone punches, and now it's quick protected, so it makes the whole thing obsolete. And she said, well, the human body is like fluid. It's not like how you would think in your mind. It moves around. Not everything is exactly in the same spot. Organs move and things like it shakes around and moves around. It's flexible. Basically, that's what she was trying to tell me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like solid in one spot. Like things, that's what she was trying to say. But she knew what I was getting at, though. I was like, things moved. Your heart is now located in the center of your chest with the only left ventricle slightly leaning to the left. This change puts the heart perfectly in line with the heart chakra of your energy system. Your kidneys, which used to be around the small of your back, have moved up and are now located under your ribs. They used to be the most vulnerable part of your back. And you can still find remnants of this Mandela effect in the rabbit puncher martial arts and the BDSM guidelines saying the lower back should not be hit for risk of peeing blood the next day.
So there's the kidneys right there in the lower back.
There you go.
There's the ribs up there. There's where the kidneys used to be.
You got it up. All right, hold on. Let me get you up. Oh, you're still full screen. If I just...
Yeah.
All right, there you go. That works.
So there's the kidney itself next to the pancreas in relationship to the ribs.
And this is in 1923.
Yeah, this is the 1923. Hand-drawn.
Hand-drawn? That's hand-drawn?
Yeah, these are all drawn. These are all drawn. See,
wow, that's amazing.
Has a copyright of who drew it down here. I don't know if that'll show up.
Yeah,
but there is a name on it. It says by E.J. Stanley. I did that. So.
Hi, Jen. Jen's here.
So yep, that's where the kidneys were located.
In 1923.
In 1923. Yeah. According to them.
Jesus.
So this is the most accurate depiction of the human body.
All right.
All right. Here,
cool.
Switch the cameras.
All right, I got you. Changes to the skeleton. The eyes have bone all the way behind it, making it much more difficult for an injury to the soft tissue of the eyes to affect the brain. The nose, which used to be all cartilage, now has a bone running vertically through it. so that there is no longer a gaping nose hole in the skull, and inside of the skull is more difficult to access through the nose. There are now ridges at the bottom of your skull, making it harder to damage your brain if you fall backwards. There are indents in the bone structure around your temple so that the rest of your skull absorbs the shock if you fall sideward. The skull behind your ear has become thicker and more protruding, protecting your Broca's area related to speech. Your mouth has slightly more space for teeth, reducing the problem many people have with wisdom teeth and making it easier for them to fit in. The chin, what does that say? Your mouth has slightly more space for teeth. Have you heard this one?
No.
Reducing the problem many people have with wisdom teeth and making it easier for them to fit in. That's crazy. So now you don't have to get, they're saying you don't have to get your wisdom teeth pulled, some people. The chin in many people has become slightly more strong and square. The cervical vertebrae in your neck are almost twice as broad now and much more solid, making it more difficult to get whiplash. The rib cage also reaches higher up into the neck, adding extra protection and making it harder to snap someone's neck. The collarbone in the front has come up higher, so it feels a bit like you're wearing a turtleneck. It has also lost its slight curve and comes out much further towards your shoulders. Hold on. I think someone just saw here. Hieu TV.
What's up?
Hey. What's up, Hieu?
Let's welcome Hieu. What's up, Hieu? How you doing? We're covering anatomy changes. We had a little bit of a rough start there.
Welcome.
StreamYard was just glitchy, but thank God you showed up, Hieu. You can help us with this. How you doing?
Good, man. Those anatomy changes. Those are a lot that have changed.
There's a lot, dude.
Especially in
the
skull. I mean, it's protecting us from when we fall, like from the back and on the side now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up more. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really dig into this book and take some good high resolution photos of the differences, and so we can do some great compare and contrast. Because it's hard to flip through this, 2,000 page, 100-year-old book without feeling like I'm gonna just wear it out.
The shoulder.
Hey, Ceiling Fan Man's in chat too. What's up, Ceiling Fan Man?
Yeah, everybody's here. Jen's here
Great
too.
show.
It has also lost its slight curve and comes out much further towards your shoulders. The shoulder joint has become more complex. There is a bone structure above the socket, making it almost impossible for your shoulder to pop out and get dislocated. I dislocated my shoulder like 5 years ago, not even 4 years ago. It sucked. I slipped on some black ice, landed right on my shoulder, and it popped out. It sucked. The elbow joint has become more closely locked together. The forearm has become slightly shorter, while the upper arm has become slightly longer. The fuck they talking? Since humans use their hands and fingers so much, the tendons in the forearm were more susceptible to repeated stress injuries, which is now less of a problem. The finger bones have gotten slightly more slender. The spine is now 2 or 3 times as broad. It used to consist of stacked discs connected by tendons. Now they are interlinked structures with something like spikes sticking out towards the back for the attachment of stronger tendons. It is much more difficult to dislocate a disc and damage the spinal nerves. These changes make it much more difficult to injure your back, easier to carry heavy things, and yet easier to bend and be flexible. This is a lot, dude. How do the doctors not notice all this shit? Your rib cage has come somewhat further down. There are no more floating ribs on the front of your rib cage. They are all attached solidly to the sternum to better protect the chest cavity and reduce the risk of punctured lungs.
Where is this all coming from? Like one person who knows like everything about the body changes? Like,
I guess so. New Golden Age. It's a website called New Golden Age. I just found it.
Like,
I took a shot in the.
How do they know so much about these bodily changes? That's crazy.
Yeah,
they must have really studied up on it, man. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. How would you know? I mean, there's some people that know a lot. Like Steffi P. She knows a lot about the body changes. That's why I was trying to get her on the show. She'll be on eventually. She said she would. She's busy, but yeah, I was trying to get people who know a lot because I know a little bit about the body changes, Hugh, but like I don't know that much. But
I'll tell you. I'll tell you, like, you know, like when you said about like what is it, the jawline getting straighter, more angular in people, right?
Something about
I kind of noticed that too, like in myself, because I usually maybe I'm getting older, I don't know, but I've always never had like a straight jawline until recently. I noticed it, and it's like, huh. So when you mentioned that earlier, I'm like, huh, that kind of hits home, because I'm not the person who you know has the straightest jawline, but it's a lot straighter than it was before. But maybe because I'm getting old, I don't know.
I noticed that like with my jawline, like my jaw itself, like when I get dental work done, it doesn't come out as good as it used to. Like I don't know if it's because I'm getting older either, but like when I was a kid and I used to get my teeth fixed, they would fix them and it'd be fixed and it'd be good. It'd feel like my old teeth. Now it's like, I don't know, man. I get things fixed and it's just I have to keep going back and getting it fixed again. It does seem like there's like more space in between my teeth or something's going on, you know? Like, but yeah, it could be because you're getting older, right? Like your mouth could change shape, I guess. But yeah, it is weird. So where was I at? The bones, there are knuckles on your ribs to both sides of the spine, making them more difficult to break. The bones of the pelvis have become much more solid, stronger structure. The sacrum has fused together and now is one stable structure that is tilted slightly differently. It is much harder to hurt your tailbone by falling on your butt. The ilium, which used to be perfectly smooth, now has more structure to it. It looks like elephant ears. The pubis bones now form two neat little loops. The hip bone now is angled diagonally instead of more horizontally. Old people used to get hip problems easily because the upper leg attached into the pelvis awkwardly and in a way that did not distribute the weight very well. The weight of the body is now better redirected into the legs, and the joint itself has become more complex and sturdy. You now take your pulse on the side of your wrist, almost under the thumb, rather than in the center of your wrist. That is weird, dude. I noticed that when I was at the thing. They touch the side of your wrist now, but when when they take your pulse and they take your vitals, they touch like more like the side. They used to put it right in the middle. The arteries carrying blood to your hands are nestled against and slightly under the bone, making it more difficult to I'm not even going to read that. While many Mandela effects seem confusing, the changes to human anatomy make it easy to see that things seem to be changing for the better. It looks as though the Mandela effect changes are redesigning and upgrading our physical body to function better and be stronger. I like that article.
I just wonder, like,
that was a good one.
I mean, does that mean we're evolving? Is that a evidence for humans evolving?
That's a good question. I never thought about that. I mean, I kind of eliminated evolution from my mind, but is it?
Yeah, I mean, we're changing. We're changing.
Look at this. I try to look it up. They're like, Mandela effect debunked. It's like all hit pieces. You can't find anything good. I think that first one he was going to go the wrong way with it. He was trying to debunk it too. Yeah, he was.
How do you guys feel? How do you feel talking to people who deny the Mandela?
We got an echo. Who's running in the background?
Echo.
Is it me?
Probably.
Maybe it might be coming from my headphones. Is it?
Probably.
The StreamYard's really sucking tonight. Oh, it's because I'm sharing the system audio. That's why. Okay. I'm about to play a video. And it's,
I know.
It's got 18 thumbs up. Now it's got 19.
Have humans been evolving like this forever?
It's gonna take. It's a good question, Hugh. That's a good question on the evolution thing. I don't know. I mean, it would have to be like they say it's change over time, right? Like evolution. So it would have to be like they haven't really been keeping track of it. It just happened instantly, right? Like, isn't evolution like slow change over time? Like the Mandela effect, like you wake up and the shit is different the next day, you know?
Well, maybe maybe Mandela effect
it
was
is.
a lot slower back in the day.
Here we go. Here's something. Fair use, baby. You could spell it out for them, but they're still gonna copyright your shit.
Yeah, right. You could have a lawyer up there explaining what it means before every video.
Where's your hand? Where's your hand now that you put it over your heart? Is it in the middle of your chest? Or is it in the left side of your chest? Well, thanks to Byron Preston on YouTube, who studies all the different places that our organs have shifted. I watched with great interest, and I find this to be perhaps the strangest Mandela effect of them all, that our heart has shifted from the left side of our chest over towards the center of our chest. And other organs have shifted too. We're going to be discussing the stomach in this video as well. Before I can show you a video from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, there's a lot of kids that are researching the Mandela effect, and this is for them. This scene you're about to see where this guy rips this heart out of this guy's body is so fake. You can tell by the lays here. This one's a single layer of orange, and this is double layers of orange, and this is the real actors. And this is just claymation, stop motion photography. It's completely 100% fake. I don't want any kids to freak out when I show that. When you do see that video, you're going to see that the high priest.
Yo, this dude's about to show someone's heart getting ripped out.
Puts his hand right here over his heart, or rips it out of his body. He puts it directly over where our hearts
He's like,
used
it's
to
fake,
be on the
children.
left. Where is our heart? If you could cut us open, where is our heart?
Jeez.
And today our heart is situated not here, slightly left. I guess this would almost be slightly left, rather than where it used to be right here. And when did this happen? How did this happen? Your guess is as good as mine. This is where our heart is located today. And this slim, good body type of guy is showing us.
I love the pictures these people find.
When it used to be over here. And I'm going to show you a lot of reality residue showing you that that's where our heart used to be.
So I remember for a fact that when I went to school, they said, put your right hand over your heart and like do the Pledge of Allegiance. They still did that when I went to school. And, you know, that's how I know where the heart is. But, you know, what did they just teach us? Everything wrong? Like everything? They taught us everything wrong? Everything?
And I'm just going to put a disclaimer here. For as many
teach us wrong
as I can
too.
They just taught us everything completely wrong.
Yeah, they definitely don't teach us accuracy.
And now, like 40, 50 years later, they're just teaching things a different way, and they're probably still teaching it wrong. They probably don't even know now. It's all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
can show you, there are pictures showing you the center of the heart as well. This is the Sacred Heart in Catholicism. It represents Jesus' love for everybody from his heart in Catholicism.
That's crazy.
Growing up,
I never knew what this heart meant in the Catholicism, because I always see on the Catholic Jesus statue, he's like pointing to his heart, and it has this heart right here. And I never knew what it meant, because lately I've been studying the Christian stuff, so I don't know. But I guess it's Catholic. You know what it is, MK?
My whole life.
MK, you know what this heart symbol means in the Catholic religion? What he's talking about?
I can barely see it. It's like the Sacred Heart symbol.
Yeah. You'd recognize it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
You'd recognize it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Oh.
I've always thought this type of imagery was strange to me whenever I saw it, because the heart's in the center of the body. And for that reason, it always looked odd. But today, this looks normal. That's kind of where our heart is. It's over here a little bit more. But
yo, look at this picture. Hold on.
Hold
on.
Look,
it's Jesus and it's the globe, right? Oh man. They had to put the globe in with Jesus. They had to do it. Is it Jesus or who's that supposed to be? God? Is that supposed to be Jesus or God? Which one?
Jesus.
And who's this supposed to be? Just a nun praying?
A nun.
Over the globe? You think it's a random nun, or you think it's somebody? None of your business. All right, let's move on. Oh, look at this. Hold on. This one's cool. All right, you see the halo? You see the halo around the head? Some people think that humans, or whatever we were, had these halos. We were illuminated back in the day somehow. We had some sort of energy through our pineal gland, and we were more connected. And
we still have that.
We all had halos.
No. We still have that. Those who are elevating real high, vibing real high, but they actually have a glow around themselves. And people can there are people who can actually sense that glow. So
yeah,
it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
And pregnant women glow. I mean, because their energy.
Yeah, they do. You can always tell that they're pregnant.
The energy is so high because they're either growing life inside of them, and So that's just the very surface level of that energy increase. So you can definitely see it becoming to a point of a full-on glow.
The movie The Last Dragon, when I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but there's when the guys fight at the end, they have a glow at the end, and it represents just represents power, represents high vibing people who are actually mindful and actually are in the moment, and I don't know. Yeah. People have confessed you can see it in other people.
Thanks, Jeannie. Jeannie said Ray has a glow around his head.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Our hearts were over here, and this looked odd to me my whole life that it was in the center, but now it is in the center. Our hearts are in the center of our body now. And this is a good t-shirt to show you. The liver has grown in the size of a football, and it stretches over our entire chest. The stomach, instead of evolution working and gravity working, and our stomach being right here, over 100,000 years in the evolution of man, as we continually drop food down our throats, I think it's going to go under our rib cage over here. No, gravity pulled our stomach right down into our belly. That's where it used to be now. And if you just eat food and
yo, I love how this guy uses a t-shirt drawing as evidence.
I know, it's so bad. This is come on, man.
I mean, I've been printing out t-shirts too. I mean, I can do this.
That's why I'm trying to find some real reference in my book.
Let's keep it moving.
and try to concentrate and figure out, where's that food going? Is it going down into my belly where my stomach used to be? Or is it sliding over to the left where my heart used to be? And when I eat food or drink a cold glass of water or milk, when I drink, it's now all my food's going right under my heart. It doesn't go down to my stomach anymore. And we'll be talking about that a little bit later.
That is ridiculous.
This poor kid was shot in the heart. He's a Palestinian. He was shot by Jews.
What the
right
heck?
in the heart. Now, it should be right here. If he was shot in the heart, it should be right here. And
No, I'm telling you, man.
Oh my gosh. This is not how you.
This cartoon gets it.
Where's the disclaimer
Side of our
for this
chest.
one? Okay, he said the Indiana Jones thing.
Where do
No.
doctors listen
Yo,
to
listen,
our
listen,
hearts?
listen. The stream's coming down.
Yeah, the stream's coming down.
There's no way this stream is
That was
staying
a
up.
Palestinian kid shot in the heart.
I'm taking it down. I'm taking it down before they do. Fuck them.
Let's say they're lagging. God, this is terrible. StreamYard is the worst.
When we go to the doctor's office, the left side of our chest, where they always put their stethoscopes.
I stopped. You couldn't find a doctor photo without stopping with a
And like I said, the picture is showing doctors with stethoscopes.
This is a good one.
Um,
This is some gatekeeping
where
right
I-
here,
no,
man. I think
but
you
I
stumbled
found
on some
one of
gatekeeping.
these-
This is pretty bad.
Look at him.
Look at
that.
Definitely.
Even a dummy knows where our hearts used to be. They're listening to the heart in all these pictures.
He's doing an alright job. I was just saying.
Right of the chest, that's right where it used to be.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. See the fan man. That's exactly what I'm saying. You should time for a disclaimer for Indiana Jones.
In the left side of our chest.
But not the other.
Everyone, look at it. Doctor listening to a patient's heart with binaural stethoscope. Look where he is. This is as far over as you can go. Out slipping off his body. Is he right here, where our hearts are now? In this area? No. That's where it used to
You know
be.
you listen to
Left side of our
lungs
chest.
too, right? You know they're listening to the lungs as part of that process.
He knows where it is.
Did he make sure they were
He knows
listening to
where
the
it
heart
is.
of the
Oh yeah.
Not here.
The lungs used to be the same
It
size,
is
and now one is
Today,
bigger
this
than
man's
the
heart
other.
is right here.
One of the
No,
lungs
no,
is
it's
bigger
always-
than the other one now.
No,
Really?
it's always been two lobes. Two lobes on the heart
Lungs
side.
are
Three
bigger
lobes
now?
on the non-heart side.
One looks a little bigger now.
Didn't they say the
Well, this
liver's
picture was
didn't they say
right here.
Yeah, I said the liver's bigger too.
crazy?
Yeah. Hold on.
Crazy.
The liver. I know. So now what? You can process more toxins.
You can drink more.
Yes. Faster.
You can drink more.
Yeah, I guess the left side lung that only had the two lobes is now slightly bigger because the heart's not there in the way.
bigger than the other one.
Well,
Daniel,
they're actually closer to the same size. One used to actually be quite significantly smaller. So
Daniel Beck says, "What about men's dicks? Did they get bigger too?"
yes.
Daniel, check. Let us know, Daniel.
All of our hearts have shifted to the center of our chest.
Every man likes to think so.
Hey, I was gonna say I'm Team
And you
Cat.
might ask, well, maybe he's listening to his lungs over there.
Look at him. Oh God. It sucks.
See, Jenny says it's always been bigger.
No, a doctor listens to the lungs in the rear part of their bodies. And our lungs have changed too. Our lungs are up here now. They used to be down closer to our waist. Now they're up like angel wings. Lungs are like angel wings. But this is where you're listening to lungs. You don't listen in the front to lungs. The lungs you listen to the front part of their body and it goes through.
How much bigger, Daniel? How much bigger, Daniel? 2 millimeters?
Listening.
1 centimeter? How much bigger, Daniel?
Cartoon. Lungs.
Look at this shit. Yo, these are all drawings too, by the way.
Right? What about a heart attack?
Oh no.
What does artwork look like when someone has a heart attack? Where do they grab? Left side of our chest. Left side. Oh, my heart attack. Look at this. Perfect. Right there. That's where your pain would come from.
10 to 15
Look at
centimeters.
this.
That's it.
Damn.
Left side of your chest.
How much is that in
This is where our
inches?
heart used to be.
I mean, No, they do say when God forbid if you have a heart attack, if it hurts the left side of your chest, like you feel pain on the left side. So that's scary thought.
And all these pictures, they're grabbing the left side of the chest, not the front center. No, grabbing right where our heart used to be. It's proof. Heart attack. These are all pictures of people having artwork of people having heart attacks.
You get a heart attack.
This guy found these pictures on purpose. He's a prankster. He's laughing about it. He knows he found funny looking pictures. You think
this guy's heart attack. Why wouldn't he be right here?
I'm sorry. No, me to laugh. Heart attacks are real.
Where do you put your hand over your heart during the national anthem or whenever country you might be from?
Well,
you don't put it over the center of your chest. You put it
those
over
are no longer heart attacks. Those are sudden adult death syndrome attacks.
This video is 43 minutes long.
43 minutes.
This guy's a content creator.
Oh no. Oh god. This is Cinemassacre. Mandela effect changes in the human anatomy.
Yeah, that's where your heart is. So don't forget during
where the
these
pain is, for sure.
political and sporting
That's where the
events
nerves
whatnot,
go.
You make sure you put your hand here over your heart from now on. That's where it is today.
Dude, this guy got over 1,000 views.
X-ray.
What's up?
How does this guy get over 1,000 views and I could barely get like oh shit, not even half that.
I don't know. I can't.
Dude, this guy is like killing.
It's probably old. It's probably been up there for a long time. I'm trying to see when it was from without.
What messes up with my head is backfill. You know, videos that get backfilled on YouTube.
People liked it. Look. Wow, I knew I was right, but that was redeeming. Thank you. These are the comments.
Wow.
Has anyone noticed their pulse is now on the outer part of the wrist and not in the center? Oh, these people are on it. I do remember unbuckling my belt a lot, and I was surprised to learn that the stomach was up where the heart is. This is true. Very true.
That's true about your pulse. Like if you feel it, it's on the outer wrist.
This one said, "This is proof enough." Dude, everyone loves this video, dude. Everyone loves this video. This is a good one. We'll just let it play. I mean, we'll go with it. Roll with it. It's working.
Of hearts, and they're all in the center now. You can't find X-rays of the hearts over here anymore. But that's where our hearts are today. You shouldn't be able to find them over here, but we do have evidence. And look at someone put artwork. These are all artwork of our heart. Here's our heart today, but this is where they wanted it. They wanted it in the old place. This guy wanted.
What's up?
I want to get a tattoo of a heart.
On the left side? On the middle?
Left side, or should I put it in the center now? Since we've evolved.
I don't know. That would probably hurt though in that spot. Anywhere on your chest.
Don't you feel like our bodies are getting like updates? Not necessarily evolving, but get updates. Like an app.
Yeah.
Gets updates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It seems like they're getting. Yeah, it's improving. Like everything was an improvement. Yeah.
It also seems like it's based off of what we're going through at this time. So we're updating based off of what's going on around us. So
yeah,
it's definitely a micro evolution of some sort.
Not only in our bodies, which is in the Bible that have changed. I mean, the whole nonsense. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
Now it's 2 or 3 are gathered. 2 or 3, baby.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm not letting that go.
Matthew 18:20. No, that's ingrained in me. I grew up in the church.
I grew up going to church.
Yeah, me too. So
Leader.
it was said so often.
There'll be music. They'd be praying. Lord, where two or more gather.
Yeah.
Right? Two or more. He still say that.
Yeah.
My mom and dad used to bring us to church. Hugh, me, my little brothers. You know, my dad is Protestant, my mom's Catholic. But we used to go to Catholic church when we were little kids. My mom and my dad, and we used to fight. Me and my brother would like jump around, and we wouldn't sit still. We climbing over everything, jumping over everything, fighting and thing like wrestling, like roughhousing. And the father would have to like stop the mass and like say something. And my mom was like embarrassed, so she stopped bringing us to church, dude. She stopped bringing us to church.
Oh man, damn!
He just didn't want to deal with it anymore. So I didn't have much. I was Catholic, but I was baptized Catholic, but I didn't really have much God in my life when I was growing up. As a kid, I went to public school. I totally believed that we were like a speck of dust, like thing, like exploding from nothing. I believed it. The Big Bang, everything.
You used to be an atheist or agnostic?
No, I mean, I used to just think like when we died, there was nothing after this. Like it was just darkness. That's like what I thought. And then,
and as a result, you live a life only for yourself, like a selfish, like you just live for the moment. Nothing matters beyond.
I made terror. Yeah, like you might not have tomorrow. Like live every day like it's your last day.
Yep. And I understand the thought process because I've been there myself.
I made horrible choices, horrible decisions, and I did a lot of damage to myself, I think, and I fucked up my whole life. And now I found the community, and I woke up, and now I read the Bible and I understand it, and I realize, I think the Christians got it right, dude. The Christians got it right. I don't know. It seems that way. With the Bible and decoding it and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm glad you're learning what you're learning. We're all learning. We're all in different stages, different areas.
Yeah.
Some have moved on, believe it or not. Some have moved on from church. And are living amazing, godly, wonderful, pleasing lives. Elevated. Church and the experience of church and God and Jesus. It's just one stop among many stops in the journey of life. It doesn't just stop at church. There's many other ways to experience this, whatever you call it. Reality? Is it reality anymore? And why am I echoing? Echo.
Oh, I gotta stop. Yeah, I can stop sharing and it'll stop echoing. You want me to stop sharing?
Yeah, stop sharing. We can just talk.
We'll just talk. We'll just talk it out, dude.
I'll be back.
We covered it. I mean, how many different? I mean, he's gonna just keep saying the same Mandela effects over and over again.
Yeah.
So.
Most likely.
It's all good. We covered it. I mean, we showed it. There was changes. You showed your book. You know what I'm going to do? Since I'm going to take the stream down anyway. I'm going to release the Kraken. All right. If anybody wants to come on. If you want to say hi, say anything you want. Here you go. No, don't say anything you want. Be cool. Be cool, everybody. It's my channel, man. Don't get me in trouble.
Ray is taking calls tonight. So whoever wants to come on the show, fucking come.
Exactly.
We
got UTV. You got MK Ultra up here.
Boom,
baby.
Don't be shy.
Boom.
The channels are open.
When are we gonna ever all three of us be on the same video again? Channel.
Yeah. When are you gonna bring UTV back? That's the question. When you bring UTV back, we'll all be over
close
there.
to my heart.
MK Ultra. I'm still waiting for MK Ultra to start his show. Have you been? Shows?
I've done some stuff. I've done. Few
I
episodes.
haven't been on YouTube, so I wouldn't even know.
Yeah. So I've done a few Flow Staff music videos too, and things like that. I've done a couple of music videos, so I've been a little active.
Yeah, nice.
But I've been working a whole bunch too, so it's hard to balance. It's hard to balance both these lives.
You know what? I'm glad I don't have to wear the mask anymore, or I never had to actually.
It's coming back.
I'm glad that people are taking them off. I don't feel so claustrophobic. I don't feel so claustrophobic as I did 2 years ago.
You're right, Hugh.
Like
People
even a year ago. Daryl Davis, baby.
Oh, Daryl's here. What's up, Daryl?
These little pockets of paranoia right now. That's all.
Daryl, you get my message, yo. I'm waiting. Anyways, I miss you guys. Sue, Steffi. Dude, we got the crazy people in here.
My link's in the chat, Hugh. Okay, click on my link and follow me so you at least get some.
I can't. I don't even have a YouTube account.
Oh, all right.
I know. I tried to sign into my YouTube account that they kicked me out of, the one that they took down, and I can't even watch videos.
Oh,
it's crazy.
That's why I haven't been on YouTube, MK Ultra. It's nothing personal. It's just I can't follow people.
You're like, I'm not starting a new one. Screw that. They don't want me there.
I gotta create another old email now.
Yeah.
Who was it? Skater dude 57.
You watch Rockfin or anything, Hugh? You want?
I do. The only what's up, Skater dude?
I'll get on Rockfin someday.
What's up, Skater dude?
That's the only person I follow is Brian.
Yeah.
Is it Cinch Man?
You can't even see his face.
It is him.
Can I say something real quick? I just want to say that
say whatever you want.
I'm just really happy that I don't have to feel claustrophobic around people who are muzzling themselves. My family has stopped. I mean, my dad, he has this throat cancer, so I could see why he would wear it. You know, he had it, and he has to breathe out of his throat, so I get it, right? But
that sucks, you.
But everyone else, you know, when I see on the street, even kids, high schoolers, elementary school kids, some of them are still wearing them. I would say maybe 40%. Why?
Whoa, is this it? Oh, no. I'm trying to look for something. I was looking for something. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But I'm glad now, you know, seeing a lot more people or a lot less people wearing that mask. And I'm not over it. I'm sorry. I'm not. You guys can all move on, but I'm still fucking traumatized. Oh shit, that was some crazy gnarly shit.
I'm not gonna forget it. I'm never gonna forget what they did to us. I told them they want us to forget about it and just be cool with it.
That's
some crazy. I'm not gonna forget how much money the hospitals made, what kind of medical tyranny takeover this was, and how so many people just stuck their head in the sand and took their paycheck as a result. So
it tells me you have to be very slick and very crafty when the shit hits the fan, you know? You gotta be smart how you do things, and you know?
And if you're willing to play,
live to fight another day. Some people say that. Live to fight another day. I don't know.
He who runs away can run away another day.
That's five.
I got some pictures. I'm just gonna bring them up. Just pictures. You guys can talk. Whatever.
Yeah.
Just bring them up. Mandela effects.
Yeah,
Look, so this is one of the lungs.
Remember
it's coming back, dude. They're bringing it back.
Like hundreds of,
they're bringing it back already at my work. I see
their high-paying jobs is like in January.
Kim Ray
or December 2019. Over 200 CEOs just walked out.
You know why the masks are coming back? Because they're already paid for. They already have them. They're already in the warehouse. So that's why they're coming back.
Kim Ray says I have PTSD from those hateful masks.
Yeah, man.
Talk about like book burnings. We should have a mask burning. Come on. Where's our protest of burning masks? I haven't seen that yet.
I got a guy to take his mask off the other day. Did I tell you guys this? I can tell the story now. I didn't tell nobody the story. I told Christian the story. But anyway, I was on the train. Where was I? I seen a guy with a mask on. Oh, I was either on the train or I was sitting at the train station about to get on the train. But I wasn't like recording. I wasn't making a video. I was just out of the kindness of my own heart. I seen the guy like like that, like, and I looked, and he was an older guy, like older than me. And I looked at him and said, "So, do you like not breathing like that? Do you like choking like that? Does that feel good?" And he looked at me and was like, and then he took it off and he got on the train. I was like, "You don't have to be afraid." I was like, "God made the air. Jesus made the air. There's nothing wrong with the air." You know, I always throw Jesus in there, like the name, just because it makes people like, "Whoa, he's talking about Jesus," you know.
Damn, Ray, you proselytizing Jesus. Damn, the day has come.
I was like, everything that God makes is perfect. I told him, there's nothing wrong with the air.
Ray, the preacher.
So he took it off and he went on the train. He looked happy.
Good job, Ray.
He looked like it was upsetting him. He didn't want it. He was doing it like because he was afraid or something. You don't have to do it on the train anymore. So, I don't know, but I felt good about it after. But most people aren't like that. Most people try to fight me about it. They're like, "No." They're like, "No way, you're wrong." You know? They just don't want to hear it.
Yeah, you can't change people, dog. Don't try to. They're gonna bite you. You know, you lend a hand, you try to help them. They're gonna bite your hand, dog. Don't do it.
Yeah, they exactly. You think you're trying to help them, and they attack you. You're like, "Come on, dude. I was trying to make your life easier." But, you know, like I say to the bus drivers, "What, you want to drive all day with this fucking thing on? Isn't it making your job a lot harder? Like, doesn't it make you stress you out, like, to worry about fucking this thing over your face all day while you're trying to work? Like, working sucks as it is, dude. You know, you're fucking busting your ass. You're fucking not making enough money. They're not giving you your fucking benefits. You know, it's hard to make it there on time every time. You're always late." And then fucking, you know what I mean? And as it is, you're late as it is, you know what I mean? And they're like now they're adding this extra stress onto you, extra weight on your shoulders, you know, where you just can't breathe. They're like,
Right.
And I see like, yeah.
Jenny, sorry to cut you off. Jenny T.I. Murphy says, "Awesome, Ray. Mud Flood Adventures." Steffi P says, "What sweet words. You were his angel for the day."
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Steffi P. I'm doing good, I guess.
Joe K says, wait, what does Steffi say?
She's talking. I'm just putting I like putting people's pictures up there because I don't have it so I can like have the chat go across the screen. I'm not that advanced yet. Christian was trying to tell me how to do it one day, but I wasn't paying attention to him. He was explaining me exactly how to get it so the chat stays up on the screen, you know, in the stream, like later on, like after the recording. Yeah. Mine doesn't do that.
Well, Ray, I'm glad, and I think it sounds like a lot of other people are glad that you helped the brother out when he was choking on his own.
Yeah, he was like, and I seen the mask like go in his mouth, like he was like sucking the mask in, and I was like, "Are you serious?" You know?
Why wouldn't a normal human being do this? That is the question of the night.
It's amazing what
normal human being
used to
would do this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Singe Man is Skater Dude 87.
Why is Singe Man Skater?
I don't know. Did you see the new the Mandela flood thing? I don't even think you've seen it, Hieu. Mandela fly. Where is it?
Oh, snap.
So cool. I wasn't gonna stop. My buttons are getting stuck on tonight. You know the buttons on the side, they're getting stuck. I played the same song twice. No good.
How's everybody doing? MK Ultra,
Yeah,
what's up?
What's up, man?
What's up,
Doing
bro?
all right. Yeah.
I got something cool. I wanted to play. You guys keep talking. I'll get something up. I know what
All
I'm
right.
play.
All right.
This is a good one. All right.
You know,
I think
I
MK
feel-
knows. I think MK knows what I'm gonna play too.
Ray, I'm so proud of you. You know why? You've gone so far. You've come so far.
that's awesome. Thank you.
Everyone,
I have you.
We've all seen you grow. And
1,000 people. One person.
We
It's
are
number
still
84. He's almost on his 100th show.
Still growing.
16 down the road, and he's at 100.
He's a machine.
Oh, that's gonna be nuts. What are we gonna do for the 100th episode, dude?
Dude,
The 100th late night live.
That's got to be an extravaganza.
Ooh, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Big. You gotta
Yeah, man. You better start booking people
I know,
now.
we
Start
gotta
booking
have,
the
like,
legends.
show up.
Yeah. I don't know. People probably show up just because it's the 100th episode. But if people don't show up, then
That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Which, yeah. That should
You know they're watching.
Oh,
That's
they're
what.
watching.
That's what.
Oh, hey, what's up, Brian?
That's
Dose
what.
of reality in the house.
Oh, what's up, Staveley? Hell yeah. So
I'm telling you, the Adams one makes me angry for some reason because it just seems so obvious. There's no ADD.
The Adams.
So obvious.
Airplanes, man. The airplanes one. When I first started looking at that one, didn't make sense.
Break.
Like, what was this? Was this an update? An update
No.
to the model? No.
you got the COVID. He's got the COVID commander. Yes. That's our new design. We have it on. We have it on T-shirts. We have it on. We have it on everything. I have it on kids' tees. You could put it on your kid and tell your kid to be the COVID commander. Okay. He could be the COVID. That's Dr. Fauci is COVID commander. You know what else? I got the new invention called the flat flop. You guys want to see?
All right.
Bring it up. Fuck. I was gonna play this, but we'll still play that too. I'll bring up the flat flops. Hold on. You know what? I'll play this first. We'll bring that up later. We'll bring up the merchandise later. I already got this up. All right. Check this. Hold on. This is gonna be good. You guys are gonna like this. Probably. I hope. If not, there's nothing you can do about it. You ready?
Okay, where'd MK go? That book.
All right.
Doesn't he have a couple?
So we've been keeping up on the Nephilim. The Nephilim looking like clowns, right? Singe, do you remember the show we did on the Nephilim looking like clowns? Well, this is the Nephilim look like clowns, part 4.
Gesture.
Yeah, the shadow people and stuff. Yep. Well, this is brand new.
Doing what it wants to do.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another video. Today, we're going to be talking the Nephilim Look Like Clowns Part 4 with a focus on the Grinning Man. But we're just looking at some of these characteristics that are shared by potentially the Nephilim giants, the giants, and clowns and jesters of all things. And one of those characteristics is this unusual smile that is very unnatural. And there was this interesting documentary from...
I'd never seen no shit that looked like this before, okay? I've seen some shit in my life, but if I seen something looking like this in the darkness, I would shit my fucking pants. What do you think?
Yeah, that ain't
anybody.
That ain't cool.
That ain't cool.
That ain't cool.
It's a bad trip.
2020 focused on the grinning man, and it just recounted some stories that people had about seeing this figure.
Creepy.
But that they kept talking about, a lot of times he had a hat, but he also had this just really unnerving smile, and he showed a lot of teeth. Sometimes they're very sharp teeth, but just really disconcerting. And there were just some accounts given in this documentary, but there are other accounts of a grinning man, and there's another grinning man. I believe his name was Indrid Cold, and he's just reported to be a human-like in appearance, but he's commonly associated with UFO activity and sometimes believed to be an alien. So there seem to be these grinning men associated with UFO activity as well, which is just an interesting aspect to all this. And when we're talking about these unusually long and unnerving smiles, we can talk about giants as well. And there's this TV show that features all of that. And I'm going to just read this headline here. Teens are absolutely obsessed with this gory series about giant cannibal monsters. And that show is called Attack on Titan. And it just depicts these giants who have these just really bizarre smiles, and they're showing a ton of teeth, and they're cannibalistic.
Now we're gonna have to play Giants Full.
It's a characteristic that crosses over amongst many different genre, and I think there's actually an amusement park at Universal Studios.
Never mind.
And
You guys do what you.
What's up? No, go ahead.
I
I think somebody came in. I heard something. Hold on, I wanna. It's weird when I'm screen sharing. I can't.
I never know where we're watching.
Stop screen sharing.
It's
It's all right, Singe.
I don't
I
like
thought
that
someone
stuff.
came in. All right.
I can't handle
I
it.
thought I heard the noise.
I don't handle
You
it.
what? You don't like?
Yeah.
What the
It's all right.
the
So
shadow
it's-
people?
yeah. It's just too dark for me.
What?
That's crazy.
You're muted, Ray. Ray, you're muted.
Hey, I found some more illustrations of the human heart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wait, did I switch shows? Am I in a different show?
I know. Ray goes way off topic.
I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's for me. So I was like, half the time, I don't know what's going on anyway. So,
Yeah.
So we got
Crazy, huh?
poor Yorick. One, your eyes,
No,
one
kidneys are
socket.
now.
So
No, they've always been like this.
what does that mean then? Does that mean the human beings evolved? Does that mean that we've always been evolving?
Well,
Upgrading?
I for one can do things I couldn't do when I was 20-year-old, but that's maybe because I'm putting more effort into it.
Like what?
Like balancing, while I'm rolling, tumbling. One day, here's how I started. I put on some new shoes with big heels, kind of like bulky. And I went down some stairs and I slipped and I flipped over. Did a full front flip and landed it like almost perfectly and hurt my knee a little bit. And I'm like, what? Imagine if I knew what I was doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't try that at home.
It was.
Well, you're saying you
and it was wet, and I
Hold
went,
on.
and I
Dude,
felt myself in the air. So I just
You got illustrations of the
pulled
heart you
myself
said you want to
into
bring
a
up?
turn.
Oh, I showed
And
him
I was like,
already.
what?
No?
I showed him.
And then I discovered
did?
I have
Alright.
powers that I never knew I had. That was
That's cool.
just like 3
I
years
got
ago.
something.
And I'm like, I was 50 years old. Okay, wait. Most people at this age are sitting down. I'm doing new things. I feel like I'm involved.
Yeah, right. I think the human being has changed so much in the past few years, and it's going a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
So that's got to affect us psychologically, mentally, shit. What's up, Ray?
Yeah, I'm bringing up a new Mandela effect video that I saw. Hold on.
What Kim Ray said earlier in chat about how
all these changes
when
in
you
our
wake up,
lifespan are
it's
still
like new,
shorter.
whole new life. You're already each day.
Daniel Becker says Adam's family is now spelled with 2 D's. A-D-D-A.
Now you're gonna get Singe going again. God.
Well, I'm confident.
Yeah, no, that
the ADD part's funny though.
The Adams family
going
it did change. It did change though. They lived on Adams Street. All right, that's why they called it the Adams family. Adams Street is still spelled with 1 D.
Christian and Brian were talking about the scary movie joke where he's like, I see white people, and now it's I see dead people. It's no longer I see white people, but I remember it as being I see white people. I remember the joke and see it at the theater and everything. So it's
I wanted to share this.
That one.
This isn't a
the ones with the jokes that change.
This isn't an anatomy change, but it's new. It's a new word. Right? What do you guys think about this being a Mandela effect? And I'll play the video, and then we can comment about it.
Spider-Man is 2 words.
This is This is my main man Recall Vector's new video. Check this out. Juneteenth.
Yeah.
Juneteenth. Hold on. I'll start it over because I don't think it was playing.
Juneteenth.
It's not sharing. Hold on. It's still not up on the screen, is it? Hold on. Give it a second to catch up. I don't see it on the screen yet.
Dude, I can hear the
there must be a fire around here.
Yeah,
dude, they've been going by all night, though. Yeah, so there must be. I should be out there. I should be out there in the street filming it, not in here. No, I'm not. I'm not going out. That's the old Ray. We were talking about how there's a new Ray. Look, 33 thumbs up. Number 34, baby. Boom.
Times change, but Austin Negroes find same old fun in celebrating Juneteenth.
What?
Have you missed your cook today? If you have, take a long look at the calendar and decide that you intended to give her a holiday today anyhow. For it's Juneteenth, Christmas, Thanksgiving, and 4th of July, all rolled into one. Well, for me, Juneteenth popped up a year or 2 ago. Until then, I'd never heard about it, ever. Did not exist in my past. But now it does. And now it's a federal holiday. And Monday, the banks and the markets are closed.
It's a federal holiday.
What? The banks are closed?
Yeah.
On Monday?
Juneteenth.
For Juneteenth?
It's Juneteenth. Yeah. Isn't that fucked? This guy's good. I might get a paid holiday too. Well, that's all you get. He used to play more music. They're killing us. That's all he could get away with for the music. That little clip. That sucks.
They'd be killing us. You're right.
They'd be killing us. That was a good song.
So
what do you guys? So what do you guys think about Juneteenth? What do you guys think? Juneteenth is a national holiday.
What is it?
I'm gonna look it up right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up myself. It's a holiday. Juneteenth.
11/11.
They shut down the banks. It's a national federal holiday.
No, it's 11/12.
Since when?
10/12.
Forever.
Oh.
It's a Mandela effect. It just popped in.
It didn't happen last year.
According to their narrative, it did, but not according to us.
All right, let's look into it then. You want to look into Juneteenth? Let's do it.
I think last year is the first time I ever heard the
There are
word.
people who are taking a holiday for Juneteenth.
Yeah. People are getting paid for
Let's-
Juneteenth. It's the federal holiday, I guess.
closed on Juneteenth?
According to that, I'm gonna have to look into it myself. I don't know.
I'm looking it up right now. Yep,
All right.
Juneteenth holiday. Here we go. All right, let's do it.
Brian says it happened last year.
Yep, Glenn from Boston says he works for the government. Monday off with pay.
What kind of reality do you live in, Brian Stavely?
Glenn, was it that way last year and the year before?
This is the first time I've experienced Juneteenth.
Stave, we knew about it. I just learned about it like today. I mean, I heard the word Juneteenth, but I thought it was a joke. I didn't think it was like a
Yeah,
holiday.
it happened last year. See, that's the first time I ever heard the word was last year. So, okay.
Look,
That makes
Did you guys
sense.
see it? Am I sharing it? Wait till it comes up. Yeah, it's a real holiday. Juneteenth holiday.
What
All
day?
right, welcome to the Mandela effect, people. Juneteenth. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna.
What
10
what
facts
day
about
of
Juneteenth.
June is it? The 19th, the 20th?
I don't know.
The 17th?
I think he said the 19th.
June
I think-
19th?
Find out.
It's
I'm
not
just
a
learning
joke.
about this now.
Joke, because there are people that I work with that are affiliated with. Anyways, there are people that are taking Juneteenth off. It's not a
Yeah.
joke.
Look, here it is. Learn about the history of this holiday, celebrated annually on June 19th by exploring the following 10 facts, okay? So these are the Juneteenth is the oldest nationally celebrated commemoration of the ending of slavery in the United States.
I got married on June 19th. Okay, no one ever mentioned any other holiday associated with my wedding
You
day.
You got married on Juneteenth, motherfucker.
I've got no association with this holiday in my wedding.
Only on the Ray Show. Hey, MK Ultra, married on Juneteenth. What do y'all think about that?
Never even heard of this day. Till last
Welcome,
year. That's
welcome,
crazy.
welcome to the Mandela effect, bitch.
Yeah, I know.
Juneteenth is the oldest nationally celebrated commemoration of the ending of
You got
slavery
married
in the
on-
United States.
The oldest, huh?
Learn-
The oldest.
You
learn
got
about
married
the
on
history of-
Juneteenth? What are the odds, MK Ultra, that you got married on Juneteenth?
Nah.
That's a synchronicity.
1 in 365.
Just give me the cookies. Just give me the cookies. As long as you keep the site. As long as you keep the slide open.
It's more than one in 365.
Yeah.
Austin, Texas, June 19th, 1900. This is Austin History Center, Austin Public Library, dude. This is from the public library. This isn't a joke. This isn't a fake picture. It's from the library. It's from 1900. 1900. It's been going on. I mean, maybe it's because we're not black that we don't know about it, but I think we would. Wouldn't they tell it? Wouldn't they tell us for Black History Month? Why we celebrate it in February? Shouldn't we be
What?
celebrating it in June now? Like, what the
So
fuck?
is it a Mandela effect? Does Juneteenth prove that this is a Mandela effect?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you people. I mean, you know,
It
you're
definitely feels
the
like something shoehorned in to our society. It hasn't always been there and talked about.
I've never heard of it until this year.
the Civil War ended in the summer of 1865. Summer of 1865 now. Union General Gordon Granger and his troops traveled to Galveston, Texas to announce General Orders Number 3 on June 19th, 1865. June 19th would go on to be known and celebrated as Juneteenth. General Orders Number 3 stated, the people of Texas are informed that, in accordance with the proclamation, I don't know, I'm not going to read it, all slaves are free. This involves an absolute equality of personal rights and rights of property between former masters and slaves. So this is the end of slavery, dude.
Yeah,
this was the end of slavery,
Civil War.
Dude, wouldn't
it's
we
the
hear
beginning
about
of new
this?
slavery.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
beginning
Look,
of new
free
slavery.
people to remain with their past owners. Newly freed people to remain with their past owners.
Yeah, it's new slavery, not old slavery. See, it's a reset.
Wow, this stream definitely took a turn. Now we're talking about like slavery. The freedmen. Good thing we're taking it down. The freedmen are advised to remain quietly at their present homes and work for their wages. They are informed that they will not be allowed to collect at military posts and that they will not be supported in idleness. Fact 4: the period of Juneteenth is known as the scatter. Have you ever heard of the scatter?
No.
It's known as the scatter.
Yeah.
The period after Juneteenth. So now the scatter, is that another Mandela effect? Like, I never heard of that either.
Well, that would make sense, though. A bunch of people just got freed, so they just went everywhere.
Yeah. MK Ultra, you got married on June 19th?
I did, yeah. June 19th.
How is that possible, dog? That we're talking about this right now.
I don't know.
And you got married on June 19th.
You know what's weird? Okay, so they said these are all different names for it. Freedom Day, Jubilee Day, and Cell Liberation Day. Second Independence Day and Emancipation Day. What's weird is I've heard of Emancipation Day.
I've heard of Emancipation Day as well.
But I never knew when it was.
Okay.
I didn't,
so,
Yeah,
so
that
weird. Actually does ring a bell, Emancipation Day.
Yeah.
It's crazy that we're talking about this day. This is
So you were married on Emancipation Day. Emancipation Park in Houston, Texas.
But no one ever mentioned this holiday. I never saw anything about this holiday. I never learned about this holiday. It's really weird.
They're really screwing with us.
Story. I will remember that. Juneteenth.
Yeah. Well, Brian said if you don't remember Juneteenth, you're a racist. So make sure. Always remember.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm gonna There's another one too. There was another date one. Like, what was it like?
Brian. Hey, Brian.
I've seen it before. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna think for a minute. What was it? It was like June.
You know what's a crazy Mandela effect? Hey, how about this? We bounce off Mandela.
Yeah. All right.
The 11 now. That's crazy for me.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that on Clown World Cousin.
Yeah. We were just talking about that earlier. I know that one changed for me too.
That gets so many people because just the way we're trained on how to spell it. I'm always looking for other spelling ones like that.
Yeah.
South America, South.
I'll bring up the website, dude. Hold on 1 second.
Dirt.
Let's move to it. Dude.
Well, remember when we were first learning about them crossing these oceans, the Atlantic, and how it'd take like 3 months to get across, and now it takes 5 days or something like that. It's some ridiculous short amount of time in order to make it from, the continent of Africa or Europe over to South or even North America. It's a ridiculous short amount of time. Really even sailing, it's no 3 months anymore.
Well, this thing has been very helpful. Dude.
How long was Magellan?
You know what still trips me up is the Heisman Trophy, because players are still doing
it wrong with their leg up all day. That one is great.
Yeah.
I always get the Heisman.
I got like 500 of them here.
Whatever, but yeah.
I'm just trying to.
Trophy. The guy is not even lifting up his leg. He's just like forearm.
What's this? Stephen Hawking died and was replaced by a double.
I think football players should start doing the thinker.
The thinker, oh my goodness.
And then the Heisman, they should just start doing instead of the Heisman, they should do the thinker.
The contortionist. That's what I call him. The contortionist. The contortionist.
Yeah, I've heard of the Amazing Jonathan. He just died this year. We're taking
Hitler was addicted to crystal meth. This is true though. Hitler was addicted to crystal meth. I knew that.
Yeah. There's a book called Hi Hitler all about it.
But let's see what they say about it.
Hi Hitler.
It's great for your soldiers too. You want your soldiers to work harder, eat less, or if you have a long mission.
No, Hitler. He was addicted to. This guy was addicted to everything, dude.
A lot of
what? Amazing Jonathan.
He was on everything. He wasn't just on crystal meth. Who changed?
Oh, it's a comedian, magician.
Who's Amazing Jonathan?
It's a comedian,
crystal
magician.
meth.
Yeah, currently.
Had a couple of specials on Comedy Central back in the 90s.
Military uses a methamphetamine of some form.
All right,
Guaranteed.
All right, so we'll just watch the video, I guess. What is this? What was it? 3 minutes. All right, we'll do it.
Wow.
Awesome report out in Newser about the extent of Adolf Hitler's drug use. Now, it's already well known that he did cocaine and amphetamines, but apparently the list is way, way longer than that. Way longer. Quote,
Uppers in the
according
morning,
to a
downers at
47
night.
U.S. military dossier, a physician filled the Fuhrer with barbiturate tranquilizers. Okay, so those are downers. Morphine. Okay, morphine is like heroin, right?
Yeah.
Bull semen. That probably doesn't even do anything.
Bull.
It's like rhino horn. Now
It's
people
like-
take rhino horn and they
That's
think
just
it'll make their dick
taurine.
hard.
That's called taurine.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, so they're still using it today, and Hitler was taking it back then.
I got more. And a pill that contained crystal meth and other drugs. So Hitler was so jam-packed full of drugs, the dude definitely couldn't see straight. I mean, they continue. By this account, Hitler downed crystal
Biden.
meth before a 1943 meeting with Mussolini, in which the Fuhrer ranted for 2 hours and took 9 shots of methamphetamine while living out his last days in his bunker. I have to say, when I read this, you know what my response was? Oh, of course. How did we not see it before? You've seen the clips of the Hitler speeches with how he's talking and his hair flopping all over the place and he's sweating and he's screaming and he's so fucking energetic and loud, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's a crystal meth user right there. That's a cocaine user. That dude is hopped up on amphetamines. Oh, you could see it. You could see it. But I haven't even gotten to how bad the full extent was. So now we know he used cocaine, crystal meth, amphetamines. These are all tremendous uppers. Morphine, barbiturate tranquilizers, which are downers. So he was on a speedball on a daily basis. He'd probably wake up, take the uppers to go fucking fly.
Anything. You go do this.
Calm
Go
down.
say this. We want you to read this.
Downers.
Boom.
Destroy your.
That.
What's up, Singe?
Don't tell me. I bet you that chat heard me and you didn't hear me. I think that's
I know,
how it
'cause
works.
I got this. I know, you're right. I got this audio playing in my ears, but I'm not going to listen. I was just looking to see if there's any more pictures. I don't want to listen to him ramble for
I
like.
said
20 minutes.
basically they could manipulate him and tell him what to do. He's so high. Right?
But yeah, I think the moral to the story is.
All right, we'll move on. What else?
Right? So he was so high they could tell him what to do, make him manipulate him very easily.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if there's any that like.
There?
I haven't really
Well,
seen.
I heard someone else say that's probably not even.
Oh, this one. This one's good. Yeah.
Who is that? Even?
Yeah. What's up?
How many body doubles do they all have? I'd have at least 7 if I was up there.
Ray.
Hold on. Yeah.
You hear me?
What's up?
I bounce.
How many body doubles would you have?
You got to bounce?
Yeah.
Later,
All
Hugh.
right.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming on.
How many body doubles would you have, Hugh, if you were famous?
See you guys.
See you. Thank you, Hugh.
That was 5. He waved at me. 5.
That was awesome. That was awesome that Hugh came on, man. I invited a bunch of people on. I'll put the link out again if anybody else wants to come on. No.
Yeah, I thought
I don't have it.
that's the only reason I came up, because I thought
I don't have it set up to take phone calls, but I put the link. I'll put the link.
I thought it was going to be like a 10 people on the panel.
Yeah, it's good to see Hugh, man. I've been trying to get him to put his channel back up, man.
Okay, so
all right. So
what are we doing? What's
the plan? I have a plan. I
No,
want.
what's
I think
the
I
title
want
of the show?
What up?
I was going to ask you. I don't
The
even know
title of this show?
Yeah.
Don't do anything else for this show, Singe. This show is it's gone. This show is gonna disappear.
Okay.
It'll be on Odyssey for people to watch.
What title? Okay, so we can talk about anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Free to talk. Free to speak, Singe. What do you want to say?
What's on the table? Everybody's psychotic around me. Pretty much. Not everybody, but let's say 50% of people are psychotic around me. I mean, straight up off the wall, like, hey, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing this up here. Whoa! I didn't mean this. I was just telling you what I'm doing. I didn't.
Oh,
no,
shit.
Sorry.
No way. What's up, Staveley?
Brian!
How you doing?
Brian will bring us
Yeah, he will.
some new
How you doing, man?
We're just there.
This is awesome. I can't believe
One of Brian's.
This is crazy.
We've done every one of the effects that Brian has taught us, except for maybe like.
Can't hear him.
Black Tom.
Hold on. Let him talk. I can't hear him.
No, he's checking his sound. Yeah.
Oh, all right. No, he's muted. It doesn't say you're muted here. Yeah.
So we got.
Yeah, it must be on his end.
We know all the ones, except there's a couple of new ones. But the main ones, like the Lion and the whole nation's movie and stuff. I don't think there's certain ones that it's like we don't. Why do you need any more? This now.
So I live up in the mountains, and there's a big old Smokey the Bear sign up here, and they covered it up and changed it. So now it's like the new Smokey the Bear instead of the old one with the suspenders.
Smokey Bear.
If you want to come on, Tommy, if you want to join, man.
The right to bear arms.
Jump in, Tommy.
We have the right to bear arms and Smokey the Bear type arms. So yeah,
I hope Staveley comes back, man.
Yeah, man,
it's crazy. That was awesome.
He was here for a second.
yeah, it's like damn. I just missed him on the last stream. I tried one time I was almost on a stream with him, and like we just missed each other. It was like he just left, and I just came on with the same second.
He'll come back. He probably
It's crazy.
Restart his computer.
Yeah, it wasn't saying he was muted here. Oh, here he is. But my StreamYard's fucked up tonight too.
Yep.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Right on, Brian.
Right.
Welcome to Late Night Live. How you doing?
What's up? Good. So just give me 30 seconds because I'm going to go post your link in my Telegram so more people come over. All right?
Nice,
I'll be
do it.
right back.
Thank you. It's good. All right. So maybe I should just play a quick song real quick. Yeah, let me play
Play the bridge. Or you don't
Play
have
what?
the bridge, do you?
No, I have
That's
this
my
one.
favorite of his.
This is a decent one.
Check in his hand. Yeah,
So yeah.
I love how he put the
Idiot right
flat
now.
Earth at the end.
Breast.
Hi Jenny, how you doing?
What's happening?
Jenny.
Hey.
Everybody's such an idiot except for our group and people like our group.
Hi, Jenny.
You know, I've even seen some.
Yo, you got the juice now, man.
What are you trying to say?
Tommy, that you seen the movie Juice? You know that movie, the Tupac movie Juice?
Tommy's here.
I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, but it's
All right.
it's old, right?
Well, you know how he says, "You got the juice now." Just now, I just played it. Well, I remember him saying, "Now you got the juice." Now you got the juice. My whole life, I always say, "Now you got the juice." I used to go up to people, "Now you got the juice," right? But now he says, "You got the juice now," right? It's different to me. So that's why I put it on here. That's why I've been playing it for the whole time. No one else has caught on. No one. I've been waiting for someone to say to me, "You know, that's a Mandela effect," you know. But I didn't want to be the first one to bring it up because I don't want to sound nuts. But
it's just for a personal one for you. That's all. Everyone has them.
The
Miami.
It could be.
Hi, Jenny. You got.
I wondered what you kept playing that for because I wasn't familiar with it.
It's a Tupac movie. The whole movie, it's a crazy movie. But it's a good movie though. You'll like it. I mean, it's kind of entertaining. Check it out. Juice. It's a classic. It's from the 90s. Tupac.
Yeah, it's old.
Yeah.
I don't want
Thinking like Friday or Boys in the Hood, I might like it.
It is like that. Actually. That's kind of a little bit older than that.
I saw Boys in the Hood in the theater.
Yeah.
I think I stopped watching TV and movies about 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was actually on Friday the 13th when I went to see that movie, and I had cut myself right before I went to see the movie, and my hand was bleeding the whole way through the movie until the last 30 minutes of the movie.
I watch movies, but I watch them to see the message that see the predictive programming and all the stuff that they put in it.
There was a point when I used to watch you and Staveley and all you guys at the beginning when I first started waking up, and I couldn't watch nothing anymore. I think I used to even leave them messages saying I got pissed at the TV today. I yelled at the news. I used to sit on the couch and I'd start shouting out loud at the news and freak my whole family out.
Yep.
And they'd be like, "What the fuck? Shut this shit off! I can't watch this fucking shit."
Yeah, maybe that's why I stopped.
Yeah, but
I never got really mad at that.
Now I'm at a point where I reached a different level where I can kind of watch it. I don't let it affect me. But I can see right. I can see
you should never watch the news. Fuck the news. Poison.
Yeah. They don't watch that shit.
But I'm saying movies
I can't even watch
I can watch.
Oh yeah, I watch some movies. I watch some movies every now and again.
Yeah, the mainstream movies. I can watch them now, but I try not to still. I don't watch much. But there was
I got away for so long. Get so busy researching and stuff. But sometimes you need to take a break and just do that. I do. I listen to a stupid normie wrestling podcast, a little bit every day, unwind a little bit, or when I'm doing show prep, I need to have music on or just some bullshit in the background that's not anything I need to pay attention to. I have time like that in the day too.
I used to watch I used to watch wrestling too. WWF, WCW.
I used to work WWF shows at the Civic Center here. It's amazing how different those guys are when they're not in the ring. I could tell. Well, I have told the story about I was surrounded by the New World Order and Hulk Hogan, and they were pissed off that the hockey team stole their breakfast, and and Hulk Hogan's like, "Where's our breakfast?" Looking down at me like, "Oh
That's like
shit!"
normal, dude.
I used to go to this wrestling thing at the high school in Westwood called Killer Kowalski's. I don't know. It was like Killer Kowalski, and all the wrestlers. I met like Razor Ramon. I met like a bunch of them. I got my
Oh
picture
yeah, I've
taken.
met a ton of them, dude. I used to be friends with one of the
Doink the Clown. I met
one
Doink.
of the Thunderbird or Freebirds, the Freebirds. Michael Michael P. Hayes. Yeah, you don't know who he is? Oh man.
I know who he is. I mean, I know who all those guys are.
Yeah, I used to go. I mean, he's from this area right here in Pensacola, and he actually one time we were at the bar, and his wife kept flirting with me, and then in a picture she kissed me, and I was like, oh my god, man, quit it before this piss this dude off, and he slams me onto a pool table or something, But he was so nice. I've literally seen him give people shirt off his back. I mean, he was a cool guy, a humble guy. But and I've met a ton of those wrestlers. WCW. What's the one that has Monday Night Nitro?
That was WCW.
Yeah, that one used to come here a lot too. Yeah, so yeah. But anyway,
Sting used to, right? That was the main dude with the thing, his eyes. Sting on WCW. Yeah, I used to watch them, but I used to like WWF more.
They're like their steroid.
We used to like go over, like my friend used to get like the pay-per-view ones. When they used to have like the specials, like all the different the cage matches and everything. I used to go over to my friend's house and like watch them. It was cool, man.
They would set up like a whole arcade backstage. So I guess for them to have something to do, and they would have all these pinball machines and other arcade machines and shit, and the wrestlers would be playing games, and it was pretty.
I was gonna play the Timmy and the Well video on that Mandela Effect website, and then I was thinking of the one Staveley did, and I was like, I'm not even gonna bother, because that video Staveley made with Timmy and the Well, and he just went on for hours, like a half hour. It was funny, man. I was laughing my ass off one day watching that shit.
Dude, I love it.
It was a good one.
I just hate editing video. It's so time consuming.
Yeah, me too.
I would love to be able to make videos.
Like if I could make my Mandela short videos flashy, I know they'd get so many more views, but I just don't have time for that, to learn how to do all that.
Yeah, I'm just not that good. I can edit a little bit, and like my videos will never come out as good as like Bill Miller's. Like that guy, his videos are like perfect. Like they could play him on the History Channel. Like he's like, I can't do it like that, but I just get kind of gave up.
Hey, Glenn wanted to know if it's hot here. Glenn wants to know if it's hot here, and it's 82 degrees right now, but it's going to be 100 degrees tomorrow, and they're saying the heat index will be 115. So, yeah, it's going to be the hottest day of the year, tomorrow here. I'm probably not even going to go anywhere. I'm just going to chill in the house with my grandson, and then of course I am supposed to take him back to Alabama in the evening time, but it'll be at least cooler by then. But yeah, it's Florida. It's hot.
Yeah, Florida must be hot, man. It's getting hot here. It was like 80 something today, 90 the other day. I can't. I just lay in the AC all day. Like Michelle took the kids to the library, and I just lay there in the AC, man. I can't deal with it. It's too much.
Yeah, it's blowing on me right now because like I said, it's 82. I've got it set on 78. But I'll probably have to put it down to like 74 before I go to bed, or I'll wake up sweating because it's so hot overnight, Yeah.
Singeman said it's cold where he's at.
See, I've been lucky. It's been cold up here. On the West Coast, it's been chilly.
Yeah. Well,
I have to put my AC on like 70 or 72.
Well, you've gotten used to that. I used to be the same way. I'd put it on lower.
Well, I get hot flashes, so.
Yeah. Okay, well you are. Well, that's different too. But,
yeah, it's different.
Brian gets hot flashes too. He's up there in the age.
Yeah. Angela, pause.
I was thinking,
For men, that's andropause. For women, it's menopause.
Oh, I've never even heard of it for men. Is that a Mandela
Yeah,
effect?
it's actually a real thing, andropause. That's why men go through midlife crises.
yeah. I'm gonna look for something real quick. See if I can find one of my videos.
So what's all this Mandela effect nonsense you guys are talking?
We were doing we were trying to do a show on we were trying to do a show on the anatomy changes. We had a whole bunch of stuff built up, and then the whole thing just kind of fell apart tonight. I don't know what happened. but then you showed up, so you could save us if you want. You want to screen share anything? You know, you got anything good?
No, I don't got nothing prepared.
No.
All I know is everybody's talking now. We got everybody talking Mandela effect, so this is good. I've been seeing Mandela streams all day and night. So
well, what was very interesting. What I did was I kind of connected it a little bit with cymatics. I did a stream on cymatics the other night, and the mud flood and the cymatic designs in the church windows. And you ever seen the videos on the mandala? The mandala, how they show it's like cymatic patterns, and they're connecting it with the.
That's
mandala.
how I found Mandela. Actually,
it's in the mud. It's in the mud flood research too. So it's the whole grid is shaped like that. The whole entire grid is shaped with cymatics. The star forts, they had some sort of frequency maybe that they just went over the whole land, and and if you think about it, that's the way things can change, because things aren't solid, because of the everything's vibration and frequency, and when things could move. I don't know. They know some secret with cymatics. Maybe that's what I was thinking. The other night when we
I searched up mandala. And then Mandela effect came up, and then I watched that. I was like, wow, that's
video.
pretty. And then the next video was flat Earth. And I was like, well, that's shaping trippier. Half hour.
It would be nice to get to the bottom of why some things change and some things don't, and why see, it's highlighting something. So there is something to Eugene Green's work, though he just wants to call us all a simulation, but I mean, it's, and a few of us have said all along too that it is kind of a message. Brian says it a lot, there definitely is some particular reason. It's the and the German thing too. There's something to the German Nazi attachment to so many of them. But I'm interested in that, and you have people on the outside asking, well, what does it matter? Why would anybody want to change that little change? That little thing or whatever. So I mean that is a good question. I mean, but
it's a huge straw man though, because honestly, dude, we know that basically everything's being rewritten. So it's that all the stuff's changing to get more eyes on everything. And yeah, they can say, oh, well, what's it matter if he says he will come or they will come in a baseball movie, right? But it's about so much more than that. Well, the land masses of the earth have moved. You guys are going to talk about anatomy changes earlier. It's all the big stuff and the little stuff and everything fucking in between. It's ridiculous when they say that. It's fucking ridiculous.
And if you don't get it, then you don't get it, and you may never get it, but we're here to show you if you'll look into it. But you're either going to get it or you don't. You're either an NPC or you're not.
But it seems like the people that do see the Mandela effect, I don't know, they're like the ones that don't fuck you over in the community. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to bring anything up, but I'm just saying it's like the ones that
it's a litmus test.
It's like it's weird.
Well, maybe
that's mostly true, but not 100%.
Yeah, and that's true too. we're all on different levels. But and we can't make fun of people that haven't gotten to the Mandela effect yet. I mean, if it's been shoved down their throat and they know it's real, then yeah. But I mean, we're just on another. We are on another level. It's like it's definitely a bigger part of the awakening, of truth and everything, and the secrets of, whatever that.
One of the Mandela effects I noticed on my own is like a German one, right? And I noticed the German shit changing too. Rubbermaid. Dude.
Oh, there's dozens of them.
Listen, Rubbermaid. Like voynich is here. Rubbermaid. It used to be. I used to think it was weird because it used to say Rubbermaid, like MADE, made out of rubber. Yeah. And it was made out of plastic. It was like plastic containers and Tupperware and trash barrels and shit. And when I was a kid, I used to say, that's fucking weird. Why would they call something Rubbermaid when it's made out of plastic? There's nothing made out of rubber that they make, right? I was like, that's really fucking
it's
weird,
like
right?
rubber, because
because it doesn't break, right? Because it's plastic. It's like, but no, now it's Rubbermaid, MAID. Made, it's a German word,
which is also weird. I'm a Rubbermaid.
like made, like a woman, like a maid, like a cleaner, like someone who would take after you, right? And then I noticed the raisins, sunmade. It used to say made in the sun, like raisins are made in the sun, right? No, now it's got a picture of a woman and it says sunmade, MAID, like a maid, like a woman of the sun, like you're worshiping Satan. Like what is it? Like the sun goddess? Like what the fuck is going on?
But that's not one that affects me actually. That's kind of strange, I guess. But I always remember it being MAID for sunmade.
Right. Okay. Well, but still, I think like he's saying that just screams, I'm a worshiper of the sun, so that's probably displeasing to God. So that's being highlighted, even if it's not a Mandela effect for you. It's still, things that aren't pleasing to God are being highlighted, in a lot of these.
Well, what are raisins? Right? Raisins are dried grapes, right? So think about it, like dried in the sun made, sun dries things up. That kind of sounds right? Like what does this? I want to bring it up, dude. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna bring the picture up.
Yeah, I remember maid. I remember sunmade with spelled like a maid, but on Rubbermaid, I can't tell you. I'm not sure. For me personally,
but for me, it's just German.
There are a lot of products and names that they deliberately spell, differently than
Germany having such a large coastline is definitely a new one for me too. I took German in college, and we studied the landmass of Germany and where the origins of language of Germany came from, and how the German that they teach now is High German, which comes from the mountain region, and then there was the lower region and things like that. But it doesn't make as much sense if they have this giant water area.
Yeah,
have this giant coastline.
For me, I personally remember Germany being completely landlocked.
Yeah, exactly. And this whole division in between the languages, between High and Lower German, had to do with it being landlocked.
Can you elaborate on that a little? I'd like to hear.
Yeah, so there is essentially, it's like almost like two types of German. There was high German, which was the mountain region German, and then there was lower region German, I guess, which was more like the villages and things like that. And when they became more of the Prussian nation state, they solidified the language into one language, being High German. So, but the division between the languages, from my understanding, all came from it being interlocked and the land being all connected. So there wasn't a lot of port trade and things like that. So it was just these two languages there. So I mean, it's just what I learned in my university class when I was there, when we're first learning language. So it doesn't quite make as much sense now with them having a giant port and area. And also the whole World War I conflict had to do with the Treaty of Paris and how that made it so like they had a poor trade agreement and they couldn't get the goods that they needed. So World War I was started as a result of them not being able to trade properly. But if they have this giant coastline and ports and things like that, they wouldn't have had those issues, I don't think. So
she doesn't
there's a
look
lot of
weird
things
to you
that
guys.
like, make sense
with the picture.
German.
I don't remember this picture always being like this. I don't know. I don't remember it always being a lady with the sun around her.
Yeah, I was gonna say the logo looks a little off to me, but the spelling looks fine. The spelling looks fine to me. I'm just not sure.
I'm not sure about it either. But if you look up the I'll show you the root word made. It's German. It's a German word. Comes up. The word made. Nope. Made.
I got a log off here too.
Maid. Oh, they said it right there on the side. Maid is a housemaid. I gotta. What is it called? The meaning. Where the word came from. The origins. Yeah, there you go.
Etymology.
Maid.
ETY. Etymology.
I've seen it somewhere where it said it came from German. Yeah, entomology. That's what I should have looked up.
Yeah, I can help you there. Meid, it just means girl, right? Mädchen means girl.
Oh, voynich, what's up?
Young lady.
Good morning, boy.
But I'm saying it's a German. It's originated in German, right? That's what I'm just trying to show.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
that's what it said. So basically,
what's up, Fabio? Hey, sexy.
I didn't comb my hair yet, so I'm not on camera. So.
Oh my God!
Hold your horses.
You owe us a song. You promised earlier you were gonna sing for us, and then your stream just ended.
Yeah, because you thought I was on drugs. I thought, okay, I'm gonna end the stream.
I don't know, Tommy. By judging Voy's streams lately, would you say that thinking he's on drugs is a reach?
No, I wouldn't say it's a reach, or at least maybe his guests, one of his guests in particular, might have been on something. Ooh.
I love it when he goes off, dude. I love that.
Dude, I thought I was listening to a broken record listening to you.
Oh, I love it. And it's just not broken, it's crazy.
It is broken.
I used to be a Mandela effect denier, but then I watched the debunking video, So now I'm all, caught up. Now I know it's not real, Same
please don't have flash. I'm gonna have no. So don't even start, man. That was torture. I mean, if people want to know, his name rhymes with Void Dingo. Oh man. But anyway, that was scary.
And he once faked his death.
Yeah, that part. But I mean, I thought it was a loop. I thought you were at first anyway. I thought it was like you kept replaying like him saying those things over and over or something. I don't know. But then, yeah, he kept changing it slightly, and I'm like, oh, this is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, what is he on? I mean, medically, he's on pharmaceutical stuff. That's what I'm worried about.
He likes the government stuff, but
they got him. Woo!
But mandatory.
They got him.
He's mandatory. Okay.
I bet if you fake your own death, they're gonna put you on something. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I'm gonna be nice. I'll be nice, but. Ooh. Yeah. Wow. No, I thought he was dead. Didn't everybody thought he was dead?
I thought he was dead. Everybody told me he was dead.
He said
he came back from the dead. He said he was dead. Hold on. How does that conversation work? Hello, are you there? Hi, it's me. I'm dead.
I'm dead. You cannot call me. I'm dead, dude.
I'm dead. Goodbye.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna pray for him.
I'm just trying to.
I died of Rona. I died of Rona, but Trump resurrected me.
I woke up this morning dead. Imagine that.
when it's morning for me, it's nighttime. It's like nighttime on your day, and your end in morning for me. Like right now, it's daytime where you are, right, Voy? Or almost daytime.
Thank God.
It's morning.
Thank God Trump fast tracked it for you.
Oh yeah, it's like 2 a.m. now, dude. It's later than I even thought it was.
I'm not going to answer that question anymore, guys. It's just 6 hours.
It's 2 a.m. here.
I feel for you, Voynich. Hey, I get it because I'm in Florida and I'm in Central Standard Time, and most people don't even know that Florida has Central Standard Time. They think it's Eastern, so they're like, "What?" It's
Voy, what's it like living in Ukraine?
Well, I can tell you the language.
Listen, hold up. Voynich would feel safer visiting Ukraine than in America.
Well, he feels safer in the Ukraine than in his own neighborhood because the police. He doesn't like the police in his neighborhood,
right?
Yeah,
and there's nothing going on in the Ukraine.
Everything's blue and gold. It's wonderful.
I've always thought that the official clock times, the way they have it, is kind of weird. Like that each day begins at 12 a.m., like which is the middle of the night. I'm like, in my opinion, if it's dark, it's nighttime. If it's light outside and the sun's out, then it's daytime.
Yeah, maybe 6 a.m. would be better. Yeah,
I feel like time is a man-made construct to control us. I don't keep track of time anymore. Like right now it's 2. I'm always awake. I'm always streaming.
Ray, you look pretty baked. You look pretty baked, man. Why don't you give us real quick the fucking meaning of life?
Meaning of life. I don't know. I feel like the meaning. I feel like now the meaning of life is to wake up. Like, kind of like how you guys feel. Like you gotta. If you don't wake up, you're just gonna get recycled. Maybe you're just gonna stay here. I don't know. I feel like you might live a bunch of different lives, right? And when you have deja vu, it's like you're at the same point, like you're living the same moment over again that you lived before. You know, like in a different life, like in your true timelines are like lining up, maybe. And you're right in that. And deja vu might mean that you're in the right space at the right time, or you did it before in another life. You know, you're remembering it from not from like you're remembering it from another life. You know what I mean?
You're repeating, in other words.
But I feel like it might have something to do with it. And I think like once you wake up, you might move on to like someplace better. Hopefully, eventually, you don't just keep getting recycled. But
yeah,
Daryl,
that's the meaning of life. To wake up.
Daryl Dessa says, "Fuck that! I ain't coming back to this shit hell hole." Well, what if you were given the option if you died to go to hell or to come back? I think you'd probably say, "I'd come back."
I'd come back.
But I'm not saying that's what's going on. I'm just saying, but if that was the case,
I mean, I was out on my front lawn and I was smoking and I was just looking at the dirt, right? And I was like, you know, like just looking at what the dirt is made of. The earth, like the.
Were you
earth
smoking
itself.
meth?
No, but I'm just saying, like it's like you know what I mean. Like we're made from the same. We're made from the same dust as the earth, right? So, like when we die, they put us right back in the earth, and we just blend right back in with.
The reason I said that there's a crack/meth head that lives at the end of the street, and when he's high, he'll be out in the middle of the night, like now, probably sweeping his front yard, and it's all dirt, you know, and he just sweeps it. Whatever happens, get him on video sometime.
When did Joey move out there?
Do what?
What was that dude that used to call your show Freedom Smoker? Whatever happened to that dude? I remember when he used Freedom. It's Freedom Smoker.
Truth Smoker. Truth Smoker.
Truth Smoker. Truth Smoker. Yeah.
Yeah. He used to jerk off.
Those messages he left on the answer machine were hilarious.
Dude, he's out of his mind, dude. He used to jerk off to me, dude. Like, how sick is that?
Yeah.
I remember he used to
These
call
videos.
up crazy
Talk
shit.
about disturbing.
Yeah.
Truth Smoker gives new meaning to wake and bake.
I haven't heard from
that
him.
old,
Seen him.
how about that old guy that was like, my pastor Mike says you, photo helix, Jesus freak, computer geek, you guys are a bunch of nigger loving Democrats. You hear that guy?
You've had some crazy shows, man. You've had some crazy people call your shows, man. I've listened, man. Sometimes I used to think it was a joke. Like when I first started listening, I wasn't sure if it was real. It's real, dude. There's really people
so many
crazy like
hoaxes just trying to group alone. I mean, for a year, I was just shouting out Mad Mike. I was like, "Hey, Mad Mike, I know you're watching."
What?
I used to stay up and listen, man. Just chilling, like late at night, just listening. There was one point when Staveley first came on, and you were like when you were with Paul and Gloria, you did like a whole bunch of. You were on for like days in a row, dude. I was like, whoa. I was thinking to myself, if I ever want to make it, I gotta do what Staveley did and stay on YouTube for like a week straight. And now I've been doing like months on here. But yeah,
I got tons of shows this already lined up.
I got to get over to Rockfin with you guys. I've been missing out on all the shows because I'm not on Rockfin. It sucks. I want to get over there. Like, what do I got to do? Pay $10? That's all I got to do. And then, how do I get a channel?
Yeah.
Like, how can I get a channel over there?
If you get a channel, you don't have to pay.
I need a channel. That's what I need. I have a ton of videos. I have 400 and something videos that YouTube just took down that I can't even do anything. They're on Odyssey. I can just upload them all.
You on CDs?
I might be able to help get you on there. So then, if you get on there,
Angela, baby Carson.
I've been missing out on all the shows, man. It sucks. Like I've been missing out on a lot, dude.
And let me tell you, nobody live streams on Rockfin after midnight. They're like
After midnight.
Yeah, Rockfin goes pretty much dead for live streams late at night.
Yeah.
So you'd be the only one live going late.
I seen Twitch is on the TVs now, dude. On some of the Roku TVs and stuff. Yeah, that's why I woke up. The only reason why I woke up is because it's on because I seen YouTube on the smart TV. I didn't have a computer. Was never gonna wake up, and then I started watching YouTube on the smart TV. If it was never put on the smart TV, I would have never woke up. So
I had a smart TV in 1998. Big screen, internet TV, internet.
When was that, Ray? When did you start watching YouTube?
It was in like 2015 or 2016. Yeah, and it was Richie from Boston. I started. He just popped up one day because I was like, I started watching like dark shit, like what Hieu was talking about, like ghost stories, paranormal shit. I started like watching haunted houses and shit like that. Just I was bored and I didn't know what to search for on YouTube, so I was just searching for shit. And then I started looking for like UFO videos for some reason. I don't know. I still believed in all that shit. So like I was watching all that like UFO videos and all that stuff. And then I searched. I was like, this shit ain't real. I could tell that the UFO videos were fake. I was like, all this shit is fake. I was like, this is bullshit. So then I was like, let me see if like anybody around Boston has seen UFOs. And I searched for UFOs in Boston. And then like Richie from Boston popped up. And then I started watching him. And then Staveley was on Richie from Boston. And I followed him from that day. And that's how long I've been watching him. Ever since Staveley was on Richie from Boston. That's how long I've been watching him.
I know when that was. That was 3 years and 3 months ago. That was March of 2019.
That sounds pretty Illuminati.
That wasn't 3.3? No, 3.9?
Yeah, it was March of actually it was April because I was on Mike Williams first. So I was on Mike Williams in March of 2019. and then I was on Richie in April.
Yeah, and then there was a point. Then I stopped like watching everybody else. Like I watched you and Richie from Boston, and then I started watching Flat Earth stuff after. You remember when you first played the Hibella documentary, The Greatest Deception? You played it once, like a while ago.
I don't remember. I mean, I mirrored a few that I thought were pretty good. So
it was good, and then that was the first time I ever even seen Flat Earth or anything.
I found Richie when he started following me on Twitter. He's been following me for years on Twitter. Of course, I'm locked out of my Twitter, but he had literally and when I discovered he was on my Twitter and I started watching his videos, I started praying for him right away. And I have, like many other people, have prayed for him, and he's come a long way. I'm not saying that he's perfect or anything or whatever I am, but anyway, I mean he's of course, who knows what he's doing now, but
he's on BitChute, he's on Odyssey. He uploads new videos. I mean, he's doing all right. He's doing the same shit he's always done. He's just not on YouTube.
Tommy, you should turn your mic. You should turn your mic down a little. You're so much louder than everybody. It's like blows my ears out every time.
How do I do it on my end?
On the knob, just turn the knob a little bit so there's less lights when you turn the knob.
Now? You talking about now?
Yeah, that should be a little better.
I didn't know that controlled the volume. I thought it just controlled the volume of
turn it the way your mic is facing you. Probably turn it counterclockwise a little bit. That should lower it.
What kind of mic you got, Tommy?
Just this, the same he uses, and same as Ray's now. You got
the Blue Yeti. I got the Blue Yeti. This one.
What are those ones on the bottom, Brian? Anyway,
the other button is that the other button switches the mode. So like one's made to depend on if you have like more people in the room with you or you want.
Oh, see, then no, then I didn't turn it down.
What did you mount it on right there? You got the actual right thing to do it? I need to mount mine, dude, so I don't have to break my back every night. Like bent over.
You're on mute, Tommy. You muted it. You must have tapped it on mute.
Yeah.
Oh, your screen's on mute.
Yeah, you're on mute. There you go.
Okay. There you go.
Well, he can lower my voice, I think,
there you go.
On his end. Anyway.
I think we're all right.
Daniel Becker said RFB has been targeted for what? By the
betraying the Illuminati.
So Ray, you saw Mandela Effect first, and then you saw Flat Earth because you. But did you know about Mandela Effect before you saw me on Richie's channel? You already knew, right?
I seen some. Yeah, I knew about it. I seen some videos. I watched like Recall Vector. I watched him from like the beginning, but I wasn't sure if it was real until I started watching your stuff, Stavely. Like I was just watching the videos, it was interesting, but I was like, and then like you explained how to do research one day. You were like, do your own research. You were like, all right, this is what you do. You want to find residue? You put the old way in parentheses, right? And then like you were explaining exactly how to find it and shit. And then I started doing my own. I started looking them up myself. And then that's when I was like, this is real. It goes all the way back as far as you can look. Like, you can't debunk people's memories, And and then once I started realizing it was real, it blew my fucking mind, right? And then I started trying to show my family for a while, and they thought I was crazy, and even my psychiatrist thought I was losing it. I have a psychiatrist, and I told my psychiatrist that.
You told your psychiatrist, dude,
about the Mandela effect.
God, fucking
I've talked to a psychiatrist about the Mandela effect. It wasn't my psychiatrist, but I've talked to one about it, and they said they thought it was real.
You know what? You know what happened after I told my psychiatrist about it? A few months later, my psychiatrist suddenly had a stroke and couldn't see me anymore. And I don't believe that he had a stroke. I don't believe it. I think he got scared away because I was like awake and I was like telling them the news was fake and 9/11 was. And there was no
CIA holder told him to get rid of you.
They got rid of me, dude. Sounds
so It sounds so dangerous to talk about flat Earth or the Mandela effect with a psychiatrist. You know.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I just wanted to say,
like,
listen,
like,
I already
it was your own psychiatrist, though, right? Like you didn't have like any like. It wasn't like a court-appointed thing where you could get like violated, right?
No, I was after that I stopped. After I woke up, I stopped taking medicine and shit. I stopped giving a fuck about the psychiatrist, you know? Like they know now. They know I don't want to take medicine or anything. You know what I mean? It's like it's crazy. I tell them it's sorcery, it's pharmakia, it's pills and potions. Doctors are just practicing. Right? They never stop practicing. They just nothing cures anything. They just give you stuff. They give you more side effects and just keep giving you more stuff, and then it ends up poisoning you to death. You know what I mean?
That psychiatrist didn't want to see you because he was like, "Man, I can't help you. You're in that Staveley cult, you know." And
I was too awake for them after that.
He had a stroke before it was cool.
Oh, now that you
I'll tell you what's really fucked up about the whole thing with psychiatrists is once they put a label on you, you're pretty much screwed because trying to get somebody to reevaluate you or reassess you is next level impossible. I actually went back and tried to get reevaluated.
You know what I told her? I told my there was a psychiatrist guy and there was like a lady that worked for him that was like a therapist that would talk to you before you go in. I told her the news is trauma-based mind control. Because the mind can't think. Because the mind can't think clearly.
They're gonna lock you up in a padded room, dude.
Listen, I said the mind cannot process thoughts clearly when your
You're
brain
gonna be
is
doing
in trauma.
the Thorazine shuffle soon.
Yeah, it's okay though. Because then Tommy, you're gonna be breaking them out because you're an escape artist.
I'm just fucking with that.
And these
I got locked in a padded room for having a spiritual experience.
Yeah, well, that's coming too.
They hate that. You know,
That happened to me when I was 16 years old.
They hate that.
What were you speaking in tongues or something?
Listen, you know what
No,
said
I had tears flowing because I was like moved by the Holy Spirit, and I just was like I was crying, but I was being really quiet about it. I just had tears flowing down my face, and one of the nurses happened to. I was in a hospital at the time. But one of the nurses happened to notice that I had tears all over my face, and their solution was to lock me in a padded room.
Okay. Well, I said to the nurse the other day, right? I had to go see my doctor for a checkup, and I said to the nurse, she was like, "I have to ask you some good questions before you come in, right?" And I was like, "I just want to get in and see the doctor and get it over with." So I answered the fucking questions, right? And then after we were all done, she's like, "You know, you have a fever."
I would have been like, "It's fake. Okay, we're done. It's fake."
So how's your prostate? How's your prostate?
But after we were done, I looked at her right in the face and I said, "I hope by me answering these questions, it doesn't cement in the fact that it's real, because it's not. It's completely fake. It's a hoax. It's a complete hoax. It's completely fake." Like, I let her know. Like, I told her straight to her face, right? And then she just, after that, she was like, "Oh, come on." And, like, she just made a face, rolled her eyes at me, and, like, whatever. I went in and saw my doctor. But I let her know. I let her know.
Then she checked your prostate?
Yeah, I let her know, man.
Tommy, what's up with you and the prostate tonight?
He's got a fixation, clearly.
I hope I don't have any problems with my prostate.
You got 2 minutes.
It is prostate.
So, boy, Steffi says your mic is too quiet, and you need to sing us a song.
Yeah.
My mic is too quiet. How about this? Audio file. You audio file. I'm gonna sing you a song. I don't think so. No, I haven't.
There you go. Now you sing.
I've only had
Come
one.
on.
I've only had one.
Come on.
Have you brushed your hair yet?
No.
You're not gonna serenade the beautiful Jenny here. You're not gonna sing a song for her.
Oh my.
You can do it in you can do it in your language too.
Play it again, Sam.
I can only do say a little prayer and just one couplet.
1 minute to 4:20 somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, snap. I gotta go grab me a bowl.
Yeah, I got it. I can't reach my weed. I'll be right back.
So
It's probably like 420, like in the center of South America, because it's so far over east now. It's 220 here on the East Coast, right?
Yeah, it's late. So I got a Mandela Effect song that I've been working on, a rap song, a new Mandela. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm gonna try to get the. I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna. I gotta get the beat. Give me a second. Let me get the words too. Give me a second.
What? Who laughed? You heard that?
What?
Oh. Nothing.
I've never heard a stream so quiet with fucking like 9 people on it.
I know.
The FCC is gonna call.
This is the late night stream. Everybody's quiet.
You guys are fucked up. You guys are all fucked up.
Well, Brian, we could take calls. You're here.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do all that.
It'll take me a minute.
All right.
I had it downloaded, but now I lost it. I don't think it's on the computer.
Dude, you know what sucks? I never saved the beat that I did my first Mandela Effect rap to. So now, like, I want to make a part 2.
420 somewhere.
Yeah, that's
You're gonna make part 2?
like I have a lot of old songs on my old CDs that I don't have the beats to anymore. And if I ever was to like do them live, like what am I gonna do? Like rap over the old shit?
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna sound good.
Nah, it sucks.
So,
yeah, I'm in the same boat.
But so now now I'm saving all my beats. But this Mandela Effect one is good, man. I wonder what I had it saved on here. Man. It's killing it. Hold on, I was playing it the other night on here, but I want to get it. I'll get it on the computer. What was it? Oh, here it is. I think this is it right here.
Can you guys hear it?
Let me try to get it on the computer. Let's see how long it would. It shouldn't take long to download it. That way I can get it up on the system audio. Give me a sec. Whatever. It's late night. It's not like it's not like I'm monetized or anything. I don't give a shit about it. You know, one day when I get monetized, I'll be careful on here. Maybe.
Just monetize you and then just take it away right away. Anyway.
It doesn't last, right? Nobody gives a shit. Right?
I never even made $1 off YouTube. I never even got one payment from them on anything.
Whoa, I just got a head rush.
That sucks.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
No, I never
nobody makes money.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard if you get monetized and you can stay monetized, you know, if you keep your content like good, like borderline. But then you ain't gonna be able to say what you want.
That ain't what we have to do though.
I still need 1,300.
I
still need 1,300 hours of watch time to get monetized. It's 4,000 total.
I'm never gonna stop talking about the shit I.
Is that on YouTube or Twitch?
I'm never gonna stop making videos the way I make them. I'm never gonna stop going out in public and telling. You know why Michelle L got taken down? The channel Michelle L, the other channel that I just lost with all my subs and everything, because on the MBTA I do my audits, and on the MBTA they said that the masks is this optional. So I was going up to people. I was live streaming it. I went up to people in public doing activism, and I was telling people that had the mask on, I was looking at them right in the face, and I was recording it, and I was saying, you know, they're optional, right? You know, masks are optional now, right? You don't need to wear it. You can take it off. It's optional now. And I was going around to everybody, and YouTube took my whole channel down for that. And I was like, I wasn't going against. That's what the CD stuff. You guys need to update your guidelines, because you guys need to change your guidelines accordingly. And they didn't give a shit, dude. They didn't.
84 degrees here at 123.
Heat wave.
Yeah, it's been hot here too, Tommy.
Oh yeah, North Carolina can get hot. I could have told you that. I was born there. I mean, it's weird. No, it's really weird how I mean the North Carolina can go from winter, summer, everything in between in one day. in literally like one day, you can go through all of the seasons there sometimes.
I'm trying to figure out a way to send this to myself really fast. I downloaded it. I got it downloaded in my phone now.
Oh yeah, it's only like 75 right now.
Angela says her body has been Mandela affected. Do tell.
Yeah, her kidneys. We were talking about this the other night. Her kidneys.
My dad's birthday changed. My dad, his whole life, he celebrated his birthday. I have him on. I recorded him on the phone, admitting it. My dad, his birthday was like December 18th. His whole life, December 18th. For 52 years, he celebrated on December 18th. Okay,
Wow.
and then
crazy.
he needed to get his birth certificate when he was like 53 for something. He lost all his shit and he had to get his paperwork. And he went and got a new birth certificate, and it said December 16th.
Wow,
And
that's
I knew that it changed to 16th. I didn't know that.
2 days.
I felt it. Like it must have been changed to 16th. That's crazy, but it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and I asked him what he thinks about it. I told him it's Mandela effect, that it's definitely it shifted on him, right? And he said no, my mother was crazy. She just celebrated on the wrong day. I'm like, dude, there's no way a woman's gonna forget what day she had a kid on. No way. I don't give a shit.
No, that's impossible.
Wow.
Well, why would you move the birth date closer to Christmas? You'd keep it farther away.
We'll go back and look at those dates and see, was it on a weird day that, she wouldn't have wanted to celebrate it, I don't know, Sunday or something or whatever, but no.
That's explaining it away.
Yeah.
All right, let me see.
I'm just being deviled advocate. Yeah, I mean, but so he definitely was sure it was the 18th, though.
Yeah,
oh no, he said
we celebrated his birthday on the 18th every year. It's the 18th, but now it's the 16th, and then he had to go. Listen, he had so much trouble at the registry. He had to go and show them his birth certificate, and explain to them that it was wrong, right? And they don't believe him.
He had to tell them. He had to tell them, no, my mother just celebrates my birthday on the wrong day. Then they thought,
that's the
and they don't believe him. They don't believe him. So in some computers, it was coming up as the 18th, and some it was the 16th because some of them changed it for him. And then, so like he was all fucked up. No one would, everywhere he goes, like no one would believe who he was because it was coming up different birthday.
When did this happen, Ray?
Like a few years ago. My dad, he's like 62 now, so I would say it was about 9 years ago. But time flies, so it seems close to me. But
yeah.
But I didn't know until I don't know. I'm trying to get this video up, man. This sucks. All right, I'm just gonna play it. It ain't gonna come. I'm just gonna play the song in rap.
I never heard about a date change on somebody though, a birthday change.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. Some shit like that, right?
yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I got more too. Yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand. I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm still working.
There you go. Yep.
It's gonna get good. And then I was even gonna throw something in there about Dose of Reality too. I was working on it.
Dose of D's.
Yeah, I had it in here.
Aww. Hello, kitty.
Man. I'm working.
Yeah, buddy. Who left? Who did we lose? Who left?
This is Shiloh.
Nice.
Yo, kitty.
It's hard for me to even look at a cat because I lost two, this year. Sucks.
Aww.
Aww.
Sorry to hear that, Tommy.
And both my cats were, a big part of my life and even in my shows and stuff, and pooey, it sucks, but I'll never get another cat again because I can't do it. I can't do it anymore.
I got the flat Earth. I could rap the flat Earth anthem. I got that up. I got that one down. I got that one down pat. That was I got that beat here, I think. I hope I didn't get rid of that.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe.
Keep going. I'll try to to put it on a beat. I'll remix it.
I have one on YouTube that I never finished, but there is one on my channel that Mandela effect rap.
I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater, that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Oh.
Okay. I used to eat at Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K. I'm sorry about your cat, Samoan Watchman.
Beats for truth. Here we go. I found it. All right.
Cap and Crunch.
I got them both here.
Cap and Nap.
We can do this.
I'm reading the chat.
You guys want to see it?
No, no more pets. No pets.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge.
Nice. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Man. Shit just started playing, man. But I got it up. Oh, you didn't hear it? Did you guys hear that just now?
No, we don't hear anything.
Did you guys hear that audio? Oh,
no, it didn't come through.
Let me see what.
It's still loading.
All right, it's sharing. All right, yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I didn't screw you over. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice line up?
Very good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat, the voice, and everything?
Enough.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I can't
Good,
believe
man.
like some things lag and shit, and then like this works.
No, you look good.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been practicing rapping again. I stopped rapping for a while because I wanted to just. I was hanging out at all the clubs, Staveley, like down at Avalon and like, Tremont Street and shit, and like Faneuil Hall and like all these different places, like just drinking all the time and like hanging out at all these bars and clubs and shit and rapping and stuff. And it was just I needed to get out of that lifestyle for a while, and I did. And now I'm bringing it back to the truth, bringing the rap to the truth, trying to. I want to make more songs, I got the mic now, so that's helping. This mic is good enough, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can put I used to be able to you can make your own spit guard if you just take like a coat hanger and you put it like a circle and you put a sock over it and then you put that in front of the mic. Yeah, it works. It muffles it. I used to do, there's a lot of tricks. I used to have a recording studio in Hyde Park and in my house, and I used to have all rappers coming over from Boston, just rapping at my house all day, smoking weed, just fucking chilling in my house, like tons of people. It was fun.
I had a dream for a while. I mean, this was just a stupid, silly dream, but I did work in music and I love music. It's always been a part of my life, but I wanted to have a huge studio that would be famous in the South, and I was going to call it Dirty South Records or something like that, and
peace out, Daryl.
5 dreams.
Yeah.
Right.
Good night, Daryl.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Daryl, which Daryl's leaving? There was 2 Daryls. Okay,
Daryl, I think Daryl
Davis.
Davis.
Yeah,
that's my sponsor.
Much love, dude.
It was just like 8 Mile without the
Double dose, Daryl.
Good night, Daryl.
We got 2 Flat Earth Farms things here for Daryl.
Yeah.
For
2 DDs. 2 DDs.
Eat these nuts in your mouth, Tommy. You faggot.
He's a funny guy.
Singeman's been really good
Yeah,
at making like graphics and clips and stuff, and we made like some Flat Earth Farm stuff. Like we got this one.
Ho ho ho.
Nice. Boy, come on, baby, sing to us.
3 minutes to 4.
This one.
We gotta stay loose, Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
You guys are wild and crazy kids. Ray, we can't hear you. Muted.
Oh man, can you hear me now? It doesn't say I'm muted.
We heard your clip, but we couldn't hear you. We hear you now.
But you can hear me now. All right, cool. Let me get this off of the screen. Yeah, no, this is choppy tonight, dude. I couldn't. The whole thing is just freezing on me. All the buttons are sticking. I couldn't operate a stream tonight. It was bad. Some nights it's really good. I don't know. It's weird. I think they're doing it to me on purpose.
What do you mean? What do you mean your buttons are sticking? What's going on?
Like the the button on the side of the screen. Then you can put clips on the StreamYard. And you press the button and it plays the clip.
Ray, you could use a sock for that too.
Same sock.
You guys are nuts. I'm so happy you all showed up.
It only goes one way.
This
though.
is like
Don't
one
get
of Brian's
back to me.
Patreon streams.
Well, I have, you know, it's cool because I have a channel where I'm not monetized, right? And if I just take the fucking thing down, I'm good, right? Like right afterwards. And I figured out that you can just delete it right from StreamYard. So you don't even have to deal with them processing it. You can just delete. That's what I do now.
And don't let them. If you don't let them process it, you're usually safe 90% of the time. Which
Except
is what
for
I'm
the
gonna
night
have
that-
to do on my channel.
Except for the night they got Hieu TV down, dude. I was there.
They got me after I needed stream.
Does he not have a channel anymore?
His channel's gone.
Yeah.
It's been gone a long
His
time.
channel's gone.
No wonder I couldn't find it the other day.
I'm trying to get him to make another one again. I like going on Hieu TV at night and stuff. I would do less nights. If Hieu TV came back, I would do way less nights, and I would go on his show and help him out because I feel bad. I feel bad about what happened to him, man. It sucks.
Yeah, they took him down
you know.
midstream. That was crazy.
Yeah, and he just doesn't want to have to build his channel. I told him I'll help him get subs and I'll promote his channel if he comes back, and I'll tell everybody to go sub him and put a video out.
It's bucket bong time, 22.
Yeah, I don't get a bucket bong. I wish I had a bong now, dude. I need one. I'm gonna get one soon. Some sort of water. I need.
Hey,
water.
there's a place in California you can pay $50 and they send you a box with a really nice glass bong / dab rig, and then other goodies, stickers and whatnot, but $50. I was surprised when I saw the quality of the bong this girl got, and she gets one every month, but it is a subscription thing, but you have to go on there and order it and pay for it each month. They don't just automatically do it, but it's pretty cool. I'll have to get the link.
My buddies own 15 vape shops down here. There's at least 10 to 12 of them. It's called Blue
you
Moon.
go in one of those shops and they still want $60 to $100 for a decent bong,
Yeah. But he'll hook me up though. He'll give me like all the discounts like he can. Like I get like an employee discount and shit. I've been going there for a while. He's my buddy. He's not just someone that owns a shop. And but yeah, they have everything. But I know what you mean. It's good to get a good deal. Angela Baby Costin said she's smoking peanut butter breath.
Nice. Peanut butter breath is solid. I've had that before.
There's a Jiffy strain too. Do you know that? Or two of them.
I got
like Jiffy peanut butter.
Oh, really? I haven't seen.
I got White Lightning. I got White Lightning dab. I'm gonna go get it.
I have some Hawaiian Haze, but I haven't been hitting it much with my grandson here. Whew. I'm about to get some more shrooms, so I might do another shroom show very soon.
Oh, all right.
I haven't tried shrooms yet.
You haven't tried shrooms yet? I've taken shrooms.
No, I was always scared to, but now I want to try.
Well, if
This is what you do.
you definitely need to drop that fear before you take it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I know it's a irrational fear because when that happens, it's because people are abusing it.
The first time you take it, just eat a little piece, then a little tiny piece, and then just take little pieces at first. And then when you start to feel it, you have peaks and valleys.
I just want a microdose.
Oh, that's not gonna do anything though. The
I want to try microdosing because I've heard that it's helped a lot of people.
Well, yeah, but that's over time. If you just trying it for your first time, you need to do about 3 Gs, 2.5 to 3 Gs. If not 5, if but 3 or 4, 3 to 4.
Well, with certain things, I do have a very low tolerance, so it don't take much with stuff like that. Like for example, cannabis don't take much for me either.
The last time I just did it.
Did you just tell her she needs to start with 5 grams of mushrooms?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You said 3 or 5.
Yeah, that's a heroic dose.
Listen, it's the mushrooms from everywhere are different. That's the problem. Like you can get mushrooms that you just eat a little tiny piece and you'll be hearing shit. I had them before. It bugged me out. And then you have other mushrooms that like you need to eat like a half ounce, and people are like, I ate 15 grams, and you're like, the fuck? It doesn't even work. I had these big ones that had gold chips in them. I got them from the Milky Way in Jamaica Plain. You know the Milky Way in Jamaica Plain? It's like a club, man. It's like a little club, and they used to sell shrooms out of there, and we used to go there. And they gave me these big gold chip ones. They were called gold chips, and they had like gold chips in the stems and shit, and they looked good. And I got like a few ounces, and like we had to eat the whole half ounce. They were all dried up and shit. They barely worked. So
was that at band camp? I'm just asking.
But then I had these other shrooms that like the ones that look like balloons. The caps look like they're perfectly round balloon caps. I call them, dude.
Yeah, well, they've got some called penis. They got some
Penis
called penis. That's an actual real name of medicinal shrooms. It's
you like those ones, Tommy, right?
No, but I'll send you the link.
The penis envy's Tommy's favorite.
Oh, see, he
There
already
is
knows.
one thing though that is not negotiable for me.
Look, Ray knows the whole name. Penis envy. That's it. I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. My buddy has.
Oh my
them.
God. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I seen them.
Well, this dude Mark keeps asking me what kind of shrooms did I eat, during my show. I'm like, I don't know, man. They're freaking shrooms. You know?
I don't know. I ate a whole bunch of
mushrooms. The penis envies are thinking mushrooms. They make you think. They said they help your thought process. Those ones.
Dude, the more everybody talks about it, the less I feel for it. You know, I mean, I've done that.
I don't care about it as much anymore. I mean, I would love to do it again, maybe one day, someday. But like, I ain't gonna do it at my house with my kids around or anything. Like, I got a life now. I got responsibilities and shit. When I was younger, I used to take that shit, but I can't do it no more.
No,
I mean, maybe if I went to a big festival where there was like a bunch of people in bands and playing and shit, definitely. Like, depends. It
Well,
depends
I've
on where
heard
you
that
are.
it helps with depression and anxiety and things like that, and that's why I want to try it. But I definitely would not do it unless I was around people that I trusted, because I don't want to do it by myself. I don't want to do it alone.
Sometimes they make you feel like
that's a very good take on it. Yeah.
There was a few times I took them, and I felt like people were talking about me, like in their heads, like thinking bad stuff about me. Like I'll be sitting there, and like this dude's like, I get paranoid, and I think everybody in the room's like, and then it's crazy, dude. So you gotta be careful, like with that shit. You start thinking you think like the world's against you. You start thinking everybody's against you and shit. That sucks. It happens, but you got to tell yourself
that might happen. That might happen when you're in the wrong environment. So, like Jenny said, you
might be picking up. You might be picking up a vibe off the people that they really do hate you, and you might be like picking it up. It might be true. I don't know. A lot of times I tell myself, you're just tripping. It's just the drugs. Just brush it off. Just forget about it. But then some
oh my
shit
God,
could be
y'all!
real.
Ray, you reminded me of something. I was watching this video the other day, and somebody was telling a story about this crazy person they had to deal with, and he was like doing shrooms and smoking cannabis, and he had did a whole bunch of shrooms, one day, and he was like, he would looked at the guy, and it was like he could see his aura or something like that, and it like really kind of was eye-opening for him because he could see his malicious intent in his aura. He said he could see it, and it really disturbed him because it was like one of the craziest things he ever seen.
Wow. Yeah.
And I don't think that was his imagination. I think that was real.
No, most certainly not. Of course not. No.
Yeah.
No,
I've seen some
auras
really
are a
crazy
real
shit.
thing, of course. Yeah.
I seen a gesture run at me with bells on his hat, but it wasn't on shrooms, but I was on something. I was tripping. I was
like the little thing in Cat's Eye.
A zigzag.
Like the little thing in Cat's Eye that comes out of the wall.
He had a big hat on like this, and he had bells, and he was like, and he came running at me in a zigzag, and I jumped up, and he disappeared. And I thought I was more like that.
Yeah, that was that little troll in that movie Cat's Eye.
You know what's fucked up? My boy was walking by and going to the bathroom, and we had the strobe light on, and it was dark, and the bells were his keys jingling in his pocket.
wait.
He told me that wasn't bells, that was the keys jingling in my pocket. The keys made me see a gesture. Anyway, go ahead.
Angela says you can smoke salvia, but you won't like it. And that's not true. I liked it very much. I just haven't done it since, but I might would. But I mean, it was very entertaining.
What exactly is salvia?
Salvia diphornium. Diphornium. Yeah. It's there's a lot of diphorniums out there, and it's a flower, but this one happens to have some good shit in it, and
I smoked it when it was new. I smoked it. Well, I don't know if it was new, but it was like when I first heard about it. I was like, "Where'd you get it?" Me and my friends were like,
"What's it look like?"
We were looking it up. We were online. We were looking it up and shit. It's black.
Yeah, but that's just the extract from it. It's a flower. It's flowers, like pretty flowers, and they grow in Hawaii, I think, naturally, but other places probably too. But it was very popular for a while. It's very psychedelic. I thought I was going into another dimension. I hit it, and then I lay down on the bed, and then I was coming up, and I was like. It was just like I was leaving. I don't know. Hard to explain, But and then I started laughing. I couldn't stop laughing for like 15 minutes or longer. I don't know. It was crazy.
They said you got to smoke it out of a bong. They said you got to smoke it out of a bong with water. That the water makes it work. So the first time we did it, we didn't smoke it out of a bong. It didn't do nothing to us. And then the second time we started smoking it out of a bong. And then I noticed, like, for a second, all it did to me, it didn't do much to me. All it did to me was like the room kind of turned and then it stopped. Everything looked kind of like a merry-go-round for a second and then it stopped, like 3 seconds, and that's it. And then I was like, this sucks, and I never did it again. But one of my friends did it right in front of me, and he started like talking all fast. He was drinking too. He started talking all fast, and then he started puking. He started like puking, like it was gross.
The plant is a flower, though, Angela, not the stuff. Yeah, but the plant is a flower. Look it up.
Yeah, they used to sell it you could get it at a florist. At some places, like, they sell it at the florist. You have to go to like a flower shop and order, like, tell them you want it. But they tell you it's not for like consumption or whatever, It's a crazy
it used to be highly illegal. It probably still is if you get caught with enough of it or whatever. But yeah. I
guess it depends on what state you're in, I guess. Massachusetts is like very liberal, dude. They sell fucking everything everywhere, dude. It's crazy here.
Yeah, but everything's. But there's so many other laws, they control and enslave you so many other ways there.
Yeah.
Massachusetts is a commonwealth, and I don't get along well with commonwealths.
Yeah. No, I don't like the Commonwealth either. Like, Commonwealth of Virginia, Massachusetts.
Yeah, I lived there for a long time. Yeah.
Because Massachusetts is a Commonwealth, they could keep you on probation for your entire life. And I was on probation for like 18 years because of them.
Holy crap.
I wasn't even a bad person. I didn't do anything bad. I just kept failing drug tests for weed. And
you just ate a couple babies. What? How bad is that?
No, it was weed. My whole life, they just left me on probation because of weed. It sucked. 18 years of probation. It sucked. And
what is a Commonwealth?
I don't know.
It's the government. It's the way that it's, instead of having a regular state-run government, it's it's like a mini socialism communism deal. Commonwealth communism. But anyway.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, I heard there's a dude down south doing life for like a joint, like they're really strict on shit. Like, are they starting to lighten up with the weed down there? Like, wasn't it really bad for a while?
Yeah, that's really messed up because rapists only get about 5 years sometimes.
Yeah, they do the easiest fucking time, dude. They don't keep, because they'll get killed in there. They'll get beat up. They let them out. They let them out, dude. Trust me, they let them out. You gotta watch out,
but you get caught with some weed and then you're in prison for forever.
Yeah, exactly. They put me on a detainer, so I couldn't get bail during the whole time I was there. I had to like wait for like a few months until until I had to go to court, and then they let me out. You know, it was like over weed. I was like, this is bullshit. No bail. Like, it was crazy because my PO wanted me to like get everything out of my system, like all the medications I was on, everything. So she left me in jail. She said, you're not going to do it on your own. You need to be in a cell. And I was like, what the fuck, you know? But it did help. It did help, I guess, because I didn't want to go back there after that, you know? And after that, I did make better choices. And I started waking up. And I met this dude, I met this guy in jail named Wolf, right? His name was Wolf. And he taught me the Bible in jail. I didn't know nothing about the Bible, right?
And his name was the Wolf?
His name was Wolf. Yeah, he wrote it down.
About what he taught you, bro. He wrote about what he taught you.
No, but he was a Baptist, and he was telling me like Christian. He was like telling me to get baptized in the Christian religion, and because I was Catholic and I didn't know much, and he was like, listen, when you get baptized in the Christian religion, they dump your whole body in the water up to your nose, and they pull you back out. He was like, you feel good. It happened to him, and then he got me a Bible. I still have it, my prison Bible, and he got me to go to mass and stuff, and after that I started waking up when I got out. Like that I think that was the beginning for me, like when I started seeing things differently, like when I went to jail, I guess, you know, and I got out. Like, I don't know, I was happy that I got out, you know. And then after that I didn't want to didn't want to make bad choices. I changed right away.
How long were you inside then?
Now, you know, and you know what else helps? Having kids, dude. Having kids helps you change. Like, it helps you change, dude. Like,
how long were you in jail?
Good thing. I was only in there for a few months, but I was on probation for 18 years, and they had me on like this thing called OCC, like level 2, level 3, where I was like, I had to go sit there all day with the prisoners anyway. Like, they had me in this program where like I had to go check in, I call the color up, and like I had to pee in a cup.
Probation.
Like, they watched me pee. They have this dude called Pecker Checker. It's at Dorchester at South Bay. And his name's Pecker Checker. He's been there for years. Everybody knows him. He's this white bald dude. He works there now. He still works there. His name's Pecker Checker. And he looks at everybody's pecker, you know, and he sits there and he watches you pee. So I had trouble peeing like in front of people. Like just pull out your dick and pee in front of a dude. You know, and I couldn't do it. Right? I had stage fright, right? So they started thinking I was like using drugs and that I was lying to them, but I wasn't. I really couldn't pee. So they started violating me.
This
like, every time
is so fucking weird.
I zoom in for 5 seconds.
I've gone through the same thing, man.
Yeah.
I literally.
The solution for you is just to lock you up in a tiny room, right? And another solution is have somebody watch you pee. I mean, this world's fucking crazy, dude. Every solution that they bring, you know what, is so fucking perverted and
this is
totally
crazy. I want to finish the story. My PO, my doctor, they wrote a letter for me and said
P overlord.
Yeah, I had a PO. My doctor wrote a letter to my PO, and it said, give my patient more time to pee. He cannot. He has anxiety. He has anxiety, and he needs more. So after that, they started treating me really nice, right? And one time I went in there, and he was like, "Listen, splash water on yourself." I was like, "What?" He was like, "Go over to the sink and splash a little water on yourself and let it drip down your back." And I was like, "Why?" And he was like, "Because it's gonna help you pee." And I was like, he's like, trust me, I've been doing this for 25 years, dude. Like, he's been checking peckers for like 50 years, you know? And I'm like, all right, dude, all right. So I did it, right?
He's not wrong.
I peed right away, dude. And I was like, thank you. And then after that, every time he would let me splash water on myself. And I passed and I got off probation. And I was like, yeah. So all it took was a doctor's note. And
all right, so just last
weird story, dude.
Just a couple weeks ago, I had to check in. Just a couple weeks ago, I had to check in with my probation officer. Right?
I think there's more to the story. He's not telling us either.
Listen,
you don't think it was sweat? You think it was something else? You don't think it was?
It starts to get a little erotic once the water's running down.
I know how much you guys love the crazy stories. But what was Tommy about to say about what happened?
All right, so I'm on probation for getting some scrap metal next to a dumpster. You know, it got blown out of proportion. Anyway, so I just checked in with my probation officer this month, a couple weeks ago, and he sprung a piss test on me. And this is the first time in over a year, you know, that I've been on probation that I had to pee. They normally would just give me the thing to swab my mouth, you know, and that's, you know, then it's done, you know. But no, so he insisted this time. So I had to sit out in the lobby and drink a bunch of water until I had, you know, could go pee. Well, because I was paralyzed from the waist down, you know, I can't pee on demand, and you know, I can't, like once I start peeing, I can't say, okay, I'm just going to stop now, you know, or whatever neither. But anyway, so I'm sitting out there drinking, and he's still seeing other people that are on probation, you know, and then it hit me and I had to pee. And I told the people at the front office, you know, I got to go, you know, let him know that I got to pee. And he's taking forever, man. And I'm like, look, I keep telling the people, I'm going to have an accident. You better get him, you know. And you know, I embarrass myself all the time. So I even did actually, before I got to the toilet and was able to pee, I did pee on myself a little bit because I don't have the ability to, you know, control that, unfortunately, because I was paralyzed from the waist down and I only got so much of that back, you know, feeling back or whatever, you know, control back. But so yeah, there's my little probation pee story. But
dude, my PO used to.
I'm sorry you have a shy bladder there, right?
Yeah, my PO used to show up at my work, dude. Like on Saturday, like I worked at the Atrium Mall.
Of course he did. After those sexual encounters with the water running down. You weren't gonna shake him that easy.
Show up at my work and shit, and then on Saturday morning, I'd be like sleeping in my bed with like one of my like my ex-girlfriend or something, like sleeping in my bed, and they'd be showing up like be in the bed with a girl like 6:30 in the morning, huh? You know, it was crazy, dude. They were always showing up in my house. Like
Matt Pyman says, I woke up after surgery with a catheter. I'm like, what the fuck? Take this out. Taking it out was he said taking it out was nasty too. Well, for over a year, almost 2 years, I had to self-calf myself every time I had to pee when I was paralyzed, y'all. And then during the process of learning how to walk again and getting the ability to, or whatever, I would have to stick this like 16-inch long tube in my, you know, in my penis and you know, in my body, you know, to pee, and it was like $3. So I'm paying $3, you know, every time I had to pee all day long, night, whatever, you know.
They said Benjamin Franklin invented that, the catheter. Yeah, he's responsible for inventing the catheter.
He practiced on cadavers too.
He's a murderer.
You look like the piss boy.
He was a serial killer.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh? That was a good. I got almost 700 views on that video. Martin from Flat Earth British, he posted it in his comment section, and I got like a bunch of subs, dude. Martin helped me out, man. Martin's awesome. I like Martin, man. He's a good dude. And yeah, that video, that Ben Franklin video has been getting around, dude. People like, and you know, Christian Knapp gave me the idea for that. I had nothing to do with show on, and I was talking to him, and he's like, you know, Ben Franklin was a murderer, and I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. He's like, look into it, and I did, because I figured if it was coming from him, it was gonna be true. So, and it was, dude, and it was like one of my best shows that I ever did. Christian Knapp's awesome, man. He hooked me up with a guitar, and he's been over here. He met everybody. He's awesome.
Have you been in his van?
No.
Okay.
No. But you know, I'd like to do some music with him someday. That'd be
I'm
awesome.
sorry. It's just funny.
I'd like to play guitar for him, man, and like on a few songs. That would be great.
Brian, stop, man.
I'm not doing anything, Tommy. I'm
making me laugh.
We were when I went to meet him at his hotel room. We were playing "Sweet Child of Mine," the Guns N' Roses song. We were playing it, man. Me and Christian. He could play it.
Nice.
He could play it on the piano. It came out good.
He's the piano man.
Yeah, man. It was fun.
We love Cap and Nap.
Yeah, he's awesome. He fell asleep on one of my streams though too. And then he never came back to anyone.
Oh boy.
He was snoring the other night. Did you hear him snoring?
Yeah,
I didn't hear him, but you said he was. I was like, okay, whatever.
I called the stream Christian Naps. And then, I haven't seen him since. no, I talked to him. I talked to him yesterday.
Oh dear. Tell him he better not fall asleep in a hot tub.
Yeah. He's a cool guy, man. I brought him to my boy's smoke shop. We were chilling down there with my boy, the chicken man. I got a boy called the medical grade chicken farmer. He's awesome. Me and Christian went and hung out with him and shit. It was fun.
The chicken man?
Medical grade chicken farmer. He's a caregiver. He's a Massachusetts caregiver. He helps people out. He has patients and shit, He's a good guy.
Jonathan said he snored on my drunk call.
I was just reading that too. I was like, what?
Jonathan called in drunk and forgot what he wanted to talk about.
Christian was sleeping.
Oh dear. It's too much. Holy moly.
Yeah, this is a fun stream. You guys should come on more of my streams.
I don't have any van stories. Well, I did live in a van for 10 and a half months or something like that.
Oh, you don't have no stories in that.
Okay, well, I didn't even think about that one, but I lived on the side of my house and rented my house out, so I lived in a Astro van, too. So that's a minivan. It's not even a full size van. But I always used to kid around and say that Joey Rocha isn't really in Hawaii. He's in a van in Detroit.
Yo, you wanna Staveley, you wanna do a 9/11 stream on my channel at some point? Like,
yeah,
I know your 9/11 stuff is the best, dude. The best. And like, that's one of the first things that woke me up was like the 9/11 and then the media being fake and all that shit.
Ray, what do you think about the surfer, the 9/11 building surfer?
Yeah,
the 9/11 building.
Yeah, the guy that survived surfing the
yeah.
Oh yeah, the guy who fell down the side.
15 stories. He came down in the collapse.
What about the dust lady? The lady that was covered in dust. Do you guys know? Like, is that a Mandela effect? Because I seen like there's this lady. She's like all covered in dust, and then I seen somebody make a Mandela effect video on it, and they said they never heard of the dust lady before, and she was like some lady that was just. You ever seen it? No.
I'm not sure. Are you talking about the lady at the Pentagon, the black lady?
Black lady, yeah. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. April something, I think her name is.
Let me see, man. I'll see if I can bring it up so people can see it. But yeah, I've seen some channels saying it might be a Mandela effect, but I figured I'd ask because I didn't really do 9/11 research, but on my own.
Yeah,
I thought 9/11 was real, dude. My brother went to the army because of 9/11. My brother went to
I thought 9/11 was real too, man. I thought 9/11 was real. 9 years. I thought it was real.
I was pissed.
They wanted Americans to get pissed off and go to war against Saddam.
Yeah,
I was kind of pissed off. When I first heard it was fake, I got triggered. Like, I was angry about it. And then when I seen like your whole show on it, I watched it. And for some reason I watched it and then I was like, wow. I was like, it really is fake. It really is. It really is bullshit. And then I started realizing all the news was fake. There was a stream that you did with Jen, and it was like really late at night, and it was all on the media being fake, and it was like really good. It was a long time ago, and that one really, really, like, all them streams were good, man. You used to have some really good streams at night when YouTube wasn't fucking bullshitting. YouTube was still fucking with us, but it wasn't as bad.
Yeah, all my channels are down right now on strikes.
That sucks. I
2 strikes. My 3 channels all have 2 strikes.
Oh, here it is. I got it. The Dust Lady. But yeah, so my channels, I have 1 strike on each channel, so that's not bad. I have some leeway. That's what I'm saying. Like, we could do some streams on here. We could,
Yeah.
I put what I had so far. My little ME rap song. I put that in the private chat. The link if y'all want to look at that.
Why don't you gonna sing it? Are you gonna sing
No.
Let's hear you. Don't talk
What is
about it.
I'm gonna. I'll sing it when I mean it's. You can hear me sing it or kind of sing it in that, but I'm just kind of reading the lyrics. But
you're gonna. Hold on. Me and Ray were both freestyle rapping earlier, and now you're gonna over here like you're doing something. You won't even rap. So I don't know.
Well, I haven't finished the song yet.
I remember this lady. I remember her. That's not the one I was thinking about, but I remember her too.
The Dust Lady. This is her. I don't know. People say that she's a Mandela effect. That they don't remember it until recently. Like,
you got to be careful of people calling 9/11 stuff Mandela effects, because there's a lot of people that never even dig into the media fakery aspect of it deep before. So now that there's this other stuff that they've never seen, and they think it's new stuff, it's reality. Or I've seen people compare images of the towers from before 9/11 to 9/11 imagery and saying that 9/11 stuff was Mandela affected, and it's no, you're comparing fake photos and the stage scene to the real thing. Like, it's not a Mandela effect. So
hey, all of a sudden I remember the Sunmade brand, right? We just now looked at it, and you said the brand it looked off, and I know what it used to look like a bit more. The girl would have like some. Yeah, the girl would have something in her hair that was more like made of flowers, more something like Slavic headband. You know,
I kind of do remember flowers in her hair. Yeah, flowers in her
hair. Something, or with something round, a band with round figurine and something standing out of it. You know, just like flowers. She had like a band of flowers over her hair. That's what I remember.
Yeah, the Rubbermaid one, I wrote into Recall Vector, and he actually made a video like a while ago on it, and he found newspaper residue that said Rubbermaid, and it was spelled MADE. He found a few things on it.
So I never heard of it. I always known it as Rubbermaid as we know it now.
How much residue though? Like that?
It wasn't that much. It wasn't. It was a few things. It was like 3 or 4 things, but I don't know. I know he's pretty good though. He's all right, but I like watching you, Staveley, man. You tear them. You have everybody in the chat answering everything. Like boom, like as soon as you say it, they're like everyone puts it in. Like boom. I try to get people in my chat to answer things. It doesn't. It comes through like 10 minutes later. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It doesn't work out, man. But what were you saying, boy?
I think the best residue that Brian presented is it's always the what do you call it, the patent offices. I think those are just like that's just undeniable, you know. So for everybody, that's like as official as it gets, that's as precise as it gets. So
I like that the patent office for like Procter and Gamble gives you like almost an exact timeline for when it shifted.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
So that's hard.
MK Ultra's still here. What's up? He's been chilling. I haven't heard from him in a while.
They say they want like us to show them like a copy of something that hasn't changed, and that's like the whole point. Like all the official stuff has changed, but there's a couple cases we can like I can show that C-3PO doll that I have, right? So for whatever reason, that one hasn't changed, and it's all gold. It's clearly original trilogy and everything. And then they'll just be like, "Oh, well, they just ran out of paint and didn't want to paint the lake silver." So it's just, you know what I mean?
I have a collection of residue that I've been finding on my own that I've been building up. Hold on, let me find my stash in my used footage.
Oh, I like the one. My mother was crazy. She celebrated my birthday.
Birthday on the wrong day.
Yeah. You know, she wasn't feeling so well that day, so she decided that I was born 2 days later. So.
And then we stuck with that day every year. It was a good day.
Yeah. Every year for 53 years.
So when I found residue in the King James Version Bible, and I knew it wasn't supposed to be in there at all, and it was 13 times, and now all this time later, it's in there 33 times. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I'm sure other things have changed in the number of times it's in there too, but that's a 20 more times it's in there now than it was.
So look, I
Which
found
word
this.
is that?
I found this child's. Look, I go to the library, right? I go to the library because the books are Mandela affected, right? Like, look, this is Snoopy Goes to the Moon. Look, Snoopy, the first beagle on the moon, right? In cooperation with NASA, right? And it's Charles Shells, right? Shells, right?
Yeah.
And like it on the side where the where they put the sticker, it says Schultz. Watch. Look,
did you see what Google does?
Look,
yeah,
I found this. Look, you see, the librarian wrote Schultz.
Nice.
So, and then I went up to her. I went up to her, Staveley, and I showed her. I was like, look, and there was more than one before, and I went back and there was still one, and I grabbed it. And but the last time I went up to her, I said to her, look, it says Schultz, but the book says Shells, right? And I said they're all like that. And then she said, what is that, a Mandela effect? And I said, yeah, she knew about it. She's like the Berenstain Bears. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it's really happening. I was like, look. And I was trying to show her. And then she was like, after that, I went back in and a bunch of them would change to just Charlie. All the books just said Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. And then I found one that was still said Shells because I wanted to get them because they tried to change them on me. They were fucking with me, like mentally. Like they were like, he's going to come back in. Yeah. And I couldn't. And you know what was fucked up? I was trying to take the picture, right? Look, I tried to take a video of it. At first, it wouldn't even show up no matter what I did. I showed it on a stream, and it was all blurry. And look, it's
4 minutes till 4:20 somewhere. 4 minutes.
It was almost like the Mandela effect tries to hide itself. Like, and then it made me think about the book. Like, okay, so so when she put the sticker on the book, did it say Schultz? And then somehow it shifted to Shells, but the sticker stayed the same.
Yeah.
Because
maybe, maybe
because
what's the other?
Librarians are usually pretty.
Well, the other option. I mean, the option is like.
Oh, is that she had the memory and she put it on there? Yeah.
Yeah, well, they have the stickers printed up in a certain spreadsheet type of thing to go with all the books, and she just went on and slapped them on, and she didn't stare at the floor and say, "Oh, whiz."
Right,
Derek's here. What up, Derek? Yo, so so we got look at this. This is mockery. That's
them trolling you.
Yeah.
Look,
they drew it in such an awkward way to make that tail come off the back of them in that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's mockery, man. That's
two of them. There's two of them there that could,
that's the most awkward way to draw that.
And then there was this one, which is crazy. It was called Curious George Goes to the Zoo, right? That's the name of the book, right? And look, he's at the zoo, and there was two pictures like this. He's at the zoo with the zookeeper, and the monkeys
are the same face as them.
Exactly the same drawing.
Wow.
Right? I found this myself. I found this myself.
Wow. This one's awesome.
Yeah, there's another one too. There was one with 3 monkeys in the same book. I don't think I have it in here. And then look, someone said the Lays. I don't think this is that important, but I seen on the Mandela Effect website that Lays lost the apostrophe. Well, the apostrophe
it's gained. It's gained the apostrophe, dude.
Oh, they
it
said
always
it
was just Lays.
I saw
just
it backwards.
one word. It was just one word, and now it gained the apostrophe.
Maybe it flip-flapped, flim-flammed.
Who the heck is Lay? Who is Lay? I've never heard of the person Lay, and they're chips.
It's probably some Chinese guy. It sounds like that.
But that would be like LEI, right?
I mean, look, I got pictures of Curious George in here eating a banana. Look, why isn't he hanging from his tail, right? Isn't that fucking weird? Why would he need a little string to come, like a vine to come down like that? He's a monkey, right? And then this one, he's like, look.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to 4:20. It's almost
somewhere.
4:20.
Yeah.
Look, somewhere.
He looks
Look at that.
he looks ridiculous like that.
With no tail. Yeah. Like, wouldn't he need his tail to run across these things somehow? Like, I don't know. And then, like, some people they're saying he was an ape now, but I read in one of these books it's saying he was a monkey still. So I don't know. Why is the book saying he's a monkey if he's an ape? I'm just trying to see anything else.
Well, he's an ape now. He's an ape now because apes have shorter tails, right? And monkeys have long tails. I think those are one of the characteristics.
I think I took a video of the Charles Schultz book, but I don't think you could see it. Wasn't coming up in the video. Like, look, I was trying to show it in a video, and it just wasn't coming up. You guys probably, it's not playing.
Yeah.
You can see it. We can see it right there. Boom.
Oh, you can,
we can see the T on the side.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah. It kept blurring out on me though. I was getting pissed. No matter
it gets blurry, but it gets blurry. But there's times we can see it for sure.
But
I'm gonna go back and try to get more. This place is a honeypot. This place is a honeypot.
Yeah,
it's the kids' library. There's this librarian there, man, and she's really
Ray.
old. Yeah, what up?
Yeah.
Hey Ray.
What's up?
Go check out the private chat. I put a link in there. This is a personal Mandela effect for me, but it might be for others too. All right, before you pull it up, let me ask y'all: did you when y'all were young and growing up, did y'all ever see purple and pink, vivid, sunsets? Was that a normal thing back?
The first one or the second one, Tommy? Both of them? Or through the
New for me.
Second one? First one?
Second one, since we're on topic, but that first one is my rap song, my Emmy rap song. But anyway,
let's do them both. Let's do the rap song and then the other one.
Okay, fine. But now
it's a Mandela effect rap. It's a Mandela effect.
Yeah, it's just I never finished it though. I never finished writing it, but this was my attempt to write a Emmy song. Not rap it, but whatever. But,
hey, I spit like 4 bars on mine, so I mean it's got to be more than what I had. My
it's 44 seconds long.
Earlier, it was like 4 bars, but I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. It takes time. I got a lot of shit I got going on. I got 2 kids, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why I do it every night.
You don't have to make it big because there's nothing to see. But you have it muted.
Oh wait, why is it? It says muted. I know that's weird because I don't think I muted it. Yeah, here it goes. All right.
We don't hear nothing, Ray.
Yeah.
We don't hear nothing. We don't hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I got you. I gotta share the audio. Because I was already screen sharing. Fuck, where is it? All right. Jesus. Where am I? Where's StreamYard? Give me back here. All right. Trying to navigate this thing at night is tough. All right, let's get this. Share screen.
Navigate these.
Hey, Ray,
yeah, man. Everybody sub to MK Ultra too because he needs a bunch of subs. He's only been at 65 subs, dude, for like a while, right? The shadow ban in your ass
yesterday. Drop the link so I can make sure I'm subbed.
All right.
Yeah, they're fucking with him. They're fucking with him hardcore, and I promised him that I would help him get some subs, get his channel going. All right. So what was I doing now? Oh, sharing the audio. All right. Did I share the audio this time? Jesus. All right. Tell me if I hope I shared the audio this time.
It's whatever.
Hold on.
There it is. I'll put it in the
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Please keep an open mind. While the past I rewind.
Can you hear that? Yeah.
Can I tell you about the Mandela effect? Okay, please keep an an open mind while the past I rewind and probably blow your mind. What about Kit Dash Cat? Do you remember it like that? What about Chick-fil-A? Hell, I used to eat there every day before they added the K. What about all these supernatural Bible scripture changes? That has to be one of the strangest. So hold on to what you remember tightly, and you should thank God nightly. Everything and everyone is under attack. Lord has our back. We are blessed with eyes that see right through their lies. All they have is the devil, and he will never be on God's level. We have no fear around here because God's word is clear. A tower will burn. So many people have so much to learn.
That was awesome, Tommy.
No, it wasn't awesome, but it you know, it seems a
It
little
was
silly.
it was
funny to me
awesome,
now.
dude. No. A lot of people like that southern style with that accent. I'm telling you, there's other rappers that sound like that now, and people like it. You know.
Well, I wasn't really trying to sing it then, but I guess I was a little bit, but not, you know.
Did you
it
have
was
a
just,
beat? Did
you
you
know.
have a beat?
No, I
already
didn't have
in mind?
anything going or nothing. No. I haven't finished writing it neither, so you know, and I'll probably change a little bit. I don't know, but you know, it's a work in progress. But you know,
You could take a song like that and you could slow it down too if you can't find a beat to fit it on, because the way you rap it is kind of fast. And I used to do that. I used to write songs like and I used to rap them really fast at first, and then I could never find a beat to put it on because it was like too fast, you know. So then what I would do is I would take another beat and I would take the same lyrics and I would change a few words here and there, and I'll fit it on there like a jigsaw puzzle, you know. Like I fit words together. I make every sentence sound the same, you know. Like so I try to do anyway. But,
all right, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna head out for the night.
So
thanks for kicking it.
good seeing you.
Yeah,
all right,
nice seeing you.
hey, thanks for coming on.
Yeah. All right.
We
Nice
tried.
To meet
We
All
tried
right.
tonight, MK. Better luck
No,
next
man,
time.
it's been a lot of fun.
What's this, Bob Ross paintings? What the fuck's he?
yes. Okay. So look, just start scrolling down.
Cool.
See. These are these
hold on.
purple and pink sunsets that you know, I don't remember him painting all these, and I don't remember him in my sky, in my reality neither. There's so many of them that he has now that have purple and pink. I'm like, what? No, I don't. I just don't remember that, and I definitely don't remember the sky being like that.
I used to watch this guy, and he's always painting blue skies and beautiful.
Yeah,
blue
well
skies
now
and
he's got a ton
peaceful
of
birds.
them, dude. I'm telling you, there's many of them that I'm like, what?
Have
no.
you ever heard him say like a purple sky? Purple sky. Think about it. Have you ever heard him say purple sky? You would think he was like on drugs if he was painting purple skies all of a sudden. They're probably trying to fake it and make money off of this dude because he's dead.
Look, that hair, dude, that glow perm that he's wearing, that glow perm that he has there, that was deliberate. He went out of his way to get a perm and make it look like that. His hair wasn't naturally like that. He just wanted to be silly on the, you know, he was being a character. I'm serious. The backstory behind that hair is he went out of his way to make it like that, to have an afro, you know, glow perm, and, you know, just to be a character on TV, a funny, you know, whatever. And
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. If it'll play, I'm gonna play it. We'll play his ass on here.
yeah, he's dead. Yeah, is that a Mandela effect for some people? Yeah, he's been dead a long time.
It seems like a lot of these people's names change and shit after they die, right? Like, don't you think? Like, Schultz is dead. Rod Sterling, he's dead. Like a bunch of the people that, like the Berensteins, the Stan and Jan Berenstein, it changed to their son, but they're dead. Yeah. You know, Mike Berenstein, I think he's still alive. Berenstain. Dude, there's nobody with the name Berenstain. Like, that's not a last name, dude. It's Stein. It's no one has the last name Stain. That's weird. I never heard of it.
It is weird. It's weird.
I think that all these people could have stole their money, maybe. Like they figured out a way just to change it for a sneaky way to change it and copyright it with no record. Like, You know, like change a letter. Like I don't know. Like I believe in the.
Hi,
I
glad
believe
to see
all
you
the
again today.
Mandela effects
You
are
ready for
real,
a
but
fantastic seascape?
not every
Thought that's
single
what
one.
we'd do today.
Like there
So let's
could be
start
some
out and
fake
hammer on
ones.
all the colors across the screen that you need.
Be
to build a
careful. This will
seascape
get you in
with me.
trouble playing this.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's big
I just
I'll
want
copyright.
start with this
Yeah.
gold standard 18 to 24 inch
I'm
canvas.
taking it down.
But I've done something a little bit different today.
But I definitely don't remember the pink and purple vivid. I've got videos of it here just in the last 10 years, but before that, no. Yeah, I think it's signs in the heavens, the signs that that we're.
What do you? I kind of like Jen's idea on how she thinks everything's a deception. Like it's showing you a deception, because it's kind of right. Like I don't know, a lot of the things that they're
I
showing
think
you,
it's also like an effect of the spray, the spraying.
What, the chemtrails? You think it's an
Yeah.
effect of the chemtrails? Really? I never heard that.
No.
It could be. Right?
Yeah, that's kind of impossible because it's so big and widespread now. The pink and the purple. I don't know. I don't know how that could.
Because they have created a complete extra atmosphere, so to say. I mean, there might be a blue sky when you don't see chemtrails.
There was somebody who called to staveley.
They've been spraying so much and so often that there's this whole area above the clouds that is ruled by the chemtrails, so to say. I mean, you can see it. Yeah. It's a haze. It's a haze.
There was someone who called into Dose of
growing.
Reality the other night that said, it blew my mind because I never heard this idea. Like, what if they're implanting false memories? Like somehow, like they're like implanting memories into us. That I never thought about that. Like with frequencies, like that would be.
Oh,
crazy.
there's a new movie out that they use hypnosis and frequency to control people, erase their memories, to actually program what they're going to do the next day, what they're all the way down to what they're going to say each word and sentence, and yeah, it's like an experiment, but I mean it's based on real science or real abilities, I believe, and they so they use different frequencies to like I said, hypnotize you, and then to either erase your memory and to implant whatever, and they've come a long way with that stuff, but I think that's all a part of the sorcery and pharmaceutical costs for pharmaceuticals, the witchcraft, that we were warned about that would be here. People are tapping into these powers and trying to manipulate and control people.
I showed the Texas thing on. Yeah, go ahead.
If they can implant some false memories like that, so say that could account for some maybe some of what people think of Mandela effects, right? It certainly couldn't explain away most of them, because like a lot of them, we have these other memories of why we remember things these way. And these
I'm not saying that it works in this case. Definitely not.
You're right. The anchor ones.
I'm just putting it out there. Like, it's not, if it was like just a brand name or something.
Yeah. The only way it works in this case is if we were mass MK Ultra to all believe all these Mandela effects and have the same memory about Bernstein, or Stein or Steen, like
I'm saying, man, there would have to be so many fucking layers of that to build up all these layers of the different anchor memories that we would have around all these things that it doesn't seem feasible.
So real quick, what do you think about Eugene Green's theory that we're a simulation? It's it's almost like I expected that from the beginning from him, but I like his work as far as breaking down the movies and the Mandela effects in them and stuff, markers, whatever. But he just wants to say we're just artificial and it's all simulation and stuff. What do you think about that?
You know what I think? I don't believe that, but I mean that's his opinion. I have a different opinion. I mean, obviously, like I said, when you watch his videos, he seems like he's somebody like us that's been in it for a while and looks at stuff in a similar way than we do. he comes to a different conclusion. I don't think we're in a simulation. And honestly, I see the same people that lie to us about everything in science trying to push the idea that we're in a simulation, including Neil deGrasse Tyson, Elon Musk, literally Brian Cox, all these people. I'm not believing what they're telling me. That they get to remove God, another way that they get to separate yourself from the supernatural and to put themselves, their man and their machine, their science at the top of the pyramid. Not buying it, dude.
Yeah,
it's 3:33 right now. Right here it is. But I used to have your Agents Against Humanity list as like my Agents Against Humanity list. Like I put it on my page on Michelle L. But then you took it down for a while. I don't know if it's still up. But you took it down, and then you put it back up, and it appeared again. It appeared again, and I was like, "Yeah, it's back!" Agents Against Humanity, and I loved it. I loved the Neil deGrasse one, the one on Joe Rogan, like when you Bill Nye.
Why are we gonna believe those guys? Those guys are saying we live in a simulation. You think they're telling the truth about where we live? Fuck no. Fuck
dude,
no.
They used to make me watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. As a project for like homework with school. Like I remember, I don't know, 4th or 5th grade or something in elementary school, or maybe it was the 6th grade. It was when I was young, and they used to like say, go home and watch Bill Nye tonight, and they would give us like a fucking list of things to do. Yeah, so they were brainwashing us with Bill Nye when we were kids. Like when I was a kid in my school in Boston Public School.
Such a horrible character. He's not very attractive to not even to children. It's like, how can he put these people on television? Same for that
when I
that British
realizing
freak. What's his name again? The child abuser that died. Jimmy Savile. Like how does such a creep get to be somebody on TV? And the same for Bill Nye. How does such a creep get to be somebody on TV? He doesn't.
He's a science guy. Like, what the fuck does that mean? He's not even a real anything. He's nothing. He's an actor. He's an actor. He's a piece of shit. And you know what's funny? It's like I used to look up to these people, and then when I started watching Dose of Reality and realizing that they all suck and they're all like worshiping Satan and they're all like trying to trick us and fuck with us, I was pissed. I was so pissed that they tricked me and shit for a while. Yeah. But it felt like a huge weight off my shoulders. Like, I don't got to care about these pieces of shit anymore. You know, I don't have to listen to them. I don't have to, nothing they say matters to me anymore, you know? Like, and I started feeling good about it after a while. It made me feel better. At first I felt I was pissed. And then like one day it felt like a smack in the face, like boom. And then all the weight came off my shoulders. And then I felt really good after that. And
well, the way when you see it like that, the way that Brian had put it together, you know, when you put them all in a row, you see that they're indeed working on the same agenda. And the way Brian did it was very insightful, right? Like you say. Really,
yeah, I didn't. When I first started watching him, I didn't know nothing about YouTube. I didn't have a computer for a long time. I knew how to edit music, and that was about it. And I used to see a lot of like rap shows, you know, and I was part of them. I used to rap in them. I seen producers, promoters, and I noticed that Brian was really professional on YouTube, and he was like, I don't know, but he had like this glow about him, man, that like I was like, this guy's good. And then I noticed he was on for like every day for like 24 hours straight for like a week, and I was like, wow, like amazing, you know. And then after that,
I know what you mean. I had the same. Like when I first saw Brian, I was like, what's this phenomenon? You know?
Yeah. But
I was now I know the phenomenon a little bit better, you know.
I was like, where does he get his information from? Who is this dude? I was like, you know, like where's he from? Like, did Google hire these people like to wake us up? Like, who the fuck? And then I met like everybody, and I realized everybody's just like me, just regular. Most people are just regular people, just coming on YouTube, you know. But it's funny, the people that try to say, like, I seen them like that, like we pay people to do these things, like the preachers you see out on the street, like they said to me, I paid the guy outside the surveyor to say that shit about he has a button to press for curvature. They said I set that up. I told me and him were on BitChute. They're like, you said, and then I realized that I was like, wow, people really do come out and say that you set shit up that was really real. That's crazy. And then they've been doing it to him for a while. That sucks, dude. like when people fucking with you.
Well, that also shows you where their mind is,
Yeah.
And
I
shows you
could
where their
tell that
mind is. Like
I could tell that shit's real. The
they
street
would
preacher
probably do such a
stuff.
thing, right? And
Yeah.
they don't know how to distinguish fake from real. I mean,
Yeah, those preachers are crazy. They're all Mandela affected, and they all know the Bible.
Oh, yeah.
They're the best ones to get because they're out there
Easy.
preaching, and they should know it. But
Easy.
and if the Bible changes do go all the way back to the original like Hebrew and Greek and shit, so they can't say that it's a translation thing because translate it back and you'll see that it's changed. So
Yep. And I've shown that in many of my videos. I've shown the original text to show that.
It's a pain in the ass to have to keep showing it over and over again. You've already shown it, It's like the same thing. Like you just gotta keep it. It gets. I hate doing that shit. Once I show something, I don't want to go back.
Well, if we really wanted to, like, we could show, like, literally 1,000 different pastors and preachers on camera, quoting the Lion and the Lamb with the words saying, "Hey, I'm quoting this from Isaiah," like saying Isaiah says, and go into the Lion and the Lamb, and we could put that video out like every month. There's that much fucking residue of it out there. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous.
I know for a fact the Lord's Prayer changed. I knew the Lord's Prayer because they used to make us say it all the time. And I know that one changed. And then I think the Pope tried to cover it up. Like they said, remember when the Pope, it already had changed.
I remember.
And then the Pope came out and changed it. But they probably
it
did
smelled
that.
real fishy when he did that. I know what you're talking about.
He was doing that because they know it was changing. And he wanted to say he changed it. So now it's on record that he changed it. So like in 20 years from now, when people go back and look, it's going to say he changed it. And they're not going to realize it already had changed before him.
Yeah, he changed it in a different way.
In a different way. Yeah.
Hey Ray.
So that kind of gatekeeps it.
Ray, guess who's been praising the Pope?
Who?
Yuval Noah Harari, the guy that's everybody's looking at to be the Antichrist or whatever. And he said the Pope was great for pushing climate change. They used him for that. But
yeah.
Anyway, I just put a link in the private chat for you to see, and it's got 666 in the URL, man. That's kind of weird. And it's about Yuval Noah Harari. And I just seen it's got 666 in there. You see that?
Yeah, I'm getting it. Hold on, let me see.
Hell no.
Oh, all right, it's coming up. Yep. See, I think I just don't use the computer right. I think if I knew how to use a computer better, these streams would go a lot smoother. I think I don't run tabs right. I think if I had different tabs set up in I don't know. There's got to be a better way to do this. I don't think my computer does suck and it's old, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. From 1994.
That link I just sent you is him talking about how free will is incompatible with science.
It's coming up. I hope I shared the audio.
All right. Hey,
can you hear
listen, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna have to sign out. I'm getting pretty tired. So I'll talk to you guys later. Okay.
All right. Staveley.
Right. Hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming on, Staveley, man. I'm happy that you came on finally and saw me and talked to me and shit. That's cool. So, if you want to do any shows or anything, just let me know, man. Tommy's got my number. I gave her my phone number today. Christian's got my number. Just get my number from one of them, man. Or I'll email you.
All right,
or something.
cool. Yeah, we'll do a 9/11 show soon. I got a ton of shows this week, so it'll have to be in 2 weeks, but we can do it.
Yeah, definitely, man. We'll get some shit done, man. I'll help you, man. I'll get research done too. Whatever you need, man. I've been looking for new Mandela effects a lot lately.
What if I need someone whacked?
Let me know. I'll take care of them. No, but seriously, man, I got your back, man. I got your back, Staveley. For real.
All right, man. All right,
man. Thank you.
You need a car, he got a car.
Good
night, Brian.
Yeah, good night, man.
On philosophical ideas from the 18th century, which are simply incompatible, not just with the scientific findings of the 21st century, but above all with the technology we now have at our disposal. Our society is built on the ideas that the voter knows best, that the customer is always right, that ultimate authority, as Tristan said, is with the feelings of human beings. And this assumes that the human feelings and human choices are these sacred arena which cannot be hacked, which cannot be manipulated. Ultimately, my choices, my desires reflect my free will, and nobody can access that or touch that. And this was never true, but we didn't pay a very high cost for
So
believing.
stop, pause it. So he's saying, I don't care how many eyes or you got and how many ears you got to hear, you know, all that. Or how much you think you've got protection from the creator, you know, no, he can still hack you. That I don't believe that.
Yeah, man. This is Klaus Schwab. This is him.
No, he works for him. He's his lead advisor, but he's Yuval Noah Harari, and he's been on a lot of shows that have been made about him recently, being a possible candidate for the Antichrist. Some have been made on as in being the false prophet, but makes more sense as the Antichrist. But
yeah, if you think about it, these people must be satanic if they got to this point where they're right up here with this fucking thing, right?
Oh, listen,
And,
this
like,
guy,
COVID-19 all over the place.
Yeah, this guy is an atheist. He thinks the Bible is totally fake news. He looks forward to having brain chips. I mean, it just goes on and on. He checks so many lists of the Antichrist that he's.
The brain chipping thing is crazy. Who would want to turn your fucking? What are you, stupid? You're gonna let them put a computer chip in your brain? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, well, have you ever seen the movie Limitless?
I think I've seen parts of it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, all right, that was about swallowing a pill, but if you had the brain chip, then you would have all of that he had at his that he had at quick access, you know. So it would make a smarter being, but it's not. It's not, in my opinion, God's will, or and it would not please God if we merge with machines or whatever.
Yeah. And I know, and and it's a tough thing too, Tommy, because it's like, all right, so it's transhumanism, and it's like, okay, so if you was in the hospital, God forbid it, like, and you needed surgery or something, and it was a life-saving thing, you would want them to save your life no matter what, right? But then again, it's like, how far does it go? Like how far are you gonna take it? Like you let them put like a pig heart in you or something, or something fake.
Not me. No.
I
don't I don't want anybody's heart neither. So see, no, I definitely draw the line there. I would rather him, take me out than put somebody else's heart in me, because
I don't trust anything. I don't trust anything they say or do anymore anyway. So it kind of sucks. All right, I looked into the Hippocratic Oath, right? And that whole thing is they pray to many gods. And they make every single one of them say it. And now there's like so many different versions of it that you can't even keep track of it. But the original one, the oath, I'll bring it up. Well, let's play your video first.
Yeah, this is physics, so short. I don't even know what he's gonna say. I haven't watched it.
Dude, the Hippocratic Oath is nuts. I'll bring up all the different videos.
Hey, is this the link that you put in last? Read out the link. It says V is 666.
Yeah, I know. 666 is a trip, dude. Yeah, so you'll know him by the number. Yeah, I just said that to you, man.
They made the link 666.
Yes, they did. YouTube.
That, dude.
Yeah, YouTube did.
Yeah, they did. Whoever's controlling this fucking thing did it. They're in charge of everything, dude.
And look, it says JC after it. A666 JC.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Come on.
JC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So there's 666 in JC at the end of their fucking and this guy's supposed to be the Antichrist.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yes. Yeah. Oh boy. This is a trip.
And this adds up to like something crazy too. If you add up the number, right? Did you figure that
You
out?
can predict.
Someone was telling me that.
All right, listen.
You can
All
understand,
right.
feel, and you can, of course, once you understand and predict, you can usually also manipulate and control and
Such
even
a fucking
replace.
freak.
Manipulate and control.
What a freak that is, that dude. Wow.
It will never be perfect. There is no such thing as understanding perfectly everything.
All gays.
Predicting. You don't
Gays
need
talking to gays, probably all Israeli.
Human being. If a desire pops in your mind, don't just say, well, this is my free will. I chose this. Therefore, it's good. I should do it.
You know, seeing personally, you know, our work is we're trying to coordinate kind of a global movement towards fixing some of these issues.
It's not a globe. It's not a
Hello, I'm Nicholas Thompson. I'm the editor-in-chief of Wired Magazine. And I'm here with two of my favorite thinkers. Yuval
Dude
Noah
looks like he's
Harari.
got HIV or
Number one.
something.
Two of his favorite stinkers.
21st century, which came out.
They're also skinny, dude.
Which I just
What's up with these people?
Extraordinary. Tristan Harris, who's the man who got the whole world to talk about time well spent and has just founded the Center for Humane Technology.
Wow.
What in the
These
world?
people
Was that
wrote
it?
this.
Okay, yeah. Huh. All right.
Well,
What are you
we got
watching
it on.
now?
Why did you see a longer one somewhere else?
No.
Sometimes
no. I just
sometimes they do that to
watched
you.
I just watched the first 30 seconds. I didn't watch the whole thing. So. Oh,
You get,
goodness
I wanna
gracious!
bring up
Yeah.
hypocrite.
I've
oath
done
of
a couple
hypocrisy
shows on
I'll
him
bring
so
you.
far, and I'll be doing more shows on him, I'm sure, because he's just so creepy. He's a Jew. He's Jewish.
Yeah.
You know, he's married to a man. He wants everybody to merge with machines and get a brain chip. He wants a hive mind, technology.
I don't
He
mind
hates
taking
God.
these streams down. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I was gonna tell you, I don't mind taking these streams down. Like anything you guys want to do a stream on, let me know, and we'll do a live stream.
I mean, you saying that I'm going overboard right now, or I mean?
No. You can say whatever you want, man.
Okay, because
I was already gonna take it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like,
I
I already have enough. I have enough streams up, like, that I'm doing fine, and my channels are pretty low on strikes. So either way, I kind of want to I want to get some good truth out there while I can. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the point. I want to get some truth out there. Because that's the whole point. That's why I do this shit. These people suck. They made our lives miserable for fucking years now. 14 days to slow the spread turned into fucking 4 years. What is it? 3 going on 4 years, right?
Going on 3.
3.
In 1 minute, you'll be live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Nice. I'm Hippocratic oath. Hippocratic. And I noticed like the first time I met up with Christian and he was doing his YouTube, his live stream, it was the first time I ever seen anybody like operate a live stream from behind, like from this part.
From a hot tub.
Yeah, and he's so fast. Like he's like he's a drummer, and he does all that shit. So he's like wicked fast and shit. And he's like paying like close attention to the stream. You can't get him to break his attention on the stream. He's paying attention to every little piece of the stream.
Oh, I'm
It's
sure.
nuts.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm getting like that now myself. And like I was talking to Bill Miller about it today, and he was like, "Yeah, man, that comes with the territory." And like Singe Man, I noticed when he was working today, he couldn't like even think while I was trying to talk. These are the videos. So let's see the Hippocratic Oath. Okay, look at this one. This is the Hippocratic Oath. There's so many different ones, but like they got so many videos, right? If you look it up, of like these meds, it's like saying it, right? And like they have to repeat it. They all have to do it to get their license to practice medicine, which they're just practicing. It's just a practice. They're practicing things on you. You know what I'm saying? And they don't know anything for sure. Nothing. It's pills and potions that they're mixing together. Nothing works really. Nothing's gonna cure you. Well, I don't know. They don't really have a cure for anything. Polio, right? But I don't know. I don't really know. I heard there's some bullshit behind that too. I didn't really look into it myself. So yeah.
Let's see here.
It's not sharing. Hold on. Maybe it's not sharing. Hold on.
What are you trying to share?
Yeah. I'm sharing the Hippocratic Oath. The
Oh, yeah.
Columbia students. I got something cool I could share too that I saw. Let me see.
Let me just read a few quotes while you're doing that. From Yuval Noah Harari. COVID is critical. All right. COVID is critical because this is what convinces people to accept total biometric surveillance. That's what he said. Yuval Noah Harari.
I heard that COVID stands for Certificate of Vaccination Identification, and the the C stands for certificate, the O stands for of, the V stands for vaccination, the D stands for ID, the ID stands for identification, and then the 19 stands for AI because the 1 is the first is A and 9 is I on the alphabet. So it stands for certificate of vaccination identification AI ID AI.
All right.
That's
Check out this
crazy.
quote. Check out this quote. There are no gods, no nations, no money, and no human rights except in our collective imagination. Noah Harari. Yuval Noah Harari. Yeah. That's another one of his. Lovely, huh?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Go ahead if you got it ready.
I
got a bunch more of his crazy sayings. No sound. There's supposed to be sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go because I'm nodding.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, you don't want to snore like Captain Nap.
Right. Yeah, or Jesse. I remember Jesse doing that a few times too.
Are you muted, Ray? We can't hear you.
Yeah. I was muted. I gotta have
Okay.
Jesse
Good night,
back
y'all.
on.
All right. Well, take care, Jenny. Much love. Thanks for coming
Yeah,
on.
we'll get I gotta call Jesse and see what's been going on with Jesse. I kind of been really busy lately.
Hey, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen.
Yeah, what do you got?
This one quote, this last quote from Yuval Noah Harari. Technology has changed everything by creating a set of global, I hate that word, global extensional, what do you say that? Existential threats that no nation can solve on its own. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that they create chaos and then come in with the solution for whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, problem thesis,
Yeah.
thesis, antithesis, synthesis, problem, reaction, solution. Right. The Hegelian dialectic, the way that they run governments.
So what's the deal with this oath? Is it Mandela effect?
This is the Hippocratic Oath.
For the first time in VPNS history,
No, it's not a Mandela effect. I just want to show people
by the entering class
how they make these
take
doctors
the white
repeat this
ceremony.
shit and what the doctors are supposed the way they're
writing
supposed
for
to
this
treat
oath
you.
was facilitated by upper class students and faculty.
And I'm going to show
and
the
oath
original
is
one.
found at your seat in your
So
program.
show you it.
The class wrote the oath to reflect the values they wish to uphold as they enter
this
their
one wrote the oath.
medical
This ain't-
training. And I'm thinking
So-
of the words of our speaker today. They invite all physicians in attendance to
Oh, that's a
join
new
them
one.
in
That's a new one. Fuck that. That ain't the one I was looking for. It says new.
Yeah.
You know, they suck, dude. They give you the wrong shit right on purpose, right? So anyway, I'm trying to show you guys. All right, let's see. Is this the original one? Let's just look at the original one real quick. See if this is it. I gotta find it. So what? Hippocrates was a philosopher, right? Here's a good one. Come on, zoom in on it. What the fuck? It won't zoom in on any of them. Here it is. All right. So this is look. I swear by Apollo. By Apollo. Okay? Apollo. What's Apollo, Tommy? Apollo is Satan,
It's
right?
a Greek
Basically.
god. Yeah,
That's
and
what they call the moon missions Apollo.
all those. Yeah.
So and yeah, Isocalyptus and Hagea and Pangaea.
Yeah,
So all
the
these are Greek
gods and goddesses.
gods and goddesses. So this is the original oath. They're praying to gods and goddesses. The Bible says
Yeah.
you should only have one God in Jesus, right? And that's it.
Well,
And,
well, that's what they do in music too. I've said this before: is that they pray to everything to get success. For the album, and they take it as far as to do blood rituals and stuff while they're producing the music and putting it out there, and they're praying to every god. That's what they do. They pray to every god that's listening or out there or whatever, for success. It's crazy.
Yeah. And so basically, look, like all this stuff is saying like they're supposed to do good for you anyway, right? But I don't know. I haven't really read the whole thing. This whole old one. What's this say?
They arrested.
Go ahead.
They just arrested a dentist here locally. It's in the news today. Last few days they just arrested a dentist, and they found for fondling people, women, I guess, while they were in his care, and they listen now. They found out now that there's hundreds of people that are come forward now, and he had lost his license in Georgia for, I guess, over something similar. So he came here to Florida and thought he could get away with it here. So I mean, some of these doctors, just like teachers that are in it for, or priests that are in it to mess with kids, whatever. Some people are just, sheep's and wolves clothing, and and they're predators. They're.
This one says, "Whatsoever houses I shall enter, I will go for the benefit of the sick, holding aloof from all voluntary wrong and corruption, including venereal acts upon the bodies of females and males, whether free." That just doesn't sound right to me. Free or slaves. "Whatsoever in my practice or not in my practice, I shall see or hear amid the lives of men, which ought not to be noised abroad. As to this, I will keep silence, holding such things unfitting to be spoken." I don't know. It just sounds like they're trying to get out of something. And look, it's got the snake wrapped around the caduceus, whatever they call that thing.
If you look at the FDA, look at the FDA one that they have. Let's pull them up. Food Administration, pull their logo up, please.
The Food and Drug Administration.
Now that you said that snake thing, because I caught a glimpse of theirs the other day, and it looked wicked. The one they had with the snakes, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Logo, I guess.
And also, I don't know. I heard something about, like they're looking for the Sorcerer's Stone. Like it goes back to alchemy, Like the Sorcerer's Stone in alchemy is like the key to longevity, like living forever. So that's what these people are trying to do. They're trying to make it so we can live forever. And they're trying to find the Sorcerer's Stone. Let me see.
Yeah, zoom in on that shit, man. I just already see it.
What, the first one? They ain't going to let me zoom in.
Well, just find one that, you can
I'll
see.
I'll find one. Damn. Let me see. Did I get... Yeah, I'll put the logo. Hold on.
Yeah, that's why I said
logo with
you didn't put an R in there to administration, but
I don't know. I think I don't know. Yeah, now they really didn't give me it. And I put with snakes on it. Oh, here we go. This one with the two snakes. Is that
There's a
different?
different one. No, there's another one.
That one says double snakes, and it has the wings.
I know, but there is another
this
one too.
Look, there's another one. Snake logo.
Well, but I think it's
I
the
don't
one
think
on
that's
that.
it.
On the, keep going. Let's see.
This one.
Right. Yeah, I think it's the one that's on there. I caught a
Let me
glimpse
see if
of
I
it. It
can
was
get
weird.
it out.
Yeah, right
See
over
how
there.
big. Maybe I can get it.
See, what's all that shit with the chain and?
Oh yeah, the chain is crazy because
Yeah,
the Masons, the Oddfellows, used the chain with 3 links, which stood for like I don't know, brotherhood, truth, and something else. But anyway,
See?
they probably stands for something. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an anchor there too. I don't know why they would have an anchor there. Nothing to do with Navy or shipping or boating or weird.
I know.
But they're anchored to the beast system, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I just thought that was kind of strange.
This one's weird too. It's got like faces, but up here it kind of
Oh.
looks like a bird almost, like an
Yeah, like the dove or no snakes. No, that's 2 snakes, isn't it? Look, that's 2 snakes. Yeah.
Yeah,
like 2 snakes. See
that's a crazy logo. Whoever they thought of that.
The ones out in the front. I'm saying the two yeah, like those look like snakes to me. Like
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh well. So I don't know. I had a cool video that I was watching. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I could play it. It'll be you guys might like it. Let me see if I can get it up. We haven't played a song yet. You want me to play a song while I get the video up? You guys want to listen to a song?
I could read more quotes by the Antichrist.
Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll get the
I've
video.
got it up still.
I'll try to find
let's
it.
see.
I sent it to someone.
People are usually afraid of change because they fear the unknown. But the single greatest constant all right, let me start over. This is from Yuval Noah Harari. People are usually afraid of change because they fear the unknown. But the single greatest constant a constant of history is that everything changes. It's like he's saying, yeah, we know the Mandela effect's, real.
Yeah.
To defeat an epidemic, people need to trust scientific experts. Citizens need to trust public authorities, and countries need to trust each other. Over the last few years, irresponsible politicians have deliberately undermined trust in science, in public authorities, and in international cooperation. To prevent a catastrophe, we need to regain the trust we have lost. You cannot defeat a global epidemic. It's fake. It's not a globe, and it's not a disease. Listen, it says you can defeat it through propaganda and isolation. The real antidote is scientific knowledge and global cooperation. Through propaganda and isolation. Imagine that. That's oh my god.
Yeah, they're crazy, dude.
Are you ready?
I'm almost getting it.
Okay. I'm all right. History is something. History is something that very few people have been doing while everyone else is plowing fields and carrying water buckets. That's what he said. Can you believe that? History is something that very few people have been doing while everyone else was plowing the fields and carrying water buckets. That's so. Ooh. That's yeah, crazy.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, cool. So I saw this video the other day, man, and honestly, it's a really good video, and I watched it because of Bill Miller, because he's from Milwaukee, and it's about Milwaukee, but it's not only about Milwaukee. It shows how like like the Statue of Liberty, and all the statues and the way they all kind of look the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's even like the statues they try to tell us that are Athena, right? They're not. It's the Greek goddess Columbia, right? In like Columbia pictures and shit like that. Like, look, paganism. Oh, this is some paganism. Old Milwaukee style, dude. Check this. This is a good video.
That's why there's a Mandela effect then that's connected with Colombia.
Yeah,
Brendan, you're
Oh,
Not
probably.
fat. The shirt.
Pointed
This
out.
ain't it. This is a commercial.
Yeah,
that's a commercial.
Look at Nate. His true classic is tight around the chest.
But what were you saying, the Miller effect?
Oh, I was saying maybe that's why there's a Mandela effect that with the name Columbia.
Muted. That's crazy. Hold on, I gotta get what the fuck? Come on, man, get this out of here. What the fuck is this? Oh, skip ads.
There's 2 ads.
All right, here we go. I didn't know I could. There's 2. No, there's just 1. All right, we got this. So this is this is a cool channel. It's called Conspiracy RS. You know this channel, Tommy? It's pretty good. This guy's good.
No, I don't think I do.
He doesn't mind if I play his stuff, and he doesn't have a copyright me or fuck with me. And he's good. And his videos are easy to share. Like the computer usually shares them okay. So let me read that.
Go ahead.
From the 1800s to the early 1900s, it was popular for countries to have a female personification of itself. These personifications were often based of the Greek goddess Athena. And I've seen there's a building here with a statue of Athena supposedly on the roof. And I filmed it. On the roof of the building, it's like a gold statue.
Right.
They're everywhere. I shouldn't have paused it, I guess. Can you hear it?
Yep.
Oh, it's coming.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another video. Today, we're going to be talking about paganism, old Milwaukee style. Now, for me, the contents of this video, it all starts by looking at Milwaukee because, like a lot of cities, especially in North America, it's got a lot of this architecture that just seems out of place. Like we might not have built these things, that they were already there. So while looking into Milwaukee a bit more, this is probably over a year ago, I stumbled across this department store called Chapman's Department Store, supposedly built in 1872. And the title, the article that I had read or saw was captioned, "Remember when Chapman's had an eagle on top?" And I just thought,
So some people say that like it could be an eagle, right? But it could be a phoenix. Sometimes like that's kind of big for an eagle, dude.
Right.
Yeah, sometimes it's a phoenix.
that was at the time.
And this right here, you see this circle right here, Tommy? That is what they call a porthole. Back in the day, that used to be usually some of them would be open. You know, that one might have had something there like a clock, but like they let air in the building because they didn't. All these old buildings didn't have air conditioning or anything like that.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, very, very odd for some, just a random eagle on top of a department store, but didn't think anything much of it. And obviously the other thing I noticed about this department store was the grade, the street level. Looks like it is mud flood affected, but also the window.
He said mud flood affected. He said mud flood affected, and I said Mandela flood. He mixed it around the other way. Mud flood affected. I mixed Mandela flood. We're both mixing them. Dude, that's crazy. How could you be mud? Oh, the building's mud.
Sort of see this dynamic a lot. Well, I've seen it a few times where you have an eagle perched up, or a statue of an eagle perched on top of like a monument obelisk that's got this 8 patterned design on it. So I thought that was kind of interesting, but I didn't know what to do with that. I just let this sort of stick in the back of my mind. And then more recently I started.
It took me a while before I started looking at buildings, dude. Like all this shit. When I was like first looking at the Mandela effect and 9/11 and flat Earth, people told me about this. There was people who told me about this mud flood shit. I thought they were nuts. This dude was trying to tell me this building that's next to me, it's like real small. He's like, that's probably the roof. It's like the first floor. He's like, trust me, that's probably the roof. I thought the dude was nuts, dude. Like everything's buried, dude. Everything's on, but I don't know. This shit's kind of cool.
Coming across more eagle symbology related to Milwaukee, and there's this supposed World War I memorial in a place called Humboldt Park in Milwaukee. And this particular article was saying the monument that was not designed as a war memorial and was not supposed to be located where it currently stands. That kind of heading definitely catches my attention. So just thought that was interesting. And here's that memorial up close, and it's octagonal. And there's your eagle perched up on that sphere there, orb. And this was just an article talking about it. So interesting, but I continued looking, and then I stumbled across this central library in Milwaukee.
That's huge.
And
dude, first of all, that's way too big for a library. Like, do you think they built that building originally to be a library? That big? I don't know, man.
It's got two eagles perched up on top of it. And the structure, by the way, allegedly was there was a national competition held again for its design, and these architects got the bid. They had the winning design, but you see that a lot, these competitions for these structures that we don't be built in the first place.
Speaking of eagles.
Yeah.
See this here I bought the other day? I think we got an echo.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm sharing the audio. Hold on.
Okay. Well, but don't worry about it. But look, with the red under the stars.
I'll stop this screen share. What do you got? Oh wow, the blood stripe, dude.
Yeah, and the eagle. Yeah, it's got an eagle on it. That's what made me grab it. I haven't shown this on in a show yet or wore it yet. I haven't worn it or anything. But yeah, I got this the other day at somewhere. I can maybe Dollar General or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Got the red stripe.
I gotta get the stream back up. Yeah. I wanted to just show one part, but it might be too long to play the whole thing. But yeah, so I asked my brother about the blood stripe, right? Like he was in the military. He kind of got triggered by it, dude. Like I was trying to tell the story earlier, man. My little brother, the one that I said woke up from 9/11. I mean, he didn't wake up. He went to the war and he fought, right? Came back, right? So I started fucking with him, dude. I started like, because I tried to talk to him about the Mandela effect, and I tried to show him some Mandela effects, right? And he like just started giving me a fucking attitude. Like it was that one. When I showed him that one, I started showing him like ones about, American flags, different things that he might know, just to get his opinion. And he got pissed about the American flag. I don't know why. And then I was like, I started every day. I just started. I started texting him different Mandela effects. Like I'd be like, I'd text him a picture of Curious George, and it would be like one without a tail and one with a tail. And I'd be like, hey, what's up? It's Curious George. I lost my fucking tail. Have you seen it? I'd be like, did you consent to this? And then I'd send him another one the next day and be like, hey, it's Judge Judy. I lost my gavel. And then like I'd send him another one like, how you doing? It's Ed McMahon. I never gave checks, and I would just keep fucking with him every day with different people for like a month straight, right? Dude, he tried to get my kids taken away, man. He tried to get my kids taken away for that. God. And now, how can you forgive somebody? I don't talk to my little brother anymore now. I can't, because he tried to get my kids taken away. I can't.
Because he thinks you're crazy?
Yeah, because of that.
Wow.
But I don't think he does anymore, though, because now my mom and dad have been watching all these shows, and I've been showing them my shows and Jen's show, a few other people, and she's been watching all these shows on my channel. And my mom's kind of like, she believes me now. She sees all these people that are like believe in the same stuff as us. She said, you guys believe in some extraordinary stuff. And then she started like waking up to it, and then she's like, she believes us. But my brother still probably thinks I'm nuts, but he's probably starting to come around too. I'm hoping. It takes years. It takes years for your family to. Eventually, they will though if you stick around and you just keep beating them in the head with it. That's what I did. They tried to get rid of me, dude. They moved to Arizona. My family left me in the street and moved to Arizona. You know what I mean? And took off. And I was homeless for like 6 years because of it. You know.
Yeah.
Just left me in the street, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We've all. Well, not we all, but some of us have been through some pretty evil shit.
Yeah, man. Oh, Jellyhead's here. I love that name. I love that screen name, dude. I don't know.
Hey, Jelly.
Jellyhead. I should go through the chat and give everybody wrenches, dude. What the fuck? We got all these new subs.
You should give a shout out. Shout out.
Yeah.
Too.
All right. You want me? We'll do a shout out first, and then I'll give you guys wrenches.
Shout these out.
All right. Yeah. Staveley helped me out tonight, huh? He got me a lot of new subs, dude. Daniel Becker, Jellyhead. I'll keep doing Mandela Effect shows. All right, people. I'll keep finding new Mandela Effects. I'll keep having Tommy come on and help me and everybody. And whoever wants to come on. We'll get some Mandela Effect shit. I invited Steffi P on today. I'm trying to get a ton of people to come on, dude. Let's make this a good fucking channel, man. We need the backup over here. You know, it's been me. Singeman had my back when nobody else did, dude. Singeman took. That's why I like Singeman, man. He's a tough dude.
He's loyal. He's a good guy.
When nobody wanted to help me out, Singeman came off the cut and had my back, man. Ooh. So he's awesome. And then
he just goes to bed early. It's 4:20 at Brian's house.
Yeah, he goes to bed early. And
Jeremy's
also
house.
And also MK Ultras, he's a good dude too, you know. Mad Pieman.
It's 4:20 on the East Coast.
Mad Pieman's
it's 4:20 at your house, isn't it?
Yeah, it is 4:20 right here.
Yeah.
I know I should be sparking up, right?
I should be sparking too, but I will in a minute. But
I know I wanted to give a shout out, but now I feel like I feel obligated to 420.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got 420. What am I doing, dude? I'm totally not with it tonight. We have some memorabilia. Look, ready? 420. Perfect.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
I forgot I was even running a show tonight, dude. I'm just having so much fun. I'm just, you know, it sucked at the beginning though. They fucked me over with the stream at the beginning. The whole thing just, I lost it. I guess, you know, I've had so many good streams in a row. I guess it's not bad to have one like stream. Well, this has been a great stream though, because Staveley showed up and you guys came on. Since you guys been here, Hieu TV was on this stream. Dude, this is an epic stream.
White chocolate macadamia cookie.
I know. I need to get a drink, dude. I need a drink. I need a 2-minute break.
I got a little bit left.
What do you want to do? You want me to play a song, or do you want to? Can you give the chat a shout out from where you're at? Can you see the chat?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
I got it. I got it open.
All right. Give me a second. I need to take a 2-second.
I see stopping traffic in my Rasta hat. Glenn from Boston. I see Jellyhead. I see Tanya. The Samoan Watchman. Push buttons 62, almost at 82. I don't know why, but 62. Daniel Becker and Derek Lemire. Hey. GT 1982 Mustang. Maybe that's why I was going to say 82 from that 82. Mad Man Pie in the house. Hey. MK Ultra, hey, Underground. And Angela Baby Carson. I don't know if she's still here, but hey. Daryl Dessa. I'm going way back up now. Ken Rottman. Jonathan Coppola. That's about it. Chevy P, of course, earlier. Sean, as an I've never said his last name. Sean Alki. Probably butchered that. I don't know. Sorry, brother.
We're doing this.
You're back in black.
I got some juice bags. Juice bag.
Some juicy juice or something.
Yeah. Hey, dude, I need it, dude. I need it, man.
I'm drinking lemonade. That's what I mainly drink every day is lemonade.
I don't really like lemonade. I'm drinking fruit punch. I like juice though. I don't like water. I notice when I drink water, my body doesn't hold it in. Like I don't retain it. Like maybe I do, but when I drink juice, it really hydrates me. Like 100% juice.
I like organic apple juice. Ray's got cotton mouth, Glenn says.
Yeah, I definitely do, man. We've been going for 4 hours and 52 minutes, and we had so many people on the stream tonight. We had Hieu TV, we had MK Ultra, we had Tommy Tell the Truth, we had Singe Man, we had Brian Staveley, we had Hieu TV and Brian Staveley were on the same stream, but they missed each other.
And Jenny.
Yeah, Jenny. Don't forget about Jenny.
And Voynich.
Voynich. Yeah. Crazy.
He's still here, I guess.
Oh, yeah. He is still here. He's probably taking a shower or something.
He's waiting for us to say something interesting that he wants to talk about.
Yeah, he comes on. He's been coming on my show like since the beginning. Voynich. He's been.
If we start talking about mannequins, he'll come back.
Voynich knew about my show from the beginning. He's always been. Maybe it's because it's where he is in the world, but on the plane, I should say.
Voynich likes stiff women.
Yeah, he does. He has a mannequin, right? Michelle was like,
he likes his women stiff.
She was like, do you know that guy Voynich? I'm like, yeah. Michelle, I was like, yeah. She's like, I was like, he's my friend. He's cool. She's like, yeah, he has a mannequin. I'm like, no, he doesn't. Shut the fuck up. He was probably just joking. No, he really does. He has a mannequin. Yeah. He said it. That's crazy. Like, what does he need it for? What does he need? He's like, I always wanted a mannequin. What does he need it for? Does he have like is he like making clothing or something? Like, like I don't know what he's.
Yeah. I just hope one day
I don't know what he's up to.
I hope one of these days we don't see it and it's got holes drilled in it.
Oh shit. Voynich and his mannequin. We still have 38 people here. Dude, it's been a steady flow of traffic tonight. I mean, I feel like we should be doing more than just sitting here and smoking, but they seem to enjoy it.
I'm eating a cookie.
Yeah, I'm about to eat too. I got my wheat thins, my crackers. I don't know. I like snacking on light stuff at night, it's weird when I get off these streams really late at night, I'm always hungry, right? I always want to eat. And I have a ton of food around.
Well, because it is like work.
Yeah,
I mean, you're using a lot of energy and passion and muscles and stuff to put on this long show.
I'm getting to the point now where like I don't want to come on unless I have something really good. Like I was disappointed in my show tonight, but since you guys showed up, it's been awesome. But like I always wanted to be on a show with Staveley for a while now. That's awesome that he came on. And because I've been watching, he's been like the main one I watch. Dude, that's like having, if Richie from Boston came on, I'd be just as happy. Like that's one of the first people that woke me up. Like, oh, I should have thanked him for waking me up, dude. Like next time I see him, I'll say thank you. Because I wanted to thank him because I was happy when he helped wake me up. Him and Richie woke me up. right from the beginning. I remember the day I woke up. It was like, dude, I felt it. It was like a weight off my shoulders, dude. It was like a smack in the face. It was like, it reminded me of when, you know, like I heard a story like some women have babies, right? And when sometimes the babies don't cry. Like a baby's supposed to cry when it comes out, right? So like sometimes the babies don't cry and the doctor has to smack the baby to make it cry a little bit. Like,
Yeah, I don't remember my daughter crying, my oldest daughter, and I thought it was weird. And then they took her over and put her under like a heat lamp, and they left me with her for like 15 minutes. Didn't even come back and check on her. I'm like, what's going on here? You know?
yeah, was that the first one? Was that your you only?
That
have one
was my
daughter?
oldest daughter. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How many kids you got, Tommy?
Well, I have a stepson that I claim is mine, and of course Alabama determined he was mine, even though they knew he wasn't. But anyway, and then I have my two daughters, my oldest daughter, and my youngest daughter, and then I have a step grandchild and two other real grandchilds, and one on the way.
I have a daughter, Elizabeth. She's like 20 months now, 20 months. And I have a son who's 4. And
Dude, that's crazy. The young, I can't. Oh wow.
Yeah, Joey,
Yeah.
Joseph. We named him Joseph. We gave them both like biblical names. And well, Elizabeth was her mom's name. Her mom passed away, Michelle's mom. So, you know, but
wow.
We're thinking of having another kid too, because like now they're starting to not be babies anymore, and we're like so used to having babies around. We're like, we want to have another baby, like before we get like old, you know. And things are going all pretty well. But 3 kids is kind of a lot.
Well, I mean, you know how to do it. I said, do it.
Yeah, right. Do it, right, boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Do it. You can do it.
I'm doing all right with the other 2 kids. They're both healthy. They're both doing good. Like, at first, dude, my first kid was tough, dude. Like, I remember what you're saying, Tommy. When he was born, I was there. I cut the cord. Did you cut the cord?
I did on one of them. Yeah, on my oldest daughter. Yeah.
The second one,
yeah.
The first one, I cut the cord. So boom. Now, the doctor, I was like, I want to cut the cord because I heard my mom tell me my dad cut my cord, and like all the people used to cut the. I was like, I want to cut the cord. The doctor was like, you want to cut the cord? I'm like, yeah.
I almost missed her birth. I got there 10 minutes before, if that, before she had the baby. I drove an hour and a half out of my way because I thought she was going to the hospital we planned to have her at in Pensacola, though we lived about 30, 40 minutes away in another city. And even when I got the call from 911, they said that she's on the way to Sacred Heart Hospital. So I got in the car and drove to Sacred Heart Hospital, and I got up to the nursery, and they're like, "Nope, she's at Fort Walton Beach Hospital." I'm like, "Oh my God!" So
Jesus, so you had
I had to drive all the way back, and I like blew up my motor in my car getting there, just from driving like a maniac and flying. And I didn't care. I just got there, and then my wife had made a deal with God that if the baby that came out was mine, then she wouldn't have any medicine. She wouldn't get an epidural. So she was screaming the whole hospital could hear her. She was screaming so loud, man. It was ridiculous. She came out and she was mine.
The doctor told me, you want to cut the cord? She was like, here's a chair. She put a chair behind me. I was like, I'm not going to need that. I was all like macho about I'm going to cut the cord. And they were like, put a chair behind me. She's like, oh, the doctor was a lady. She's like, you're going to need it. And I was like, yeah, all right. I cut the cord. It was like an elastic. I was like, it was stretchy. I had to go like 3 or 4 times.
Because that's the lifeline to the to the baby. That's literally the lifeline from the mother to the baby.
She put a clamp. She put like 2 clamps down.
Yep.
She put a clamp here and a clamp here and was like, cut right there. I was like, I went and I was like, and then after that, I felt all dizzy and I fell back and I had to sit on the chair and she was like, see? And I was like, wow, she's right. And then after that, they came in with the dude. It was the same doctors that I like saw, going to the appointments, like seeing the, for the checkups and shit. And then when they fucking
333 here.
when they get it's 433. When they get ready to deliver the fucking baby, they fucking they change into like all this fucking. It's like the Twilight Zone, dude. They look like fucking. They put all this shit on, face guard, fucking all these shields, all this fucking extra equipment. They come in with like these big heat lamps, like he said. It's like boom, the fucking room gets all fucking hot. It's crazy, dude. They give the women fentanyl. The fentanyl. That's what the fucking the drug is is in the. They were like.
I've never heard that. But they could. I mean, I know that's some strong shit, but fentanyl.
That's what they give. That's what the what do they call it? The woman thing that they give the woman.
That if you inject fentanyl, dude, that's fucking. No.
That's fucked up. They had the doctor.
Look, I almost died cutting a fentanyl patch in half and putting it on me, man. So
that's
I mean,
what I'm
I don't
know. The anesthesiologist came in and I was like, "Isn't it you give him it?" The bag said fentanyl on it. I'm like, "You're giving her fentanyl?" They're like, "Yeah, that's the there's a word for it that they give all the pregnant women."
Epidural.
Epidural. That's what an epidural is. Yeah. Epidural is fentanyl. And I'm like,
I've never heard of them injecting fentanyl in your spine.
They said it's not the same as the fentanyl. I was like, don't they have to wear like hazmat suits to handle that shit? Because like when you see the cops busting people's houses, they fucking have hazmat suits like they're fucking, invading like Mars or something, But yeah, they said that it's different from the one they make on the street. The guy in the hospital told me it's not the same. It's not as dangerous. But I was like, dude, that's crazy. You shouldn't. But I don't know. I mean, I never gave birth either, so I don't know.
They injected a bunch of dye into my spine and hung me upside down and let it run to my brain, and then they put me in an MRI machine for almost 4 hours to scan my brain, to map my brain.
What, you was in an accident, Tommy? You said you were damaged from your waist down and shit?
Hold on.
Yeah. I didn't know. I don't know.
No, I had an MS exacerbation. My body was shutting down. I was paralyzed from the waist down. My body was just steady shutting down from an exacerbation from the MS, from the poisoning from my wife. She poisoned me and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
I remember you telling me about that when it first happened, like in the chat, like a while ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm always afraid of that happening, like because you trust your girl to make your food and all and all like.
Look,
I don't cook shit.
I taught my wife how to cook. When I married her, she didn't even know how to boil water. I'm literally saying she did not know how to boil water. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, and who can't? I mean, that's nothing.
My Michelle's making me learn how to cook. Like I've been learning how to cook things now, but. Before like a few years ago, I couldn't cook anything. Now I can cook shit. I can cook on the grill, dude. Every man can cook on the grill, dude. Grilling's easy.
Yeah.
But like, I don't trust my own cooking. Like I don't want to get sick off it. Like I want to make sure the shit's cooked, like raw meat and shit. I can cook steak. Yeah. Like I'm good at. I know how to cook steak.
I don't even eat burgers. I mean,
you're a vegetarian.
No. I'm not saying I'm a vegetarian. I just don't. I don't eat steak, and I don't eat. I don't eat like hamburgers. I don't eat beef like that, like spaghetti. If I eat spaghetti or lasagna, it's got to have something other than beef. Even pork, for that matter, I would eat over beef. So yeah, I get very little.
I've been starting to second guess myself, man, on eating meat at all because, like, now that I'm getting older, I'm having a lot of problems. I'm getting into like a lot of issues, like with eating, I think, and like it's messing me up. And I'm learning. I'm starting to notice either the food has changed, or it's because I'm getting older, or they're mixing the food with like
everything's getting more toxic and GMO'd. Monsanto is taking over all the food it can and genetically modifying every bit of it that they can, and with hopes of genetically modifying us.
And the way that they kill the animals is kind of sick, dude. Like why I don't know, but like I don't know. The Bible doesn't say that we shouldn't eat meat, right? So
Say what? Say it again.
The Bible doesn't say anything about not eating meat, right?
It
says
does talk about not eating certain things. I guess most Christians don't believe you should eat pork, and so is Muslims. But you also have like your certain seafoods that you're not supposed to eat, the shellfish, or whatever.
Yeah, I don't eat seafood for some reason.
But there are a lot of people that believe that God's ultimate will is for us to be vegetarians. So I don't know, but it's not like you're gonna go to hell.
Would make sense, it would make sense, but it's the if you want to live, and you want to take care of yourself, and you want to do that, let's say off grid, like right to maintain close to God, right? To be out of the system. Well, people that do that and people that tried that, right? They know to survive, you're gonna need these animals around,
Yeah.
If it were only for the manure that they produce to fertilize the ground and to fertilize your flowers, dude. And after that, they're good for eating because you got to eat something in winter, and you're not gonna stack all the.
Dude, I eat more chicken than anybody.
That's just how it is. That's just the reality of it, man. The people that do it, they know you need animals. Be a chick, and not just one cow. You're gonna need chickens and pigs and cows or sheep.
Goat, whatever. Yeah.
But and you cannot do it alone. You need a community.
GT 1982 Mustang said, "I eat meat, but I love vegetarian." This just in. Oh shit!
Sausage, biscuit, and gravy is yum yum.
Dude, I can't believe Staveley came on my stream tonight. That's crazy. That's awesome.
And then he sent me the link. He sent me the link right after he joined, and then I came on. So you remember I told you I fell asleep when putting my grandson down, and I hate when I do that, and it's and then it's harder for me to get up and get going too once I do that. And sometimes I don't get back up neither, but I did this time. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, some nights I almost fall asleep before my own streams. Right, I set my stream for 11:30.
Well, no. If my grandson's not here, I'm not gonna miss. I wouldn't miss the show. But I got to lay down with him to get him to go to bed, or he won't go to bed. And
my daughter's crazy. My daughter's crazy now. I'll be sitting there like in the chat, texting on the phone, or like doing something, getting work done, or doing something on here, and it's like important, like the utmost importance, and I'm just like typing away, and I'm in the middle of a thought, and she like needs something, she comes up and she like puts it right on me now, like like she needs a drink, she comes up and puts the cup right on top. She takes the phone out of my hand, like.
Yep. Oh man, you wouldn't believe what Braylon. He's so quick too, man. Yeah. He got okay. So I have this big entertainment system, a big entertainment thing out in the living room center, and you open these doors and you can pull these shelves out. Well, he did that and then used that as a ladder to climb up, way up there, and he got my wallet down and almost destroyed everything in my wallet, man. I was like, oh.
Yeah, they do that to my wallet too. And all my cards are all over the floor. My credit cards, everything. Man. I can't find nothing.
Yeah.
All the pens are always missing. They take the pens. They love taking the batteries out of everything, the remote controls. Like,
oh god. They love terrible. The terrible twos are terrible, dude. Oh,
they love taking the batteries out. I can't find the remote control to the TV half the time, dude. It's always on playing some like little kids, YouTube kids, like kids songs like Baby Shark and shit, Yeah. I'm like, dude, I can't take it. I can't take it. God. It's like I just shut the fucking thing off, and I just go in the other room sometimes. But if not, they start crying. If you shut it off, they start crying, dude. They start flipping out, or they don't get along. Like, and then my son's been pushing my daughter on the ground and like smacking her in the face, and I'm like, no, don't hit your sister. Yeah.
Braylon's either hitting me or trying to bite me every 5 minutes. I mean, it's just all day long. He's either hitting me or biting me, pull my hair. And now they got long hair. This is the first time I've had long hair with him, and he will pull it like he's trying to, hang on for dear life. And I mean, it hurts, man. That shit can hurt. Oh,
yeah. He's getting carried away with it. He's starting to pull too hard and shit. Yeah.
He's a trip. I love him to death, though.
Yeah, because they're like they know that they're like being bad too. They know that they're not.
Yeah. Oh, he'll give me that look like I'm gonna push your buttons now.
Yeah. He knows he's not supposed to pull your hair that hard, but he's doing it to be like a little wise, like a punk, like a little punk. That's what my kid. He's a little punk. He's messing around. And the little girl, he smacks her in the face, and she like and then she like hits him back, and she's like. She's playing, and I'm like, come on, guys, chill out.
But he throws anything and everything at me too, man. I mean, I'm constantly getting hit with Matchbox cars in the face and anything and everything. Just
he hasn't started throwing things at me yet.
Oh my god!
I bought him a Super Soaker, a big water gun, and he's been spraying that around. He likes doing that. They got him a pool out back, so they've been having fun in the pool. Just
I mean,
playing.
My oldest Zachary, he was not my stepson. He was not like that. He was sweet and precious, and my daughters, of course, weren't. But man, this kid, he is a trip, boy.
I'm really nice. Like I'm not strict with them at all. Like Michelle's more strict than me, but I just let them just chill, do whatever they want. It's probably not good, but.
Well,
I don't give them shit. I don't give them shit. I don't give them shit about much. I don't bother them. I just kind of let them do their own thing. But lately, my daughter's really been like grabbing my attention like a lot. Like she's really getting older, and my son doesn't really care about me anymore. Like he's like whatever. He cares about his mom.
But
that's how it's supposed to be.
Mama's boy. That's
Oh, come on, he's a young kid. Of course, that's the most important thing in his life. And just that you're there, and that there's a father, and the way you are. I mean.
Oh, Braylon keeps calling me Dada, and I'm like, no, I'm Papa, and you know how to say Papa, but he keeps calling me Dada.
But that's a good situation, Ray. I mean,
I know I'm doing.
I think
I love it.
I mean, you're a weird guy, but your wife's all right. So I guess you're a pretty good guy.
Yeah. She said she talks to you. She told me she goes into your chat and stuff. That's cool.
Oh, she looks so good, man. You're such a lucky fella.
I know. I gotta watch out now. She's out on YouTube. The internet is a crazy place, man. You gotta watch out. But
I had a little online crush on her, for a few days.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She really is.
Yeah,
she's gorgeous. She's gonna come on. She was gonna come on the stream tonight, and then she fell asleep. Like she brings the kids into the bed to go to bed, and she tries to get them to bed, and then she ends up falling asleep and never comes back out. She plans on putting the kids in bed and coming back out on the stream. I had her on the stream the other night. She's gonna come on with me more on my streams, and she's planning on it.
But she's a dedicated mother. I guess she works her ass off all day long, right?
Yeah, she does, and she lets me sleep until like noon, till like 1. But it's funny because I like I'll be laying in bed and I'll be like sleeping in like 11, 12 in the afternoon, and then like all of a sudden I hear the door open, but she doesn't wake me up. She starts yelling. But she's not yelling at me. She's just talking really loud, annoying to like wake me up. And I'm like, oh shit, this must be time to wake up now. She doesn't let me sleep all day. She won't let me sleep until like 4 in the afternoon. No way. When I used to live at my mom's house, I used to sleep till like 4 or 5. Sometimes I wouldn't come out of my house in a week, right? Out of my room in a week. My mom was afraid. My mom brought me to the hospital and was like, he's on drugs. He needs help. No son of mine is going to die. And she brought me to the hospital, and she was like, she got me help. But yeah, there was times when like I wouldn't count like weeks at a time. I wouldn't come out of my room. I was like 120 pounds.
Unhealthy, man. What were you doing? Gaming?
No, I was on drugs, boy. I was on drugs.
Just tripping.
For a long time.
Are you on Instagram, Ray?
I was addicted to opiates, boy, for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, not okay.
I was on. Yeah, it's not okay. It was bad. But what were you saying?
Are you on Instagram? Are you on Instagram?
No, I'm not. I'm not really on anything. I'm just on YouTube, and I got BitChute. I just upload videos that they won't allow on YouTube there, and then like I got Odyssey, but I want to branch out, dude.
Odyssey D's.
Nobody watches Odyssey. I mean, there might be people. We're on Odyssey right now, but there might be people over there. But the chat doesn't show up with the rest of the chat, dude.
So you're live on Odyssey right now, though?
Yeah, we're live on Odyssey right now. We're live on Boston Ray. We're live on Michelle L2, and we're live on Odyssey. It lets me stream the 3 destinations. So I could go live.
And you don't have a D Live neither?
No, should I get one? Well, what's the best thing? What's the best thing they have, Tommy? What's the best ones?
All of them.
Just get them all.
Or whatever. I mean, some of them.
At first, I thought like I couldn't even handle just having a YouTube channel. It was like too much. But now I'm like, dude, I could do a whole bunch of these. I'm getting used to it. They're all the same. It's just Twitch seems good. I was watching Karen B on Twitch, one of her streams, and it looked really good. Like the
Twitch is one of
I'm
the
on Twitch too. Yeah, when I go live, I'm usually live on Twitch and D Live and wherever.
Yeah, and I noticed Twitch is on the smart TVs now, so it might. What the fuck? I got rid of them. Come on, blocked them. Fucking spamming my chat with porno, and now it's telling me an error occurred. Try refresh.
Oh yeah. Just get rid of them.
Yeah, but it's not letting me. It's telling. I'm trying to block it, and it's telling me an error occurred. An error occurred. Try refreshing the page.
It's probably already done. Somebody else did it then. I think.
All right. Yeah. Somebody blocked.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 11 people watching on Odyssey.
Mad Pyman got him. Yeah.
Nice.
Thanks, Mad Man Pie.
Somebody else did it then. We got 12 people watching on Odyssey, dude.
Oh,
that's
cool.
cool.
A dozen people. That's cool.
That's
hello Odyssey D's.
Yeah, I never have anybody watching on Odyssey. We have 30 people 32 still in the chat, dude. I'm not gonna end it yet. I mean, I don't know. I'm just having fun tonight, dude. I'm just chilling with you guys. Oh, thank you. Mad Pyman's here too. Mad Pyman's awesome. I love Mad Pyman. We got you know it's getting late when the Australians show up. Look, we got Mad Pyman.
Mr. Shroom Man himself,
Rottman.
Dean is here. Mr. Shroom Man.
Is Dean Mr. Shroom Man?
I didn't say that.
Good day, peeps.
Hello.
Dean HD was my own private reporter in the UK. How do you like that?
He was?
Yeah, he.
Maybe that's not the same Dean that I'm thinking of then.
He was surprisingly reporting from the UK when they were protesting in London. And he delivered such a good report, and I had such a good name for the video that we received like thousands of views on that stream. I had like 300 people in the room. I said to Dean HD, like, dude, look at how many people are watching. And I was like, how did this happen? Like all of a sudden, and people were watching it like, what kind of a shit stream is this? I thought it would be the report, and we were like, oh, shit, we didn't even know what to do with 300 people in the room.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I would do if 300 people showed up. I'd be like, whoa.
I mean, what
happened? I've been having some really good streams lately, but it's been getting ignored. You know, if you guys go back and if everybody who's new goes back and watches like the past like 2-3 weeks of streams.
But Dean was just reporting in London with this tiny board that said voynich, and he was interviewing everybody with a banana.
Yeah, like it's a microphone.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah, I always pretend I have. When I'm out in public, I pretend I have a microphone like this, but I don't have nothing. And I'll be like reporting here with like people from the masks, and I'll be like pointing at them. I love doing that. At the train station, I'm like with the phone, and they just who the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You know, dude, people trying to fight me now.
Oh boy! Hey, guess what? A lot of people said it wouldn't happen, but I guess apparently, like breaking news that Bitcoin is dropping lower than 20,000 now.
Yeah, I never got involved with it, but that sucks.
Yeah.
So what? People are losing all their money in it. That sucks, dude. People that really got money invested, I feel bad, dude. That sucks. It's not funny, because that's people's fucking money, dude. To me, because I don't know nothing about it and I don't get involved in it. Only thing I know about anything is from Odyssey and their stupid little credits that they give you, which is supposed to be Bitcoin, but I don't even think it really is. I never cashed it in and got any money for it. It's only like changed now. But when it first came out, it was worth a lot. But now it's not worth shit. So yeah, I never got involved with it. So I don't know much about it, but I feel bad for the people that did get involved and lose money in it, because it sucks, dude.
I know when you got in early enough, you're still in the win. You're still.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and I also think they're moving it towards like taking our money away and making all digital currency. Like that's moving towards the cashless society, right? Like the more that people use it, the more they're gonna probably just get rid of paper money. I mean, paper money is kind of stupid, but we need it, We need something to hold.
Well, it's not stupid. I mean, if it wouldn't be there, we would come up with it. It's a very logical developing. Current. It's just logic that money exists.
It was 64,000 at its highest, 64,000. So that's a big drop.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Bitcoin's, dude. So what do you think? You think it's gonna eventually just gonna go away?
I think they want it to go away at some point so they can bring in whatever the real one world currency is going to be.
Yeah.
Whatever they decide on.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, so they're just crashing it. They just want to crash the economy. But in real life, what they say is the economy might be the economy of like big money, but it's not the real economy. It's not people trading with each other. That's not accounted for, and that's like 80% of the rest of business, right? So that's the actual business, and then there's 20% of business that they are in, the big business that serves the other 80%. But the other 80% will also get their servings from other locations if they must. And they sometimes forget that. So it's, if they say it's a depression, it's a depression for them, for the big money, and they want, if you look at the big money, it's a depression for you too. But if you just, I don't know how to explain this, but it's not. It's what they represent as being the economy is not the real economy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just the part that they are interested in.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole shit's fucked up. I think I'm gonna end the stream, dude. I'm fucking getting tired. I think I'm dropping. I'm dropping on. There's 36 people though. There's 30. I wanted to keep it going, but
you're that tired, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's 5 a.m. here. Well, I mean, I know you and Voynich stay on forever though. I know we should probably stay up. We should probably stay on. I seen you guys stay on all day. We should keep it going. I'll stay on.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna leave the room. I say good night. Good night.
I might keep it going for another half.
I'm gonna make it easy on you. Have a good one.
All right. I'll play a song for you, everybody. And
23 minutes till 4:20 here.
I know. What should we wait till 4:20? Should we wait till 4:20?
That's about. I'll probably be ready by then. So
let's go to 4:20. Yeah, I'll smoke a few more bowls, dude. I don't want to end it. I don't want to end it with 36 people here, but I don't think it's ever gonna stop. I think there's gonna be 40 people here until tomorrow. Until if we stayed on until noon, they'd probably be 40 people.
Well, it's a weekend. It is a weekend, so that's what it is. Yeah.
What's today?
Today's Saturday now. Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
That's why. That's exactly why there's so many, problems. And Brian helped you out.
Yeah, Brian. He posted my stream in his thing. He didn't.
He went live saying, or he did a video saying he was live on yours. Yeah.
I can't, but you know what though? It's really the community that helped me out, dude. There's been people in the community that have been reaching out to me, and they've been like, "Why don't you do shows with like Staveley?" And they named like all these people. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, "Well, maybe we gotta get talking with these people and get it done." So now I'm just like, "Fuck it," I'm reaching out to everybody.
Do you remember the shows that I used to do with Voynich and Mad Pieman and all the a bunch of people? Man, we'd have a good old time for hours and hours and hours. Back in the day, and it was cool. I want to do more of those too. It's nice. And sometimes it can be a break from the serious stuff too. Or it can end up being a break. We talk about some stuff.
Well, it's like all right. Everybody has streams all day that are like really intense, full of truths. You gotta think really hard. You gotta study. You got brain exercises.
Sure.
But then, like at night, some people just want to just unwind, relax, smoke, come on and talk, and that's cool too. Like, so like I kind of learned now. Like if I have a really good topic to do a stream about, like I have been lately, I've been on fire. Like try to get on with the information. Don't really let anybody on. Just have the people that you're gonna have on. And get your information out and have your stream. But then, like, there's other nights where you can just let the stream go and just take it down, and just let everybody on and just open the channel up for everybody so people can come on and talk, because I think that's important too. I think that the community needs a place to unwind and let talk about whatever they want. What's pissing you off? Let me try to put the link out again, because it's probably not there anymore.
Right.
See if anybody wants to come on and say any last things. Say hi. So yeah, and like I'm at the point now where I'm not monetized, right? And I don't think I'm ever, like the way Staveley was talking, I don't think I'm ever gonna get monetized, because the shit I talk about, they're always gonna have a strike, or there's always
yeah. See, look, I've been on here for 13 years, and I've got over 500 videos, but I still don't have enough watch hours to get monetized. I meet all the other criteria, but I've only got 2,600 public watch hours, and you have to have 4,000. So that's the hard part, is getting all that.
G'day, Ray. G'day, Tommy.
How you doing, Rottman?
Hello.
Good. I've never met you, Tommy. But good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. Ooh, it's got the yawns.
Yeah. I'm good mates with Mad Pieman. Yeah, we had a meet up a few weeks back in Melbourne. It was great.
Cool, awesome.
Because
y'all can get out and about again.
Was it flat earthers or just truthers or what? Like
sort of bit of all that, yeah, and non-Jabberwockied.
Yeah. You can talk about it anyway on this stream, because we're already gonna take it down. We already showed so much stuff about COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a fun stream. I'm gonna leave it up on Odyssey if anyone wants to see it tomorrow. But other than that,
yeah, I'm gonna be
Odyssey exclusive.
I got one strike left, and it's scary. I've still got I've got a 2-week ban, but then I'll use my backup channel. Got a 2-week ban there. So, but I've got about 4 days left from my YouTube jail. So
you lost a lot. You lost other channels before in the past too, right? You lost your channel a few times.
I had one of 14 years I lost. God, that was...
Yeah, you told me about that.
Well, they took mine down for 6 months. Me, Voynich, and Brian. They took all 3 of us down for 6 months for the same show. It was crazy.
How do you get your channel back? Like they took Karen B's away, and they took a few other people, and I seen them get it back. How do you get it back? Is there a way I can still get Michelle L back?
But
I appealed it, and they said
after a certain time limit or something. But I tried before to get my old channel back, but I couldn't figure it out.
It's like when your ex-girlfriend leaves you and you really try to get it. Is there a way I can get Michelle L back? No. Restraining order.
That's the old world. You got to forget it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I heard you talking about pink skies before. God, I've seen a lot of them, you know.
Yeah,
Those
now
pinky,
the chemtrails
orangey
and
skies.
the dude's been painting purple skies now. The painter.
Yeah.
He's a famous artist from Channel 2 over here. From the, you know, he paints like he's dead now, but he never painted purple skies, dude. I think that, you know, they've been selling his paintings for years, right? And he's been dead for a long time. So, like,
oh, the Scream guy, the one who did the Scream. No, what's his name? Darley. No, not Darley. Anyway, sorry. Going right. Yeah, I saw a meme the other day, and it showed that, what's that painter called over in America? Oh God, Ross.
Bob Ross. That's what we're talking about.
It showed him painting a painting of a landscape, and he put all the chemtrails in, you know.
Yeah, I seen that one.
I forgot what it said. Something like, "Don't forget to put these clouds in, kids," or something. You know, when you.
I seen him. Yeah, painting chemtrails. It was like a meme of him painting chemtrails and shit like that.
It's like Gone with the Wind. I watched that a while back. And yeah, at the end, there's chemtrails in the sky. You know, it's like, what the hell?
Ryan.
And I watched the Wild West movie the other day, and yeah, whole sky was just full of chemtrails. It's like, where the trains getting around then? What's going on?
He said, "Hey Ray, if you want your channel back, you got to get from underneath the desk."
Yeah, and blow Clinton. Or whoever.
Ryan, you know, Ryan's the one who made up the name Mud Mob, the whole meme and everything. This one, Doctor Undoctrinated. He was Doctor Undoctrinated. I remember him when he was Doctor Undoctrinated. That's old school. That's old school. Now he's unindoctrinated. Yeah, Doctor Unindoctrinated. Now he's just unindoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? Ryanated. Unindoctrinated. Because his name's Ryan. Yeah.
Oh, Daniel, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying it was a meme where.
For me, Daniel, the old videos are being ME because and of course it's in other videos too. I'm telling you, when I was growing up, I was outside a lot. I lived in multiple states and many more cities, and I was always on at the water when I could be too. I loved sunsets and sunrises, and I never until about 6-7 years ago started seeing them here locally, and I filmed them. But now they've always existed. And it's no, it's an ME for me.
It's wrong, isn't it?
Weird.
Like some days, like during summer, they'll chemtrail, and it feels like you're being microwaved because of the filter of what they put in the sky for the sun. It feels like you're being cooked inside almost. And then other days it like comes over and it's freezing all of a sudden. You know, nice day, suddenly it's temperature drops 10 degrees. You know.
Yeah. When I went out west here, it was like that. I went to Arizona, and it was like really hot in the sun, but in the shade it was like cold. I was like, what the fuck? This is weird. It's not like that where I'm at here. It's like fucking hot and humid. It doesn't get cold in the shade. It's still hot in the shade, you know? It's a little cooler.
We get a few days of holidays from it, but when I'm near an army, you know, a RAF base, you know, Air Force.
Yeah.
So they're always going over.
It's like the desert where you are, or is it like?
Oh, I'm right on the beach. I'm on a peninsula. Lakes on one side,
so you got water.
Yeah.
So you're nice. You're in a nice spot.
But
I got water.
These lakes go for 100 miles, and they're all getting this algae all of a sudden, and I definitely. And fish are dying and stuff in this algae, and I definitely think it's the chemtrails. You know, they've overdone it. You know, they went a bit crazy with it, and yeah, they're killing the fish. And
Yeah, the chemtrails. Some of them. You ever seen the ones that look like spider webs when they come down? You can see like a big ass spider. It's a silk. It's like strands of silk, like
Morgellons material.
Yeah.
No,
You know-
I've seen black chemtrails too, beside white ones. Someone was saying that's potash they're putting out, but I don't know.
Well, they do make some fluffy clouds too. So they use factories to make them, and then NASA has a cloud making machine too here in Florida. But
yeah, sometimes they come out square. I filmed a couple of square clouds like last.
yeah, I don't trust any of them anymore, really. And part of the reason they have these the part of the reason they like to block out the sky with their they like to make a screen like a whatever, they're hiding these blimps. They have these blimps that most people don't know about, but these high altitude blimps that they watch cities with cameras, and I'm telling you, they're up there. Yes, they're up there. They're probably going to replace them someday with drones, and some probably already have. But they've had them for a while. These blimps that they monitor, and it's so easy for them to do it. And but anyway,
well, we've had floods non-stop up in Queensland and New South Wales. I'm down in Victoria. I'm down in the southeast of Australia. And now a lettuce in my town right now is $16 for one lettuce, iceberg lettuce. $12 for cabbage, $18 for
That's
tomato.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous, dude.
Like, and they're blaming it on the floods. Now, we're in Victoria. It's a very green state, like as far as, not as hot as the other states. And, we grow lettuces. I used to work for a big time market veggie guy. He sold to all of the Safeway in Australia. And, he grew lettuces, So this, it's all because of Queensland, New South Wales. We don't even get our lettuce from there. We get it from our own state. And it's like they're trying to blame that for an influx, for this ridiculous price rise on everything, like bread's going up, milk's going up.
Yikes.
Cigarettes go up every week. So
I got a chemtrail video. You want to see a chemtrail video that I made?
I've done it quite a lot over the years.
Yeah. I mean, you can see them every time you want, but there you go.
People don't look up, do they?
One for you. Is it Sharon? No, I don't even think it's shit. Oh, did you see that?
Movie, don't look
did you guys
up.
see it?
We should be looking up.
Oh, here it comes. It's coming. It's slow. Oh, I played the video before it could even share.
That serpent's eating its tail. It'll get there eventually.
Oh, there's a chemtrail.
Boom.
Yeah. Here it goes. I'll play it again. I just. It ain't gonna play it now.
Too high quality, or
click the play again button up there.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Too high. I like that one, Ramen. Too high quality. That's a good one. My shit will never be high quality. Very low quality. Don't expect nothing out of me, okay? I'm doing the best I can, but I mean my videos are shaky as fuck. But people have been pitching in. Morgan's here. I almost got enough for a gimbal now. I almost got enough. I'm almost there. Oh,
buddy.
I could show you guys my new invention. That's the flat flop. You guys want to see it? All right, let me get it. I'm just showing you guys to show you. I'm not really trying to sell you anything. I'm just showing you guys because it's so cool. The flat flop.
$8 a bag of milk.
$8 for a bag of milk? Wait, a bag? Milk comes in a bag?
Morgan said that. I'm not sure what he means, but here, 2
you're
liters of
talking about
milk
meat.
is 2 liters of milk about $3, $3.50. It's still not too bad.
If it's Morgan, he's probably talking about weed.
I just dropped you a link in the private chat of one of my chemtrail videos from years ago.
All right.
If you want to check that out.
I'll bring it up. All right, let me put.
I've got a bunch of them now. I mean, I have a bunch of chemtrail videos on my channel
do I.
because I was doing it for a while, you know. But
Yeah,
My
I
first one
started
was
out
probably
taking
12
videos of
years ago.
chemtrails. I started out with making chemtrail videos because they're like basic. They're the easiest videos to make when they look cool. When you first start learning how to make videos, you're like, oh, cool. I got
Did you ever get to know a guy in the UK called David Yates? He did some great stuff, you know.
that sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm subscribed to him.
He's a
Yeah,
poet.
yeah,
He writes poetry.
I'm subscribed to him. Yeah.
He's,
I think I am familiar with him.
on YouTube,
Yeah,
but
me
he's still
too.
on YouTube. Yeah. Because he's talking about the jibber jabby too much.
This is one from Nashville when I lived in Nashville. Nashville. When I lived in Nashville. I'm a mute.
And by jibby jabby you and by am I muted? And by jibby jabby you mean the COVID-19
More
vaccination?
chemtrails. This is
Yeah,
Wednesday
I think that's
evening,
what they call it. Yeah,
April 2011.
Got an
Every direction I look, there's more chemtrails.
Look at how long they are.
I'm trying to put
how long they
It's
are.
staying heavy tonight. This evening.
Wow, they're thick.
Just trying to find one.
Way off in the distance there, you can see too. I'm doing a full 360 here and getting nothing but chemtrails.
Nothing but chemtrails.
There's
Look
at
at
least
that.
4 jets flying.
The X. Why they always do that? They put them in X's. That looks like a sigil. The way it's like they're trying to cross
Sickening.
them.
It's evil. It's illegal. Flying these jets, spraying these toxins. No, it's illegal because Congress refused to pass the bill to let them do geoengineering. And here they are, just about every day, flying over Nashville skies, spraying aluminum and barium and other toxins. They end up coming down, getting our
I
water,
could show you
our
a quick
soil.
clip of some chemtrails.
Tennessee
All right,
government needs to put a
I'll
stop
let
to
you
it.
share. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Let's just finish this one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try and find it. Oh, will that interfere with this? Hang on. No, I better not. Shit. Sorry, Ray.
Well, this will
Like
be
I
over in a
said,
sec.
I did a whole
Get ready.
360 and it was just the whole sky was filled, you know. And
look
they're
at-
in the making. Look at that one. There he is making a
It's a
new one.
wonder
Right?
they don't crash into each other, hey?
Yeah, the way they fly. You're right.
Crisscrossing.
Yeah.
X marks the spot, eh?
And that was Air Force. When if I had zoomed in enough, those were usually
Look at
Air
that.
Force jets. Yeah.
I could never see
You got a
what
pretty
they
good
were
camera? What were you using?
Yeah, I was using a expensive Canon camera. I don't even remember what now.
Yeah, you
but-
can hear it. You can hear it moving.
Oh yeah, it has a good zoom.
Yeah, I was thinking
Has
there's
good-
probably cameras that are pretty good, right? That don't cost as much as like a P900 or something. That are probably still
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Sure, you can get a 400. That camera was about 400 or 500 right there that I was using.
Yeah, I
Look
wanna
at that
pay
crap.
you.
Look at that, man. Look at that, man.
I've had a lot of good
Yeah, it's like
cameras in the
curving up.
past.
They are there too.
See, all that in the background is fake too. All that wispy stuff, you know. That's
Yeah, that's how
just older
it
lines.
smears out like oil. You know, it's just it's like oil.
Crazy.
Straight up and down. Look how that looks straight up and down.
Is this another one of yours? No, this is something else. Lunar eclipse.
I didn't.
Well. No, I know.
I've got one.
I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was.
I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of it. I'm too choppy. I'm too choppy. Hold on. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. All right, I got you. Yep. Morgan's up there like, yep. All right. I gotta stop screen sharing. This thing is This thing's killing my eyes at this point. Hold on.
I don't know if files or share screens better. Sure.
I don't know.
Oh,
it depends on your.
I don't know.
It depends on how good your computer is. And you can try it. You might as well try it.
It's there. I think you got to add it though.
I know. I don't see it yet. This thing is like freezing on me at this point. Hold on.
Right,
I see it now.
Oh, good. It's
weird. Here it is.
Look at that. Isn't that
I'm trying to get Morgan off the screen. Oh, hold on. Is it showing it?
Just show another comment and then hide it.
Show it.
All right. Is that how it works?
Yeah, and then hide that one, and you're good.
Good call, Tommy. I think that is going to work.
I don't know this one, but
oh wow! Thank you, Tommy.
You're welcome. Yeah, I've seen many skies like that. Virginia Beach, Virginia looks like that a lot.
Yeah, Nevada and Las Vegas way too. I've seen people show me.
Here sometimes too. Yeah, Florida.
I filmed a bit of stuff off Max Eigen, so I'm not sure what's coming up next, but it could be interesting. I just did little clips. There's Jacinda Ardern from New Zealand, coming out of Black Rock. Have you ever heard of Black Rock? It's a
Singeman was telling me about Black Rock the other day. Singeman was telling
the biggest company on earth, actually.
They own everything. They own everything, right? Yeah.
Yeah, bastards. And all our leaders are doing deals with them. I think they're mostly Chinese owned or something. I don't know.
How long have you known about them, though? Is this something new that you just learned?
I've heard about it. I've been hearing about it over and over for 6 or 7 months. Yeah.
I just heard about it the other day, and I'm like thinking.
There's also a new. She's
It's 420. It's 420. 420 here.
720 here.
Yeah.
That's her talking communism, calling everyone comrades, like that was a few years back. They're just proving she's a communist, but yeah.
Yeah.
Vive la Vava! She's not human, anyway. New Zealand leader, she isn't a human. Look at that. That crazy reptilian mouth.
Yeah.
So I just, this woman had to go into Buffalo and save her kid because the cops wouldn't go in. That was another story. You can't hear it very well though. Didn't have the speaker up.
But
so yeah.
But you guys have had it pretty bad over there, right? With this whole mask thing and
right.
locking you down and really fucking with you.
A lot of kids got, damaged mentally from being isolated. I know an 11-year-old girl wanted to kill herself last year, It's terrible because she was lonely, it's been a nightmare. I mean, I never thought I'd see these days happen, but here they are. It's the apocalypse, and we got to have fun.
Yeah, you got to do something to get through this. But yeah,
Can't let the bastards beat you down. You got to have a laugh during the apocalypse. I think. But I was prepared for this for many years, and I did fine the last 2.5 years. I was lucky. I'm in a pretty remote place and all that, a little town. But yeah, you can't really hear this. I can put it forward.
Well, we got 40 thumbs up on Boston Ray, which is pretty good. It doesn't matter.
This one's interesting. Go for the new electric Chinese buses. This is what they're like. They're really well made. One blew up, then 4 of them exploded next to it. So that must be made out of really
Everybody,
good
please make sure you're subbed to both of my channels. I need the subs. Make sure you're subbed to Boston Ray and Michelle L. Both channels.
Drop a link.
Yeah.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, for real. I think it's
don't buy Chinese buses.
All right, let me see.
So they do explode. Anyway. Put a cat. Put a cat.
I need the subs, dude. I need to grow this channel. I was at 485 for like a while, dude. My channels weren't not growing. So, all right. Well, yeah. So you guys want to just? I'm just gonna end it. I think, dude. I'm exhausted.
I
really am. It's 5:30 in the morning here.
So. Yeah, man. It's time to go to bed.
But you know what though? I'll probably have another stream tomorrow night, dude. At the same time, 11:30. I have my streams at 11:30 every night, dude.
I'm gonna be on with THC, the Comedy Hour. So I'm gonna be on that tomorrow night at I guess at 8, maybe 7 Central or something. Yeah.
Oh, tomorrow night at 7, 8 earlier.
Yeah, it's an early show, I think. Yeah.
I'll go by there. I'll drop by there and say what's up.
Cool.
Definitely. Yeah.
I don't even know what's up yet, what it's about or anything, but
he's good, man. He's funny.
Oh yeah, he's good people.
I like Mike, man.
Yeah. Yep. I hope to see him sometime when I get up to Virginia Beach because he's, I lived in Virginia Beach for a long time. My family's there.
I'm gonna fucking come to a meetup and meet all you people, man. At some point, just to fucking
meetups are cool.
I might be at Flattoberfest. I don't know. I have to just play it by ear. I can't even plan to be there or anything this year. I mean, I want to, but I'm just going to see. It's going to have to go with the flow. But
October 22nd is Michelle's birthday, man. I can't.
Well, that's a good trip. Birthday trip.
I know. I want her to go, but then
you got kids.
Bring the kids.
Yeah. Well, and what's his name did that? Awesome Austin did that.
Yeah,
work,
he told me bring the kids, man. He told me just go and bring the kids. But I could probably make it out to one on my own. But it would be cool to bring her too.
Hey, well, I want to have one here in this part of Florida sometime too. A flat Earth meetup, and there's a lot of flat earthers around here too. I'm close to. I'm only 30 minutes from Alabama, so I mean, I'm a lot closer. I don't know if I'm closer for you, but
there's a flat Earth meetup in Melbourne, actually.
Florida's not far.
Yeah. Flat Earth meetup this month in Melbourne. Do you know?
Oh yeah, that's far down there, though. Yeah, I'm in Pensacola, Florida. Yeah. I mean, that's like literally all day trip for me to go down South Florida. It's 10 hours to Miami, I think. From
3 hours for me, but I don't know anyone much who's going there. So.
Oh, I thought you were saying. Actually, you said Melbourne. I was thinking Melbourne, Florida. That's so far for me.
Yeah. No, he's even further. I was laughing. He's even further away than that.
Oh my god.
So
I'm near Melbourne. I was born in Melbourne, Victoria. Yeah. But I'm 3.5 hours away.
So Mad Pieman says he's still not working. I didn't know he wasn't back at work yet. Is that true?
No, he's just had a few days here and there with some guy.
Wow. That sucks, man.
I got myself a job, actually, a little painting job, painting the outside of a house. But
nice. I'm a painter. I like to paint.
I told him I'm going to wait till the weather's better because it's terrible.
Yeah, I love painting houses and buildings and whatever. I'm good.
I'm a painter by trade. I did it all my life, but it's nice getting a bit of cashy, or bartering. I went around there today, and the guy sharpened all my chainsaws for me. Just,
Nice. He says, "Yeah, not allowed to work legally." Wow, what the fuck? Oh boy, that's sad.
You're not
Man.
allowed to, it's illegal to feed yourself these days.
It's crazy. I'm
What do you say? You've been live for 5, almost 5 all the way across there. Look, in 4 seconds.
Yeah.
5.
I could keep going. I just feel like my family's gonna come out any minute and be like, "What is he doing? He's still awake? What's wrong with Dada?" They're gonna be like, "What's wrong with Dada? He never went to bed and he's still on the fucking computer. It's been like 2 days." I'm like,
"Oh no, I just got up.
I need to get some sleep." But I love it though. I love this YouTube shit. I'm not ready to give up. I'm not ready to quit. I'll never stop.
I'm getting withdrawals from not streaming the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, come on my streams whenever I put out. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have as many streams as I can. As long as this lasts for people want to keep coming on, I'll put the link out. We'll have everybody. We'll have big streams, dude. And plus we'll get some truth done too. We'll figure some shit out. We gotta get some talking. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
No doubt about it, man.
A lot of stuff to talk
There's
about.
so much. Yeah, there's so much research, but I'm interested in doing more like new. I'm looking for new Mandela effects, dude. If we can find new Mandela, I'm digging. I've been looking. Anything I see that's new that I haven't seen yet, I put it up because there is some new ones. There is some good new ones. All right. So
they've always been there, really.
4:30 here. Whew.
All right. So yeah, we're going to bed, guys. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Good night, guys. Cheers. Well,
Much love, everyone.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. I'll see ya.
TV. Your cell phone, your wallet, your time, your ideas. No barcode, no party, no ID, no beers. Your bank card, your license, your thoughts, your fears. No SIM card, no disco, no photo, not here. Your blood, your sweat, your passions, your regrets, your profits, your time off, your fashions, your sex, your pills, your dress, your tits, your ass, your laughs, your balls. We want your soul, your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul, your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone. We want your soul. Tell us your habits, your fads, your fears. Give us your address, your shoe size, your years, your digits, your plans, your number, your eyes, your schedule, your desktop, your details, your life. Show us your children, your photos, your home. Here, take credit, take insurance, take a loan. Get a job, get a pension, get a haircut, get a suit. Playing the lottery, play football, play the field, snore some toot. We'll show you shrink, we'll show you spook, we'll buy you drink, throw away your book. We'll sell you crap, we'll judge you dead. Wanna buy big guns, we'll front the cash. Your soul, your house, your phone. We want 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 your soul, your emotions, your love, your dreams, your checkbook, your essence, your sweat, your screams, your security, your sobriety, your innocence, your society, yourself, your place, your distance, your space.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here, watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Here's boy bands, here's Mackers, here's Britney, here's cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock, and some roller. Watch commercials, more commercials, watch Jerry, not Oprah. Buy a better life, from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's armpit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk show, here's video game, here's cola light, here's Tim Morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lips, here's all night ball, here's plastic hips. Your house, your phone, we want your soul. 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 Your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here's American Gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here's American Gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the land of freedom. Here you go, America. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Your soul. We want 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 your soul. Your house, your phone. We want your soul. Your house, your phone, we want your soul. Your house, your phone, we want your soul.
I got no time for a cosign. I would just rather my credit be better. I got these bills that I can't get ahead of. Live my life alone and be dead as a debtor. I sweat and I shed 1,000 tears and bled a river. Not to give a single fucking live a life like I'm invincible. That wasn't smart. I'm paying for that, only in part. Still let the principle hang in the balance. The price of my vice is my anger and violence. I try to contain every day, it's a challenge. Use it as ammo and stay with my talents. Music to channel and start in the rage. Find a way deep in my heart and it stays. So I bleed it out every bar on the page. Honestly, it's getting harder with age. My old records have a lot of things that I wouldn't say in my current state, and I'm gonna pay. Truth is, he's unwanted by most. Ruthlessly, I'm being haunted by ghosts. If you could see dead people honestly, though, would you eat calm or wanna see hope? Is this what it's like at the end of a rope? Past the future suspended in both. A place where your dreams end up ended and broke. Woke to this fear and resentment, and both are continuing swinging on this never ending, unhinging on pendulum. Whoa, can I still get my own engine to go? I know that every December is cold. This is the road, it took its toll. I fought it all from 11 years old. Seems like I finally come to a halt. I'm left with nothing and nowhere to go. I need the faith, I need the strength. I'm looking deep to somewhere in my soul. There's no escape, I gotta face what I gotta face. I question myself, am I up to the task? The hatred of men, I'm pacing again. Cause I've seen the snakes and I'm cutting the grass. I came too far to stay stuck in the past. It turned to naughty and nothing can last. But
Afro, more coin. Fro thizzle in the area. Thought it was so simple, but giving them all the merrier. I'm about to 1,000 million miles ahead of ya. Ain't no one better, but believe I gotta beg your pardon, and now I gotta bury ya. You get weary when you hear me and dearly with my theory. Now you had to get me started. Identify with the fire and dire need of a flamethrower. When I'm alone with the rhyme and tell a nigga game over. I'm gonna keep it going. I gotta be doing it ready. A little bit different. Ain't ahead of me. Grab a photo. Only way you get in the picture. Lo behold, like Hannibal Lecter. Handle with the dinner course. The man professor. No one to test him. Put them in the rigor mortis and infected like monkeys who had to carry the virus. Ain't shit funny, but it don't scare me the slightest. I'm gonna roll it up while the world burn to ashes. Sit behind the scene as the elite control the masses.
We king of the bar, so honor the monarchy coming from poverty. To change the command, we form an alliance to rule the economy. The world is a stage, performing today is global atrocities. We changing the laws, our freedom to live, decoding the policies. The people's cry, the people's fight. Reward is a system, no aborting the mission, enforcing you listen.
One for the money, two for the base. Fuck a motherfucker in the face. About to get your case. See the blood dripping, let me get a cake. Evil like a Bronson flick. Make you eat a watch. Kinja Tate, will the ninja spray? With the kid display, living in decay. Facts, I'm a fax machine. That's the sound I'll make. Maybe beat him and burn him. Maybe I eat him and learn him. Be like a preacher believer when he be teaching a sermon. Fuck that, let me go slow. Roy Rogers, slow down. I get low down. Old school rap bastard. Kick him in the head, do a backflip. Party at the club with a fat chick. I'ma eat the ass, get your ass bit. White bitch smoking Newports out in Mastic. That's sick. White bitch smoking Newports out in Mastic. That's sick. I still live like Patrick. More coin all day, that's a hit.
We king of the bar, so honor the monarchy coming from poverty. To change the command, we form an alliance to rule the economy. The world is a stage, performing today is global atrocities. We changing the laws, our freedom to live, decoding the policies. The people's cry, the people's fight. Listen.
I slide through like the Grim Reaper. A nigga murdered the feature. I beat the beat up original type of swing like a cleaver. They tried to keep up BS. Call it father the leader. They better re-up, speed up. In the dust I'ma leave it, nigga. It ain't ever been another spitter like me. Another nigga like me is highly unlike me. You're thinking you might be, then find me and 5 me. And I never take it lightly, but they try to deny me. Despise me, cause I'm the originator, eliminator. Try me, can never be simulated or emulated. Imitators, they can be eradicated and assassinated with murder that's aggravated. Lyrically contagious, mentally amazing. Competition for me ain't even really a maybe. I'm the nigga they chasing, but I float like a ghost cause the flow